want to welcome everyone to the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball Softball Media Day. I'm Ryan Fletcher here with pastor of Temple Baptist Church with the location for today's event where it always is, Andy Neal. We have somewhere between 45 and 55 teams coming in today, starting with the Brookland Lady Bearcats at 7:40. We'll close that around 3 o'clock, I believe, with Ridgefield Christian. So, Andy, a lot coming in today. We'll see anywhere between 150 to 200 student athletes. We want to thank you for allowing us to come in and host this event again.
Absolutely. We love opening up the doors to our community and all these students that are coming in here. Parents, man, thank you for letting them come up and be a part of this. And as we get to serve y'all today, just, man, enjoy what we get to do together in this place.
As always, we want to open up with a word of prayer, and then we will send it to a commercial break and have the Brookland Lady Bearcats up.
Heavenly Father, thank you for this morning. Thank you for getting us up as teams travel back and forth to this place and back to their schools. God, I just ask for protection and safety in their travel. As we get to hear from these young men and young women, God, I pray that you would just bring some excitement to the community for what's coming up in the midst of this upcoming season. And then, God, I pray for your protection over the season. God, would you protect these athletes? God, would you give these coaches great wisdom and great love and care for their students? And in the midst of this, God, even in sports, would you receive the glory for this stuff and draw people to yourself? Thank you that you're in the midst of all things and that you're always present. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen.
Here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up, faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
We've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Ready for flavor that flies above the rest? Wings to Go serves up fresh, hot wings in over 20 bold sauces, from sweet and tangy mild to melt-your-face homicide. We offer fish, chicken, or shrimp, along with many other menu items. So come on by for a meal you won't regret. Order online, call ahead, or swing by either one of our locations. Wings to Go, hot, fresh, fast, and always ready to serve you.
Someone about their favorite show, there's a good chance it's on CBS or Fox, 2 of the most popular networks in the country. When you ask someone where they go for local news and information, they usually say Northeast Arkansas News. When you ask someone how they grew their business, they'll probably tell you they advertise with KJNB. When you add it all up, top-rated networks, local focus, and dynamic advertising, you get more than just a TV station. You'll get a hometown friend. KJNB. This is who we are. This is home.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all, because every journey matters.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
Welcome back to the NEA Sports Media Day for softball and baseball. Coach Dillon, welcome. Would you introduce who you brought with you and just give us an opening statement?
Yes, sir. Thank you for having us today. To my left here, I have senior catcher Emery Booker. Middle here, I have senior first baseman Madeline Connor. And on the end, I have junior pitcher Aspen Heckathorn. We really young team this year. Where we started off 2-2, had a loss to Marion on Friday night and a good Greene County Tech team on Monday. Just trying to find our way through this young season and excited about the talent that we have and the opportunity to try to make a run this year.
All right, Coach. Talk to us a little bit through your lineup and who the returners are and who some of your newcomers are.
We have Emery right here. She's leading off for us this year. She's not a typical leadoff hitter, but we have her there. And on 2 holes, we have a freshman named Matt Nichols. She's third base for us. 3 holes, Amaya Curry, shortstop. 4 holes, Madeline right here. She's big stick in the middle of our lineup, driving the runs. 5 hole, we have Brooke Pulliam, another freshman for us. 6 hole, Aspen. And 7 hole, we kind of went different ways, but last night we went with another freshman, Finley. Sorry, Finley Lawless. We've had so many different lineups lately. So Finley Lawless. We've had Addie Taylor, who's our catcher, and then 9 holes Kennedy Brooks in center field.
Okay, any newcomers that could come up and maybe not in the lineup right now, but could make some noise throughout the year?
Yes, sir. We have a ton of freshmen this year. I think we have like 7 or 8 freshmen in this class. We're rotating those girls in daily, trying to get an idea of how they're going to look for us this year. And like I said, Addie Nichols and Finley Lawless and Brooke Pulliam, some really good freshmen for us there, and looking forward to see what they can do for us.
Emery, get the mic. You're a catcher, leadoff batter. Your coach said you're not a typical leadoff. Catchers usually don't lead off. Talk to us about your role as a leadoff batter.
Well, I don't usually lead off. I'm usually somewhere in the middle of the lineup, but he can put me wherever he wants me. It doesn't matter to me. As a leadoff batter, my job is to get on base for the people behind me to get that run in after me, get runs early. I'm just going to do the best I can to get on base. It doesn't matter how I do it, a walk or a hit or anything I do just to get on base.
Madeline, ask you the next question. Talk to us about your 4 games so far. Kind of how you feel the team did and how you did as an individual.
I think we've been doing really good, and I think that we're really competitive, and yeah, I don't really know what else to say. I think we've been doing really good, and I think that we've been working good as a team together.
Talk to us about your role specifically.
I feel like I'm a big part in the lineup, and I feel like I've been contributing to that role really good so far, and I'm excited to continue working really hard.
In the field, talk to us about your play in the field.
It's been good.
What position, number 1?
First base.
Okay. Airless so far, I'm assuming?
Yes, sir.
Good deal.
Coach Dillon, tell us about in the circle. Who's your pitchers this year, and talk to us about that pitching staff.
So we have a really deep, strong pitching staff. Aspen Heckathorn right here, she was All-State for us last year, and so she's been leading the charge. We have multiple freshmen in Brooke Pulliam, Finley Lawless, Kylie Combs. Those girls are going to see a lot of innings for us. Brooke has been really good for us so far. Ashley Moody and Andy Lowry, those are 2 other girls that are going to contribute. Just really excited about the pitching. It's been great so far. We had a good outing against Marion Friday night. Like I said, gave up 4 runs there, and then Greene County Tech on Monday, another 4 runs there. So been really, really good. I feel like they've kept us in every game. Just kind of hoping our hitting will kind of catch up to it.
Gotcha. Thanks, Coach. Coach, if you'll pass it down to Aspen. Oh, you got a mic, Aspen? All right, great.
Roll.
Hey, Aspen, tell us a little bit. You're the lone non-senior up there. Tell us about your role, and then talk to us about the senior class as a whole and their leadership.
So I'm a pitcher. I have been pitching for a long time now, and it has been very honorable and to be starting pitching, and I'm very glad that I have Brooke and Finley now and a couple others to have my back, because last year was a little rough, just like on my own, but now that I have Brooke and Finley on my back now, I feel very confident in myself. And then the senior class, we have a very good senior class. Like Emery and Maddie, they're one of our best seniors, and they have very good leadership. They teach all the younger classmen very well, and I just say that they help our team very, very much.
Coach Dillon, question for you. You mentioned you have some really good returners returning on the team this year, producing throughout the lineup. You lost in the first round of regionals last year. Just what's the next step that this team needs to take to make a deeper run and even into the state tournament?
We felt like we had a really good team last year to make a run, and just got in that regional tournament and didn't get the hits we needed at the right time, and kind of looked up and the game kind of got away from us. I feel like we have all the same pieces, and we've added, like I said, some freshmen and some young kids that can help us out with that. It's just all going to be timely hitting. I feel like that we have the talent and the depth to make that run, and it's going to be, can you get that hit and when you need it and make the play when we need it.
All right, Coach, tell us, I know you guys are 2-2. Tell us about the schedule coming up and then how the conference is looking throughout the season.
We play Paragould tomorrow. We know that'll be a good test for us there. Really tried to load the schedule. Non-conference, we've got, obviously, like I said, Marion Tech. We have Valley View, BB, Greenbrier. Just trying to prepare us as much as we can for postseason play. The conference is going to be tough. It's us and Westside, Gosnell, Pocahontas, and Highland. Pocahontas gave us all we wanted last year. Obviously, Gosnell was in the state semis. And anytime it's Brookland Westside, that's a game there. So we know the conference is going to be tough. I believe the region is going to be just as tough with Lone Oak and some of those other teams in it. And so just ready to see what we can do with it.
All righty, Emily, get the mic. I want to ask you a question. Everything's legal today. He'll take nothing with him. And we may have to double or triple team this. Talk to us about the day in the life of playing for Coach Dillon. What are his strong points and what would you do a little bit differently? Like I said, everything's legal today.
Well, I personally like playing for Coach Dillon, but, you know, like a day in life, like we get to practice and, like, he's ready to go. He's ready to get ready. He's ready to go hit. He's ready to do drills. He has something new for us about every day. We never get bored, you know, playing for Coach Dillon. Like, he's hype. He's ready to win. He does his best to put out his best nine and to make the best decisions for us. And, he, you know, like, he's a fun coach to have and a fun coach to be around.
All righty, Madeline Aspen, it's your turn. Talk to us. Everything's legal today.
It's very fun playing for Coach Dillon. It's very stress-free, I say. I don't know.
Aspen, can you add anything along those lines?
Well, I just say, like, Coach Dillon's a very, like, fun coach to be around. Like, he doesn't usually, like, make any of us feel uncomfortable. None of us are, like, stressful around him. Like, we all just, like, are ourselves and just play free when we're around him. He's a very good coach to every single one of us girls.
All right, ladies, back to you guys. We're not looking for bulletin board material, but tell us a game on the schedule. I want all three of you to answer that you really look forward to.
I'm looking forward to Westside. That's always a great game, and it's always just a really fun game to, you know, play, and the competition that revolves around the game, and just it takes really the heart of the game, and that's one of those games that you're like, okay, this is the game of softball, and this is where we can, like, play the game of softball, and it's just, I love that game. Like, it's always fun to play, and, you know, of course, I'm looking forward to senior night, which is against Highland.
All right, Maddie.
I'm also looking forward to Westside and senior night, but I also would really like to play Bobcats again. We lost to them in sophomore year, and I just think it'd be good to come back and beat them.
Well, I think I'm ready to play Gosnell because I feel like they're a very good team. They're very deep. They've since last year, them going to regionals and everything in state. I think that we're very more in depth in the team, and I think that I'm just more excited to play them than anything.
Awesome. Well, Coach Dillon, ladies, we appreciate you coming today. We wish you the best of luck. Hope you guys make a deep run this season, and we look forward to reading about you and hearing about you and watching you play. Good luck this year. Up next, we have the Jonesboro Hurricane.
Whether you're looking to own the home of your dreams or wanting to maximize your home value when selling, Colby Brooks is committed, consistent, and honest with his work. Don't let your buying or selling experience become another stress in your life. Leave it to Colby. And remember, buy from Brooks.
Every year, billions of dollars in packages are stolen by porch pirates. Don't let it happen to you. Don't worry, Pack Mail's got your back. For as little as 33 cents a day, you can rent a secure private mailbox and have all your packages delivered safely to Pack Mail. They'll even text or email you once your packages arrive. Then drop by during business hours and pick them up. Pack Mail, your shipping headquarters, 361 Southwest Drive in Jonesboro. And don't forget, holiday shipping begins now at Pack Mail.
Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded yet again General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Jonesboro Hurricane. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
Okay, I'm Mark Dobson, head coach of Jonesboro High School. And I've got Asa Myers, senior, shortstop, sitting to my left. I got junior Luke Weatherly, catcher and pitcher for us. And on the end, I got Cam Davis, junior, center fielder and pitcher for us.
Coach, you've already been playing a little bit. You've been pretty successful so far. Talk to us about the season so far.
I think we felt good about our start, especially obviously in conference. We're 3-0. Got a good win this week against Catholic, his team who we really struggled with over the last number of years, and so it was a big win for us. We'll play them again on Friday this week down there. But we're 3-1. We did have a loss to Tech. Tech played really well, and so we didn't get off to a good start, but they played really well. We feel good for our season overall. We've been a young team. We're probably still considered a young team based off the fact we only have 2 seniors. But we've been playing with a group of guys, and especially our juniors, when you look at them, we've been playing with them since they were freshmen. And so the majority of our guys are juniors starting right now. So, but we like the fact that we're now on the older half of it than we are been the younger half the last 2 years.
You got all the pieces. One of those big pieces is Asa. Asa, get the mic. Talk to us about your stats. I know you hadn't been on the mound yet. Talk to us about the rehab and where you are as far as getting back on the mound to pitch the baseball.
Yeah, I plan on pitching after spring break when we get back from the beach, starting off conference, and that's when I plan to get back on the mound.
Okay, now talk to us about your role as shortstop, and you're still a leader on this team, one of 2 seniors.
Yeah, shortstop plays a big role on the infield. It's probably the most important position in the infield, and just leading the guys every day and keeping the infield clean.
Is it feeling different now that you're a senior?
Yes, sir. It's gone by fast. It's gone by really fast.
Go ahead. Luke, you pitched a great game against Catholic the other day. Talk to us about your role on the mound. And he said you were a pitcher-catcher, but you actually played some first base the other day. Talk to us about your role the other day against Catholic, but talk to us about playing catcher and first base as well.
Yes, sir. I mean, coming off the mound, especially with that Asa here, I had to get a role as a starter. You know, I've been a closer ever since I was a freshman, never had that starter role. But then I had to kind of get into that role. And then I made a promise with Coach Copeland last year about if I go too many pitches so I don't get injured, again, as I did freshman year, so I can go to first. Then catching, you know, I've been catching since I was a freshman, been catching since I was about 12. And that kind of stays with the game as you go, but learning how to slow down the game really well and kind of take that role as the leader of the field, kind of taking that. I've had to learn how to do that really well.
Go ahead and give it to you, Cam, and I didn't know who you were today, Cam. Remember Trumann, I didn't know who you were. Talk to us about your role. You're one of the best athletes on the team, obviously, a multi-sport athlete, which I'm all about. But talk to us about your role as a center fielder.
I would say just taking charge of the outfield, calling off the others. It does help having really good outfielders, though, because I don't have to make majority of the catches. But, yeah.
Coach Dobson, so we know you're a little bit older this year, but kind of go through your lineup and tell us who's back, who's maybe a newcomer, who you expect to contribute this year.
Yeah, so we've been starting off. We've got Pace Jones, who's been leading off for us and playing some right field. He's a sophomore. Then we go to another sophomore in the two-hole named C.J. Lovelace, who started for us last year as well. Has done a really good job at third, hits well, hits for power, hit a home run the other night, and also comes in and is a relief pitcher for us and has done a really good job competing on the mound. In the three-hole, we've got Asa, and Asa is, our strongest hitter right now and has done a great job. And then we go with Luke after that. Luke, again, between all of us, we've had a little bit more power this year. Some of that may be coming with age. But Luke's also had a home run in recent games. And then we go to the five-hole, and Cam is in the five-hole. And Cam really, if you want to look at it as far as how he's done so far at the plate, and again, you mentioned multi-sport. He's really come out and really been hot to start at the beginning of the year. He played 3 sports last year, and I think, that was hard for him. I think he misses basketball and everything else, but I do think on the baseball side, a little bit of an advantage for him to get a good head start, and he's maybe been our most valuable hitter at this point in time as far as RBIs and things like that. And then from the 6-hole on, it's kind of changed. We've got a guy we play at first base named Aiden Grimes, who's done a good job for us. He's a junior. We've got I'm sitting there. We've got Jake Morrison, who's an outfielder. He's been anywhere from the 9-hole to the 1-hole. And he's done a really good job, another junior. And then we've got who we got? Who am I missing? Oh, okay, yeah. So we do. We got Joe's a great story too, and Joe's a junior, left-handed hitting catcher, DH, and that's Joseph Young is what it is. And so this is really his first year to really start much, but he's also a junior. And so, am I leaving somebody out? Yes, Hudson Couch. Hudson Couch is all over the field for us, a little bit of a utility guy. He can pitch for us, plays second base, can also play the outfield, and really can do it in all places. And so, anyway, but that's been the main 9. We brought in some guys to play some defense. Freshman named Preston. Help me out. Okay, sorry. But we got Preston Lambert. That's terrible. Okay. Anyway, Preston Lambert, and we got another one named Avery Scoggins who's also come in to play a little bit of defense. So, anyway.
Asa, okay. So, 3-year starter in football. You played a little bit as a freshman as well. 4-year starter in baseball. Your comfort level's got to be great. You've been around. You've seen it all. Talk to us a little bit about kind of what you think will be the keys to victory this year, and how you see that leadership role transitioning with your comfort level into how it could affect conference play and a push to the state tournament.
The key to victory this year is just keeping everyone positive in the dugout. When someone makes an error, just keeping them up, or when someone strikes out, just keeping them up. And every win matters in conference this year, so we're trying to stack up wins and make the state tournament.
Question for you, Luke. You played a lot of summer ball this summer. What did you focus on and improving on to get ready for school ball this year?
It comes without saying it, but if you've ever seen me play, strikes have been a big role in what I've been. So that's all I've really worked on this summer. I worked on that and just starting to put the ball in play more. Keeping the rally going and not stopping anything.
Coach Dobson mentioned briefly the 6A East, always a tough conference. Talk to us about the conference.
I think when anybody looks at it right now, Conway's been at the top for the last few years, and so until somebody changes that, they got to be looked at as the favorite. It has been tough. We didn't make the playoffs last year, and I think that's the first time that I can remember since I was an assistant and a long time ago that we haven't made the playoffs. And honestly, the crazy part is the conference was so tough. I thought that we were better last year than we were the year before. We actually didn't lose a game all year last year that was not a conference game and don't make the playoffs. So it's definitely a goal. I think we feel good about where we've started, getting on top of Catholic and the rest of this week. If we can head into spring break with the possibility of having one or less losses in conference and 5 or 6 wins, I think it puts us in a good spot to then go the rest. But on that back half of our schedule for sure, we come back from spring break, you'll kind of run the gauntlet with people like Little Rock Christian, Cabot, Bryant, and Conway. So anyway.
Well, Coach, we thank you very much. Guys, we thank you very much. Good luck this year. Have no doubt it's going to be a really great season for the Hurricane. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Valley View Lady Blazers on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
1945, we've been more than just a bank. We've been deeply rooted in communities across Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal.
Heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now we have the Valley View Lady Blazers. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
I'm Karen Sanders. This is my 3rd year at Valley View. Beside me, I have Ashlyn Bill, who's a senior. She's also our 3rd baseman. Next to her is Lexi York, a senior, one of our speedsters and outfielders. Next to her is Addison Burton, our other senior. Another speedster, 2nd baseman, and in the audience we also have our state champion bowler and the ultimate one because she's #1 overall in the state of Arkansas, Riley Domino.
Coach, if you would, kind of talk about y'all's season so far and how that has gone this year.
Well, we have officially played 3 games. We've won 2 that have been 1 or 2 runs, so we've learned how to overcome and stay consistent. We lost to a good Cabot team last Friday during the rain. We were playing really well, but we have learned, and this is probably one of the things I've told them, this is at least the top 3 toughest schedules I've ever put together in my career, so they're going to be challenged this year.
Question for all 3 of you ladies. What are y'all's goals for your senior season as you really get ready to ramp up your senior year of softball?
For my senior season, I would like to win state, and then I do want to make a really good run, with our schedule this year because it is going to be tough and we're playing lots of really good teams. So I think that would be fun.
I think my biggest goal is just being a really good leader this year and a good example to my younger teammates and stuff. I just want to be somebody that they can look up to, and I just want to be a really good example on and off the field and just really be able to encourage everybody.
As a senior as well, that's one of my biggest goals is to be a leader and encourage others. I also not only want to win games, but show up for each other and just play well to make it a really memorable season and have a really good run this year.
Coach Hendrix, go ahead and walk us through your lineup, both batting order and positions as you go through the batting order.
Maybe easier just to do batting order since it's earlier in the year and you're still trying to figure out. So I'll start with our catcher. We have a junior, LJ Thomas. She will lead us off. She will is quick, fast, speedy on the bases, helps us out. Right next to her, we have a 2nd baseman, Marley Greeno. Marley is coming back from labrum surgery. She's coming back from labrum surgery, and she has done really well at 2nd base. She's kind of quick, fast, can put the ball in play, short game, long ball. She has it all. First base, we have Harley Allison at the moment. Harley is really an outfielder that we've made into a first baseman at the moment. She will rip the ball. You don't think she's fast when you look at her, but she really is faster than she looks, and has great power. Next to her, we have a freshman at shortstop, Charlotte Stoles. Get to know that name really well. She has a solid arm and solid behind the defense behind her. And then at third base, we have Ashlyn and our pitcher, Aubrey Burton. Aubrey is a sophomore. It's her second year. She has actually done really well. She has improved so much, and she's come in with a little bit more fire and finesse about her. So we've enjoyed that. And then our outfielder right now consists of Charlie Wilson, a little lefty, quick, fast, power. We have a freshman center fielder, Brittany Salisbury. Get to know that name. She can run down a lot of balls in the outfield. It's kind of nice to watch. And then one of the things I think if you were to ask this team that we're so grateful and to see and thankful for is Lainey Housley is in right field. And if you don't know who Lainey Housley is, you should get to know her. She's a great kid. But she has overcome multiple injuries. And now when I say multiple, I mean like 3 labrum surgeries. So for her to be a junior and that's finally getting to be on the field speaks a lot about her work ethic.
Coach, thank you. Avery Ellis, I know she was injured during basketball late in the season. What is her prospect of returning mid-year, end of year?
I think we're at 4.5 weeks if you were to ask her to take the time and tell her. But best part about Avery is she is a teammate. She's in the dugout cheering, yelling, communicating, and learning as she goes. As soon as she gets released, we're going to find ways to put her in there because she has a big bat and a glove, and her presence is calming on the field for these kids to help lead. She's a great leader. And so as soon as she says clear, that's all it's going to take for us.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I know you've got 3 games under your belt. Talk to us about, the schedule moving forward and how conference is looking to shake up.
Well, this weekend we'll get challenged first. We go play at the Central Shootout, and we have Conway, Fayetteville, and Lone Oak. All 3 really dominant pitchers in the circle, great bats, so we're going to have to step up our game. That's part of the reason for our schedule. The next week we start conference play for 5A East. We'll start with West Memphis, who's a much improved team. I think Keenan Jumper has done a really good job of getting those kids ready. And then we have our tournament, and our tournament has 48 teams in it, and we start with Greenwood, who is from the 5A West, and if you asked us, we're all about Greenwood because it's going to be a challenge for us, and we like that. Also in our bracket is Greenbrier, Mayflower, Conway, Whitehall, so it's a stacked tournament, and we put ourselves in the toughest bracket on purpose. And then after that, we get into conference play. We also go to DeSoto Central, who's a top 25 team in the nation in Mississippi. So in our conference, you have Tech, Marion, Searcy, Paragould, Nelliton, Batesville. You have to come play in the 5A East every Tuesday, and you have to play 14 innings. So you better get ready to play and be mentally ready to play for that long.
Well, Coach, we thank you very much. Ladies, we thank you very much. Good luck this year. Make it memorable. Have fun. Enjoy it, and keep battling. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Paragould Rams on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Whether you're looking to own the home of your dreams or wanting to maximize your home value when selling, Colby Brooks is committed, consistent, and honest with his work. Don't let your buying or selling experience become another stress in your life. Leave it to Colby. And remember, buy from Brooks.
Ready for flavor that flies above the rest? Wings to Go serves up fresh, hot wings in over 20 bold sauces, from sweet and tangy mild to melt-your-face homicide. We offer fish, chicken, or shrimp, along with many other menu items. So come on by for a meal you won't regret. Order online, call ahead, or swing by either one of our locations. Wings to Go, hot, fresh, fast, and always ready to serve you.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Paragould Rams. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
All right, Coach Jacob Giles, Senior Avery Deering, Senior Jacob Huffman, Senior Isaac Howard, and I'd be remiss to say if Wyatt Eccles, Senior, out in the crowd today.
Coach, kind of walk us through your lineup as far as batting order and talk to us about positioning, especially these three seniors up here.
Yes. So leading off this year so far, Avery Deering has been leading off. He's been one of our best hitters the last couple of years. Gives us a strong presence at the front of the lineup. We've been kind of trying to figure out our 2 through 5. We've experimented a little bit. We've got Wyatt Eccles hit second last night. Did really well there. We've had Oliver Earnhardt has been in the 2-hole a lot as well. We also have had Isaac Howard hitting a 3-hole, Foster Wynn, Jacob Huffman, Khalil Simmons, trying to think, Trevin Wallace, ZK Lanage. We've got Jake Kingston, and Jacob Huffman has done really well too. I don't remember if I said your name or not. So he's hit the ball really, really well, right at guys too. So he's been a little bit unlucky starting out, but it'll come around. We've got a lot of, probably more depth than we've ever had this year.
Avery, I'll ask you the next question. Leadoff batter, shortstop. I'm assuming you can run a little bit. Talk to us about your role on the team as a leadoff batter and kind of the quarterback of the infield.
As a leadoff, I spend a lot of time just trying to see pitches, waste pitches, let everybody give a lot of feedback, and if I get on, just cause a lot of mayhem and just do anything that I can to get around to home and back in the dugout as soon as I can. So, shortstop, we got a freshman playing second along with my teammate to my left, Jacob Huffman, and doing a lot of coaching them up so that we're good for years to come and not just this year. So that's what we spend a lot of time doing.
Coach, talk a little bit about your pitching staff and what we can expect there.
Yeah, so our pitching staff's probably the deepest it's ever been this year as well. Avery's already thrown 2 times this year. I think, 11 shutout innings so far. He's really, really pitched well. Both he and Isaac Howard at the end, they threw combined for a no-hitter in our first game against Highland. Wyatt Eccles has also started through 3 shutout innings against Harding Academy. He's planning to start later on this week. Jacob Huffman's had an outing for us already. We've really got a lot of arms. It's been really nice, and I think that we continue to try to get better, and I think we can get better. But I think the guys have a lot to be proud of so far.
Coach, if you would, kind of talk about this season so far. Who have you faced? What's your record? What does your upcoming schedule look like as you wrap up non-conference? And then also talk about the 5A East this year as a whole for baseball.
So we're 3-1 so far. Had some really good games with Highland, Harding Academy, and Corning. Corning plays a really good game. And then we also played last night against Gosnell, and that was another good challenge for us. So doing really well. Non-conference, we go and play in the Gulf Coast Classic and Gulf Shores, and that's usually a pretty rigorous tournament to play in. A lot of good competition. Obviously, our conference is loaded. We had 2 teams in the finals last year, Marion and Valley View, and then we also had, I think, 3 in the semifinals last year with Greene County Tech also being in there. So you don't have to look far to see, how much talent we have in our conference. Our schedule is, just with conference alone, is pretty loaded. So,
Jacob, both your teammates and your coach talked about different positions for you. Talk to us about your roles on this team. What are your favorite roles? And talk to us about those roles individually.
So I've been kind of versatile for us this year and in the past. But I've been playing a lot of second base and shortstop this year, really just helping him fill in for whenever he pitches at shortstop. And I'm just trying to be a learning kind of guy, just trying to teach everyone else, the young guys specifically, because I know it can be kind of challenging coming up to high school baseball, especially for our freshman, Jacob Kingston. He's playing second base for us, so he's got a lot to learn. So I'm just here to just kind of help him out.
Talk to us when you're on the mound. What kind of arsenal do you have pitch-wise?
I got a couple pitches, mainly fastball, curveball, changeup. That's what I stick with, but just about it.
Isaac, talk to us about your role on the team and where can we see you playing for the Rams?
Well, I start left field when Avery Deering is pitching, and then I come in and close every once in a while. That's really it. That's where I play.
Avery, we'll just kind of work our way back again here in just a second. Kind of talk to us a little bit about, things you've worked on this offseason to really prepare for this year.
This offseason, I've spent a lot of time just trying to get back to ball more, hit the ball, find gaps, steal bases, just all around become a better ball player so we can be the team that we want to be and just overall go and get it.
Jacob, same thing for you. Just kind of talk about, off season, you're going to be a little more versatile. You're going to have some different roles. So kind of talk to us a little bit about preparation coming into this year all throughout the off season.
Well, yeah, it's been a challenge. Definitely been working hard. We've been working hard since early July, really. I mean, we haven't really had an off season. We've been going constant, working hard every day, showing up.
Isaac, what about you? Some stuff you've really tried to work on to hone in on to be really good this year?
Really just worked on trying to throw more strikes and become a closer for all conference, try to be, and just work on getting stronger and better.
All right, guys, you probably don't have to look very far, maybe in town, maybe in the conference, but talk to us about a game that you look forward to most. And we're not looking for bulletin board material, but just something, that game you kind of have circled on the calendar.
In the 5A East, like a lot of people have said, every Tuesday is a game that we look forward to. We look to go compete with the best in the state. It's just tough over there. Everybody knows how it is, and specific games are just every single Tuesday matters going into state. And as a team, we thrive for adversity and thrive to go be the greatest we can be. So every Tuesday is a game we look forward to.
Awesome. Jacob?
I don't think there's a specific game because we got a pretty tough schedule. 5A East is really hard, so we're just going out and compete every Tuesday night.
Isaac?
Every conference game is a big game, and we look forward to all of them.
Well, guys, we appreciate you, Coach. We appreciate you very much. Good luck this year. Keep battling. Keep working those younger guys, trying to get them better too, okay? We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Paragould Lady Rams on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up. Faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Paragould Lady Rams. Coach, if you would. It's good to see you this morning, but if you would.
Good to see you too.
Go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
All right, I'm Coach Jared Bailey. I brought with me junior Lexus Covington, sophomore Brookland Key, and senior Hadley Luke.
To start things off, just kind of talk to us, 1 through 9 right now. Just kind of walk us through the lineup. I know it's early, but just kind of walk us through the lineup 1 through 9, hitting-wise, and then defensively as well.
Well, early in the year it's kind of fluid, the lineup is, but right now we're looking at Kinley Glasgow in the leadoff spot. She's kind of utility. We've got to move around a lot defensively, so a lot of our girls play multiple positions. In the 2-hole, last night we batted Madison Martin, junior. And then in the 3-hole, we got Lexus. She pitches for us. And then in the 4-hole, Hadley Luke, who's done some catching for us, worked some infield. And then Brookland Key in the 5-hole. Utility, she's pitched and caught, played a little infield. After that, we go down to Madison Farmer, got a senior outfielder, good glove in the outfield, can go get a ball. And then we got Cadence Young, who's a freshman, stepping up for us, learning some roles, but she's playing a little outfield for us. And Brooke Sanders, another junior that played for us a little bit last year on the infield, she's kind of moved around. We put her in the outfield last night, got her a little workout there. And then we had a move in Ava Perkins, who's batting in the 9-hole. She's kind of a utility corner infielder. So, we're just kind of moving guys around right now, just trying to find our groove.
Coach says you're moving guys around, but Alexis, you're batting third and pitching, and I'm assuming you're, because of position, if nothing else, you're one of the strongest hitters and a very important part of the Paragould defense. Talk to us specifically, though, about your role as a pitcher and as a senior. As a pitcher, what do you bring to the circle as far as your pitch arsenal?
When I'm pitching, I really want to just throw outs. I focus more on not necessarily striking people out, but throwing the easy outs, getting easy ground balls, and then trying to stay calm to keep everybody else calm and having the energy up just to make sure everybody else's energy is up. Because if our energy gets down, we get down. So as long as my energy's up, it helps the team's energy stay up.
We're going to go ahead and take the mic. You're kind of a utility player. You kind of a catch-all, do whatever needs to be done. What position do you enjoy the most, though? What's your favorite role on the Paragould softball team?
I'd have to say I really don't have a favorite. I do really have a lot of fun at catching, and shortstop is really hard. You have to be able to move and go get the ball. Pitching is also fun. You get to always have the ball, and the ball counts on you, and everybody else is counting on you. So it's just, I have favorites just getting to play, honestly.
Good answer. Good answer. Hadley, I'll ask you the next question. Cleanup hitter and a catcher as well. Alexis talked about being a calming influence. What do you do to keep her calm when she's in the circle?
I just make sure I encourage her every pitch. I always shake my head at her. That's one thing I do that a lot. As far as just even not outside of her, I just encourage. I try to lead, even whenever pressure's all on her. But I just try to keep her calm.
Coach, talk to us about the games you've played so far, what the non-conference schedule's kind of looking like, and then as you move into conference, how that's going to shake out.
Yeah, well, we got a tough non-conference schedule. We opened up a Gosnell tough 4A school. They're always in the mix in the 4A, and we played Cabot last week, and then we had Wynn this week in Jonesboro, and then we got Brookland and Pocahontas, I believe, next week or this week. But I try to schedule tough games because every Tuesday in the 5A East is a battle. And so when we play those double headers on Tuesday, we want to go in prepared, knowing that we've challenged ourselves mentally and physically. And so we've had a tough schedule starting out. We've played some really good teams, and we're just trying to find our way and learn how to compete and get mentally tougher.
Alexis, I'm assuming y'all played at home, hadn't you? Talk to us about playing on the new turf. What's the biggest difference in a new stadium this year?
The new turf is really nice. I'm really excited to get to play on it and finish out the season on it. I like it because not very many games get rained out, and we can always move home, so we are always getting to play. And it's a lot nicer than our dirt. It stays not as much cleanup either.
Brookland, Hadley, can y'all? I see you going, Hadley. Y'all expand on that. Brookland, you first. Talk to us about your new field.
I really like our new field. It's nice getting to have a new field, and then you get to you feel new, you feel fresh, it's like a good start. It feels like starting fresh is honestly really good.
Hadley, I know you're excited. You don't get dirty catching, do you?
No. I didn't really mind it anyway, but no, I'm just
I like that. Talk to us about playing on what's the field different on AstroTurf than being in the dirt as a catcher?
The ball bounces different. Anything off the ground, you're going to have a little bit more hop. Less, tracks though, so it's not. You can read the ball a little bit better.
Question for all, excuse me, all three of you girls. Just keep the mic, Hadley, and we'll go back down the line. What are some goals you set for yourself individually and as a team this year?
I think just being a leader as being a senior. I played 2 other sports as well as this one, so I don't spend a lot of time with the girls, but just coming in, being a leader, being encouraging, that's just my main goal. As far as a team, I mean, I think we're looking to go on a run.
My individual goal is be a better teammate. I know it's really it's stressful as some of our freshmen having to come and play up and on varsity, and I want to make sure everybody feels safe and that they can all have fun out there. And as a team goal, I really just want us all to come together as a team and be able to play good as a team, and I want us to all get better and grow as a team.
Like Hadley said, she's not there for half our season because she's at basketball. So when she's not there, I try to step in and make sure everybody knows that we're here to have fun and that the season is going to be fun. And then as a team, I really hope we do go on a run. I see ourselves going on a run, and I hope to end up at the top 4.
Well, Coach, we appreciate you very much. Ladies, we appreciate you very much. Good luck this year. Enjoy that new field. Just showing up to work every day, just battling. So thank y'all.
Thank you.
We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Harrisburg Lady Hornets on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
The Harrisburg School District serves the community of Poinsett County to offer the highest quality education possible. From 3 little log huts in Poinsett County in 1868, the school system has undergone many changes. The district goals are to increase student achievement and to ensure the schools are trusted as a safe place for students, staff, and the community. The Harrisburg School District proudly supports the Harrisburg Hornets in all of their athletic endeavors.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's event. Go, Hornets, go!
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Harrisburg Lady Hornets. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
Yes, so I am Olivia Deckelman. With me today, I have my junior Addie Biggs, a junior Camilla Spiegel, and my freshman pitcher Sonny Cruz.
All right, Coach. So first year.
Yes, sir.
And I know you're excited. I know the girls are excited about the season. Tell us a little bit about who you've played so far, what the next few days, weeks are going to be like, and then the conference.
Absolutely. So far we have gotten rained out just about every game. We were supposed to have a really busy opening week, but basketball postseason kind of got in the way. So we canceled with Bald Knob and canceled with Rector. We did get to play that week. We played, we ended up playing Rector that week. It was a win at home. It was awesome. We were supposed to play BIC on Thursday. That one got rained out. And then this week, we were supposed to head out to Southside BB, our Southside B branch on Monday, got rained out. And then last night, we played Walnut Ridge at Walnut Ridge with our conference opener. Didn't turn out the way we wanted. We had a couple girls battling a few things, but hopefully we play Rivercrest on Thursday, so hopefully we can make up for that lost time there.
What do you think how's the conference, top teams in the conference, kind of where you guys fit in and how that's going to shake out?
Absolutely. So we are a very, very small team. We only have 12 girls total. So we're having to battle some position issues, places. Rivercrest is definitely at the top. Walnut Ridge is always going to be at the top. I feel like we're kind of maybe 3rd or 4th, middle of the pack. It'll be pretty tough for us being so young and so new, and we've got a freshman pitcher. We're putting a lot on her back this year. We got a pretty young team as is. We only have one senior, so we're just making it work. I'm excited to see where these girls take us. I have them all in volleyball as well. They're all hard workers. They're all crazy athletes. So I'm excited. I think we'll make some dents in places.
Question for all three of you ladies. What's it like playing for this first year, in softball at least, under Coach Deckelman? Just what's it like in practice and games, just being coached by her overall?
It's pretty good. She's a really good coach, and she's runs practice well, and there's a lot more order than there was, and she just is good at keeping track of everything. And she has a lot of trouble because we don't have as many players, but she's made do with it pretty well.
She tries to keep order and communication, and it's always helpful. We have some pretty good assistant coaches, Coach Gavin and Coach Jeff, and they run practice when Coach Deckelman is gone, and we try to keep practice and games a really good environment.
You know, I feel like it's light work. I mean, it's really fun. It's all about the fun, you know. Like, you can be serious, but at the end of the day, it's really fun with her because it's new to us all, and it's just really fun at the end of the day.
Coach, kind of walk us through the lineup and talk to us about positioning, especially these three ladies to your left.
Absolutely. So Addie is our catcher this year. We really don't – like I said, we only have 12 girls, so we are kind of stretched for positioning. So she is our starting catcher. Cam is a beast in the center field. She's quick. She takes care of it out there. And then Sunny Kate, like I said, is my pitcher this year. She's had many, many, many years of travel ball. She is just a rock star. And then not with me today, we've got Sophie Mooney. She is my rock star shortstop. She is insane. She can do just about anything I need her to. First base, I've got Cheyenne Milky. She is a rock star too. She can just about get anything. My right field kind of changes game to game. Left field is oh my goodness, is Maddie Brazil. She's quick with it. She's also played many years of travel ball. We've got some pretty good as far as my batting order goes. You know, we've got some powerhouses, and so I'm looking forward to getting more comfortable with them and seeing what they can do for us.
If you played today, what would your batting order be?
So if we played today, well, actually last night we did some changes, but I'm gonna they don't know the changes yet, so I'm gonna kind of just go through our previous one. So Addie is my leadoff. We can rely on her for just about anything. Second hole we've got Cam. Cam also, she's left-handed. She has a crazy slap. The third in hole is Sophie, my shortstop. Fourth, we've got Sunny Kate. We've got Briley Thomas. She is a rock star. She is my second baseman. Brookland Mott. Brookland is a freshman with us this year. Sorry, my brain went blank. She is my third baseman. Crazy baseman. Crazy third baseman. Then we've got Maddie, then Addison England. She is our 9-hole. Things kind of changed there a little bit. We are going into Rivercrest on Thursday, a lot of things are going to be different. So we've got some positioning changes coming up for us.
All right, Coach, and I want all three of you ladies to answer this, and we're not looking for bulletin board material, but talk to us about a game, maybe a couple that you really look forward to. Maybe there's a rivalry, just some, a couple of opponents that you're really you can't wait till you play them.
Me personally, I'm really excited to play Rivercrest next week tomorrow. But we had a pretty good game against them last year. We ended up winning. Did we win both games? We split with them last year, so I'm hoping to break that tie this year. And it's always a good game to play them.
I'm also looking forward to our game against Rivercrest due to the fact that it's always a really competitive series, and it's just nice to go. And they lost some people, we lost some people. It'll be nice for this first game to see where we stand and just come out with a win.
You know, I don't know really anything about our conference because I'm new, but all my mentality is to go out and have a good time and do the best I can do.
Coach, so we've established new and yada yada. Talk to us, not necessarily about, you've described kind of a conference outlook, but from start of season to end of season, what kind of growth do you want to see for your girls throughout the year?
Absolutely. So I just want us to end up being a team that can communicate well. That was my biggest, that's what I came in here trying to establish more of is just that camaraderie and the communication on the field. That's one thing that I think they lacked a little bit beforehand. And my big thing, you know, across all my sports is communication. So I'm hoping that we can, it's getting better. I just know that we can improve in that a little bit, especially on the infield. Sophie Mooney is really good at communicating on the infield. So if we can get my others who are a little bit more shy to, you know, step up and take that role, I think we can make a big difference as far as that growth over the season.
Well, Coach, we appreciate you very much. Ladies, we appreciate y'all very much. Good luck this year.
Thank you so much.
We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Gosnell Lady Pirates on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's event. Go, Hornets, go!
The Harrisburg School District serves the community of Poinsett County to offer the highest quality education possible. From 3 little log huts in Poinsett County in 1868, the school system has undergone many changes. The district goals are to increase student achievement and to ensure the schools are trusted as a safe place for students, staff, and the community. The Harrisburg School District proudly supports the Harrisburg Hornets in all of their athletic endeavors. Gosnell Public Schools is building a foundation for success based on readiness, responsibility, and respect. The Gosnell School District wishes their Pirates good luck during the upcoming season.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Gosnell Lady Pirates. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
I am Denise McCann. I brought Avery McCann, Cheyenne Trapp, and Hallie Griggs with me today.
Well, Coach, we're just going to start real easy. Just walk us through the lineup 1 through 9. Just kind of tell us, you know, hit in order, obviously, but also talk defensively.
So my leadoff batter is senior Brookland Moore. She plays shortstop for us. She's a really good on-base hitter. She's just quick. After that, we have Cheyenne Trapp, who also plays the hot corner third base, and same mindset there is just whatever you can do to get on base. Then after that, we have Avery. She's a sophomore, my pitcher. She's a power hitter and usually moving them around. After that, in my 4-hole, I have Layla Prude, who is my senior power hitter. So I have a thing going there. If you walk one, you're getting the next one. So hard to just walk one. After Layla, I have Hallie, who plays second base for me. She's a senior. We get back to the base hitting, but she's also a power hitter. She's known to hit a few home runs herself. Then I have number 6, Emmy. Sorry, I had to do numbers. Emmy Weldon, she's a move-in for us. She's catcher right now. She has power or base hitting. And then after that, I put Kaylee Whitehead in yesterday for a designated hitter, and she actually went 3 for 3, did really good. But then Braylon Creasy plays first base, and that's who Kaylee's hitting for. Then I have Sarah Thompson, who was my catcher last year. We've moved her to right, and she's a power hitter. And then I have Charlie Gentry, who's my center fielder, who is just really quick and just getting contact and getting on base. It takes a lot to throw her out.
Avery, we're going to jump right into it. Talk to us about playing for your mom. Do y'all take it home or do separate, totally separate venues on the softball field and at home? Or what's it like playing for your mother?
It's actually really fun. You know, my mom's like always been my best friend, so it's just nice to have a coach that's your best friend. But it's also a big adjustment trying to adjust from her being mom to coach. But once we made that adjustment, it's been great.
Well, kind of talk to us a little bit about, and I'm going to let you kind of pass down the mic after you answer, but kind of talk to us a little bit about this off season. What does that preparation look like? You know, getting ready for this year. Kind of talk to us a little bit about that.
Well, as a team, we've worked on a lot of like team camaraderie because it's a lot easier to play your best when you're playing for the girl next to you and you just love everybody in the lineup. But personally, I had a PRP done in November, so I've just been rehabbing my shoulder and just working on staying healthy for the season.
Cheyenne, before you begin, that's one of the coolest names ever. I like that name. But to kind of elaborate on what Avery said about your off season.
Well, as a team, we've been working on a lot of team bonding, but me personally, I've been working on just having a positive mindset.
Personally, after our season ended in May, I jumped right into travel ball. So I've worked a lot in the summer with playing with my travel team. But then we start practicing in August, so it was just we started getting reps really early. So I feel like that helped us a lot too.
Question for you, Avery. Last year you were a dominant pitcher, 145 strikeouts, 1.09 ERA, and also a really good hitter. What's it like being able to kind of support yourself in a way in the batter's box by producing runs, so then when you get out on the mound, you have the lead?
It's nice knowing that I don't have to depend on anybody and that I can depend on myself, but it's also really nice having a really solid defense and also having a really solid lineup behind me, so knowing on my off days it's okay that I have other girls that could pick me up.
Coach McCann, we talked about Avery's accolades from last year. Y'all had a great run to the semifinals. How do you build on that, and what are some of your goals as a team this year to further a semifinal run?
Well, last year I felt like what got us was the heat, a lot of it. We played 3 days back-to-back in the heat, and I just felt like it kind of took a toll on us, the adrenaline and everything. So we're really working on building our stamina for when we get there, because we're getting there. You mark my words, we'll be there that Saturday for the state finals. That's Gosnell Pirates will be there. But we're working on building the stamina to get ready for that, because the heat got the best of us that day. It really did. And we just got to work better and get better in shape and be better prepared this year. We had never been there, so it was new to us, and now we know what to expect.
All right, Coach, talk to us about maybe the next couple weeks before spring break and after spring break and how that little gap in time affects the season, and then talk to us about conference outlook as well.
Okay, so the next week we play Trumann and Wynn. They're both in our region, but not in our conference. And they beat us before holy cow, I'm sorry, y'all, postseason. They beat us, but then in the postseason, we beat them. So we were 1-1 with them. They're a really good team. But then we really utilize spring break as a break because we start in August, and the girls need a break and a time to just have fun and be kids. And then we readjust our mindset after spring break, and that's when our conference starts. And usually we would have Blytheville first, but with Blytheville not being in our conference this year, we pretty much start with Brookland coming right out after spring break, and we got to be prepared. They beat us both times last year, but we have a new team this year. We are ready to compete with Brookland this year, and I feel like that in our conference is our goal, is to compete with Brookland this year.
Avery, and then we'll pass the mic down. Some thunder from Coach Weaver here. Coach Mom mentioned a lot of your opponents, how important they are. Is there one or two games on the schedule that kind of stick out for you this year?
No, sir. I'm not really looking forward to any game in particular. I'm just ready to play with my teammates and just make this season last as long as it can.
Diana, there's got to be somebody.
No, not in particular also, but I'm excited to play them all since it is my senior year.
Go ahead.
Sorry to disappoint y'all, but there's really nobody else. Like what Shy said, it's our senior year, so we're just trying to make every moment count.
Come on now. Shannon, I'll come to you. I got to dig a little bit. What's it like playing with Avery and for her mother? Is there any conflict or any problem, or is it all family? Or?
No, I love it.
She's my family also.
How's that?
That's my cousin's daughter.
Okay, wow. Welcome to Mayberry. I'm kidding, that's awesome. But talk to us about how it is playing for Coach McCann. Obviously, she can be pretty intense at times.
No, I love it. She's very confident. She's hype. She always supports us, and it's just really fun playing for her because you can just tell how much she cares for each and every one of us.
Coach, last question, and then we'll call it. Kind of talk to us a little bit about what's the difference in this year's team and last year's team. Like, I know you talked about preparation and being ready for the heat and all that stuff, but what's the difference in this year's team and last year's team to kind of get you over the hump?
Well, I hate to put the light on my 3 move-ins, but I did have 3 girls move in. So I had Brooklyn Moore, who I actually have here with us. She's sitting over there. But she was a player for me her 9th grade year. And then she moved out of district, and she came back her senior year to play for us. And she's just a star athlete, and she's a good leader on the team. She doesn't like the spotlight because she's all bashful, but she she does a fantastic role at shortstop. Then we got Emmy Weldon that came in, and I can literally play her anywhere. She even pitches for me in JV. And then Braylon filling in where Aubrey Hill left at first base. I got a first baseman move in. And then on top of my girls that were already there, and Avery and them have played travel ball with Emmy, and we've known Brooklyn our whole life, so it's not like it's brand new kids that we didn't know. So the camaraderie is already there, but I also gained 3 stud athletes.
That certainly helps. Well, Coach, sounds like the sky's the limit. Girls, good luck this year. Thank y'all for coming out. Coach, thank you for coming out. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Pocahontas Redskins on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Gosnell Public Schools is building a foundation for success based on readiness, responsibility, and respect. The Gosnell School District wishes their Pirates good luck during the upcoming season.
1945, we've been more than just a bank. We've been deeply rooted in communities across Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Pocahontas Redskins. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
I'm Coach Anthony Knofsker. I brought Austin George, he's a senior right here next to me, Parker Radcliffe, who's a junior, and then I brought Luke Jansen, who is also a junior.
A question for you, Austin. What's it like being the only returning senior on this team, and what's your role this year, and how do you provide the leadership for some of the younger guys?
I would say that it's kind of difficult because a lot of people are looking at just me and not just a big group this year. But I do take I've had a leadership role last year too because our seniors weren't that many last year, and just like last year, I got these 2 guys beside me. They help lead the team too, and we even have another guy. His name's Carson Pankey. He's a sophomore. He helps lead the team too, and we're all a real tight-knit crew, so it's pretty easy.
A question for Parker and Luke. Just what's your role for the Pocahontas Redskins baseball team this year?
I try to help everybody as much as I can and just really do what's best for the team.
I think that I don't start every game, so I think it's just a real role to make sure everyone's having a good time and just make it not so serious.
Coach, walk us through your lineup and talk a little bit about pitching staff as well.
Okay, so the lineup starts off, I start a freshman, Ryder Starr. He's kind of a utility guy. He started first base for us. He started in the left field yesterday, and he's still working back to throw a couple innings for us. Batting second, I have Braden Grooms. He's also a freshman. He's our catcher. 3-hole is Carson Pankey. He's probably our number 1 pitcher. He's our ace, but he also starts at first base for us. He's a sophomore. 4-hole, I have Austin George, who's our senior. Great power bat. He loves to hit for power. He'll drive a lot of runners in like he has the first couple games. 5-hole is a freshman, Brylan Ulmer, who starts at second base. We're 4 games in. He's got a home run. He swings with some power too. 6, I have Noah Baltz or Ace Brooks. They've kind of swapped back and forth. Noah Baltz is a junior, and Ace is a freshman. Noah plays right field, throws for us. Ace is a shortstop, also throws for us as well. Both very good on the mound, both very competent, played a lot of baseball. 7 is Parker Radcliffe. He's our junior. He's a returner. He's been in that lineup quite a bit. He's got some speed, helps us down there towards the bottom of the lineup. Also can hit with some power. 8, freshman Peyton Amos. He's played third base for us, caught a little bit, and played the outfield. And then our 9-hole has, again, swapped between Noah Baltz and Ace Brooks. I kind of want a guy who's a little bit faster down there, too, who's a little bit more consistent, who could go right back, kind of be the second leadoff for us. And then as far as the pitching staff goes, we're a lot more depth this year. I think that's the biggest difference on our team. We have more depth in the field, but we definitely have more depth pitching. So we have Carson Pankey, Parker Radcliffe, Luke Jansen over here threw an inning for us yesterday, and varsity threw very well. Noah Baltz, Ace Brooks, Ryder Starr, Peyton Amos. These are all guys that are new to us. Noah Baltz was a move-in from Jonesboro. He's going to throw a lot of innings. He threw 2 innings for us yesterday and threw very well. So we're going to be a lot better as far as the pitching staff goes. And we have something that is our big key difference is having a legitimate guy who catches and is able to control the game in Braden Grooms. He's one of the top catchers, I believe, in Arkansas. He's a freshman, controls the game. I've yet to see, I'm not jinx him here, but a pass ball that he's not just getting down blocking. I mean, we threw a couple in the dirt yesterday. Those balls were blocked up right in front of him, able to throw guys out. I think in the first 4 games, he's thrown out maybe 7 base runners already. So I think that is a key difference for us this year for sure.
Well, Coach, as you go through your lineup, you're extremely young, and I know there's a lot of room for growth there. Tell us, what are some keys as you move throughout the season that will kind of be determining factors of success and how you shape up in your conference?
I would say staying humble, being quick. A lot of these young guys played a lot of baseball. They've won. They played travel baseball. They've won a lot of games growing up. So as long as they and we won a decent amount of games just in the first 4 games. But as long as they kind of stay humble, we're going to continue. The biggest thing for us is we want to be faster. We want to be faster getting on and off the field. We want to be faster down the line to everybody. We want to be faster getting rid of the ball. We want to be faster getting to the ball. And each day, even when we do a throw around after a strikeout, we're yelling quick. Like our guys are trying to be as fast as they can, getting the ball right back to the pitcher. And that's something that as long as we instill it every single day, these guys are going to continue to get better because they're just constantly trying to go faster and faster.
Awesome. I love that mindset, Coach. Talk to us about, upcoming schedule leading up to spring break and maybe after, and then conference season and kind of where you guys fit in there.
So upcoming schedule, we have Bay on Friday. We played them earlier in the year. We won 12-2. But next week is our first conference. We start conference next week on Tuesday and Thursday, and we have Brookland, which is going to be a real test. They've got, I think he told me they had 40-plus baseball players in our conference. They're going to be a test. They're going to have depth. We got to be ready to go. They're going to have a bunch of guys that are throwing in the 80s. We got to get our foot down, ready to hit. We want to drive the fastball. We want to get in good hitters' counts. We want to be faster. We could keep up with anybody as long as we play our game and not try to compete with Brookland. We want to compete with ourselves and being better each time. I think that'll be a game changer for us. And then after that, we go into a spring break tournament. I kind of give them a little breather at the beginning of spring break. Baseball is kind of a long season, so at the beginning we kind of have off for a couple days, and then we go right back and we play at Little Rock in the Little Rock tournament towards the back end the Friday and Saturday. And then we come right back in, and we have a bye week in conference, and then we play Westside. So we have some games coming up that we're excited about. Going to have some good competition, and we're ready to go.
Austin, I'm getting the feeling, listening to Coach, that he's pretty intense. Talk to us about kind of your mentality and what are your keys as you move throughout the year to be the best Austin George that you can be.
Yeah, I try and stay as consistent as possible because in the past few years, I would either start off hot or I would end hot, and there would just be this big gap where I'd be in a terrible slump at just everything, not even hitting, just all around baseball, just being bad. So I'm going to try and really, my mentality is just be as consistent as possible as I can this year and be a big leader too. So.
Kind of talk to us a little bit about, guys, just kind of run down the line a little bit. Tell me, and we've had some kind of vague answers this morning, and that's fine. I appreciate that. But I also want to hear, tell me a game on the schedule. Give me somebody or a couple of somebodies that you're really looking forward to playing, not necessarily as a rivalry, just as competition.
Yeah, number one game on my schedule for every sport will always be Highland. That's just how it is at Pocahontas, I guess you could say. But if you wanted, a number 2, whenever it comes to baseball, the Westside Warriors are always another team that we mark down and we want to beat them.
Yeah, I'd probably say Highland is number 1 too. We always look forward to playing them, and I'm honestly ready to play Brookland this year and Westside also.
I mean, I'm just really ready for that Highland game. I mean, they got the best of us last year, but I think we have a real good shot this year.
Well, guys, we appreciate it very much. Coach, we appreciate you very much. Good luck this year. Keep battling, keep working. Coach, we appreciate the intensity, and I'm sure that's going to bleed into the guys as well. So thank y'all. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Southside Lady Southerners on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Arkansas, Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. We're at the top of our game, bringing NEA incredible selection and exceptional service. To back that, Central was awarded yet again General Motors Mark of Excellence. From Chevy to Toyota, Nissan to Ford, we have the perfect ride waiting for you and the best service to get it to you. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today or shop us online.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Southside Lady Southerners. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
I'm Lexi McClellan, the head coach at Southside. This is senior Abby Trucks. We got Kylie Roberts and Caitlin Roberts.
Coach, talk about the potential of this team and kind of go through the lineup and describe each player and their impact.
So we have 7 seniors who we had last year, and besides that, they're all sophomores and freshmen. Our 7 seniors all have a spot on the field. We have a bunch of different roles on our team. So we have Abby, who she's shortstop, holds down the defense there for us, the communication on the field. She's the one that's going to hit the deep fly balls to score RBIs and things like that, lay down a bunt if she needs. Kylie is our leadoff hitter. She plays second base. She leads us in steals every year, is quick, is smart on the base path, looking to take first, second, third, all the bases. Caitlin Roberts, she plays third for us. She played first a little for us, too, last year. She's a power hitter for us, and she's going to play college ball at Crowley's Ridge. We've got a sophomore, Lisa Bella, who is a great contact hitter, constantly looking to move runners. We've got a senior, Alyssa Hagewood. She's catching for us this year. Hasn't caught since junior high. And we just got her out of basketball, put her behind there, and it's like she's caught her whole life. So that helped us a lot because if not, we would have had to put Kylie back there and move everything else around. So that helps. We have Darby Martin. She plays first base for us. She is a great power hitter for us as well. Haley Ray, she's a senior. She's a pitcher. She didn't play last year, but she came back for us. She played her sophomore year, and she has a lot of good versatility pitching. She has curveball, rise ball, changeup, and her off speed's just insane. But so she keeps batters on their toes. We have Jada Adams. She's a freshman. We moved her up. She is a lefty pitcher. She plays center field when she's not pitching and covers a lot of ground for us. Great hitter as well, smart. She played travel ball. We have Mally Goffin. She's a move-in from Star City. She's very smart. You know, she knows the game. She's that player that's going to try to get the lead out and not just throw it to first. And then we have Kaylee Gould, who plays right for us a lot, and she can cover a lot of ground. She's long and lanky, reads the ball well. And then we've got Ava Hagewood, who we're looking at pinch running. She can come in second base if one of our players gets down. But we are kind of injured. We have a lot of small injuries right now, and we're hoping we just don't drop like flies. But as long as we stay healthy, I think it'll be fine.
Coach, last year you finished third in conference during the regular season, made a great run in regionals, and then first round of the state tournament. What's the key to making even a deeper run in the postseason this year with this squad?
So I tell them, because obviously we had a losing record last year, but that's not – I don't really care about that. I look to schedule games who's going to compete and give us good pitching that we can see to get ready for postseason. I don't think playing little teams just to get your win record up is the way to go if you're wanting to make it far. So obviously I told the girls, I'm like, no game's going to be an easy game. Like, you're going to have to show up every single day, play your hardest. I don't care if one person's not 100% that day, someone else got to pick her up. So I think as long as they believe and trust that, yeah, we might not be 100% confident that we're going to win every single game, at least we're competing and we're doing the little things right throughout the year.
Abby, we'll go ahead and start with you and go right to left. Talk to us about your role on this team. Your coach mentioned you play on the left side of the infield, shortstop and third, or what does that consist of? Your role on this team.
Yes, sir. I play short and third a lot. I think my role is just to be a leader and just be there for the younger teammates and when they need me and when they have questions and just to answer them and be a leader.
Callie, talk about you. Coach calls you a slapper. Talk to us about your role as a batter, number one, but then where do you play in the field?
So I am leadoff. I think, you kind of get the rhythm going. You hit, you start off, and it just gets the momentum started. I play second base, and I think my role, we've all been a freshman on the team, and you look towards the older girls to kind of help you and lead you, and I think we've all stepped up and really helped out.
Great answer. Caitlin, are y'all related, number one?
Yes, sir.
Sisters?
Twins, yes.
Oh, wow. Big time. That's about as related as you can get. But Caitlin, Kylie's a slap hitter and all that. Your coach calls you probably one of the best power hitters on the team. Talk to us first about your role offensively with the Lady Southerners.
I may not always hit a home run, but I'm definitely going to move the ball past the outfield. I am a third baseman and a first baseman. I also pitch a little. I can definitely say that I'm a good infielder, honestly.
Which third, first, or pitch, which would you rather be doing? This chance to politic a little bit with your coach.
Honestly, I'd probably rather do third base. I'm not the biggest fan of pitching.
One thing I've always admired about the Southside School District is the pride in the community. Girls, I want each of you to answer, what's it mean to be a Lady Southerner?
To be a Lady Southerner, it means like kindness and community, like you said. You always know your town has your back. Like, everybody's going to show up there for you. And you always know, like, you are someone and you are worth something at Southside.
I love being a Southerner. I think, it's a blessing. And kind of like Abby said, I think at Southside, everybody's there for you. Always somebody. You always have a friend. And I think that's important, especially in high school.
I also love being a Southerner. I can honestly say no matter who it is, a student, a teacher, anyone, they're always going to be there for you no matter what. Ups and downs, they're always just going to be there.
Great job, ladies. Great answers. Coach, great job as well. Good luck to y'all this year. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Corning Lady Bobcats on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
We spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, That's what matters most.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Corning Lady Bobcats. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today.
I'm Brittany Curley. I'm the head softball coach at Corning High School. I got Gracie Townsend with me, and Kylie Smith, and my one and only senior, Kinley Barker.
All right, Coach. So two-part question here. First, talk a little bit about kind of the keys for you ladies as you move throughout the season and what can bring you the most success. And then just walk us through your lineup and in the circle as well, just describe your team a little bit.
We are a very young team. We're freshman packed this year, so that brings good and bad. We're young. These are about the oldest girls I've got right here. There's one more. Didn't get to bring her with us, but that brings its own challenges. But I feel like it also brings benefits because those older girls are going to be able to teach our younger ones, and then our younger ones are going to be able to bring in some new speed for our older ones. Our lineups, I got Jolie Kennedy. She's a freshman. She leads us off. And then usually I have Marley Sissel coming in next. What we got? Abby Young. She's my first baseman. She's, 6'1". So she's got that spot pretty secure. We call her stretch because just about anywhere that ball's thrown to her on first base, she's going to catch it. Second base is, well, usually Kinley Barker down there on the end. We've had some trial and error there, but that's her spot. She likes second base. Shortstop was Gracie until she got injured at the end of basketball season, so we've been playing Jolie there. Third base has been Kylie, and then behind the mound or behind the plate, we got Molly Janes. I have no doubt in my mind that that's probably the best catcher we've got in our district. And our outfield is Marley and Kelsey in center, and then Katie Finley in right.
Question for you, Kinley. What's it like being the only senior on the Corning team this year, and how do you provide the leadership? Your coach mentioned you'll have a lot of young kids on the team, so what is the leadership role like for you?
I think it's definitely different that I'm the only senior and everyone is kind of looking up to me, and it's like it's different because I'm not really used to that, because as I've been on the softball team throughout the years, we've had several seniors, so I think it's kind of cool that everybody's looking up to just me, but yeah.
Coach Curley, talk about your season so far, kind of where y'all are, and then season moving forward, and as you move into conference play.
Our first conference game is Thursday against DPC. I feel like we're pretty ready for that. We have played 4 games so far, and we're 2-2. Our game yesterday was really great against Sloan. Beat them 17-3. Our girls just picked up, and I feel like the errors we've made so far in season, they cleaned it up yesterday, and it really showed out on the field. This past Monday, we played Palestine Wheatley. Had a few errors there. I feel like we were put in such situations that my young girls just didn't know how to maneuver, how to move, how to get around that, how to cover, who covered what, and that got us there. But I feel like if we could have adjusted, that game would have went completely differently. But I feel very confident in us, especially with the way they pick up and they learn, and going here into conference on Thursday.
Kind of talk to us a little bit about some things maybe you've worked on, girls, in the off season. Do you play other sports? If you do, trying to work around that, trying to really get, ready for this softball season.
I play basketball, track, and volleyball also. So I'm busy throughout the whole year. It's just one season to another. And I'm working out during the summer for all the sports, and so I'm just pretty busy.
Grace, while you have the mic, Coach says she can put you anywhere. Predominantly you're a shortstop. Do you have where you would rather be, a position on the field?
Shortstop is my favorite. I just haven't gotten to come in yet this season, but I'm hoping I get to Thursday.
Go ahead and pass the mic over to Kylie. Go on Coach Weaver's question. Talk to us about your off season and are you multiple sport and how you've led into this softball season.
I only play softball. I have quite a bit of free time before softball, but we're starting our weightlifting next year, which will be my senior year. So I think I'll be pretty busy working out for off season for softball.
Same question to you, Kinley. About the off season, how you prepared for this softball season?
I do cheer, so after the cheer season's over, it rolls right into softball. So I think I'm pretty busy during, the season when it starts up, just because of cheer. But other than that, I'm pretty free.
Kind of run us through, and we've had a few answers this morning, but one game on the schedule, girls, one or two that you're really looking forward to playing. Doesn't have to be a rivalry, just a game that you're really looking forward to, maybe more than others.
I'm just really looking forward to Thursday. I'm hoping I get to play, and I've just been really excited for this season and didn't really expect to be out for the first few games, so I'm really excited for EPC.
When you have to sit and watch for a minute, it changes your perspective a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. I've been running a game changer.
What about you, Kylie?
I've always enjoyed playing Piggott because we compete with them really well, and they are our rivalry, so it's always a fun game.
Kinley?
I'm also going to say Piggott just because we've always had them as our rival, and it's always a good game when we play Piggott.
Rivalry games mean a little more. Well, girls, thank you very much. Coach, thank you very much. Well done today. Good luck this year. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Batesville Lady Pioneers on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
To the 2026 Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Batesville Lady Pioneers. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
I am Coach Nicole Ross. This is my first year as the head softball coach at Batesville. Alongside me, I've got sophomore Shaylee Horton, junior Addison Fisher, and sophomore Adeline Bookout.
Coach, could you kind of walk us through your lineup and who's in the circle? Tell us a little bit about what we can expect when we see Batesville play.
Yeah, so Adeline is our starting pitcher. Adeline had not pitched growing up, and we needed a pitcher last year, and so she was it. So we start off with Shaylee as our leadoff. Shaylee is our catcher. She has a very high softball IQ. Following up with that, I've got Adeline batting second, Addison batting third, Batting fourth usually is Presley Whitener, who is a sophomore, and she can just put the ball in play when we need it. And then kind of the rest of the order is just like a kind of a flip of the coin. But it's been Amelia Anglin, who is a sophomore, who is also our second pitcher. And then Bailey Penn, our outfielder, who has really come along. Usually Maggie Price or Melena Hendrix, two of our seniors, will bat sixth. I'm sorry, that was seventh. Eighth is usually Presley Cunningham, our second baseman, and ninth is Jordan Porter, our center fielder.
Shaylee, we'll start with you and just go down. Talk to us about, number one, your classification. What year are you in? How long, what's your softball background? And then what's your positioning and the role as a batter on the team?
All right, so I catch. I've been catching for a really long time now. I'd like to say I have experience, and that's my position. I really enjoy catching. That is, I play a lot of sports, but that's my number one position is catching. That's my favorite thing to do.
What year are you in school?
Do what?
What year?
Oh, I'm a sophomore.
Sophomore. So you still got a lot of growing to do as far as, but that's good stuff, good stuff. Go ahead and pass it down to Addison. Addison, talk to us about your role on the team.
So I'm a junior. I primarily play first and third. As a junior, we were very young last year, so, kind of just have to play wherever you go. First and third, I've had a lot of experience in both places. I've played growing up since I was little. I just really enjoy being on the corners. They're hot corners. I like the fast pace and the adrenaline of it.
Adeline, talk to us, not a pitcher by default, but you've had to morph into that role. Talk to us about becoming a pitcher last year and what all led to that transition.
Yes, normally I played travel softball all my life and mainly playing shortstop. So coming and having to play pitcher it's been different, but as you get in the hang of things, it gets easier, especially having a team that has your back and talks you through it anywhere you are.
All right, so Adeline, keep the microphone. New coach brings new perspective, new energy. Tell us kind of how that's influenced you all so far and moving forward throughout the season and what the changes have been.
We really love Coach Ross. I think everybody does. We were all very excited to hear that she was going to step up into that position. Even in off season, we worked hard. She worked hard to prepare us for where we are now. And we still have a lot of growing to do. We have a very young team, but I think we're going to go a lot of places.
Ashton asked you the same question. Talk to us about a day in the life of playing for Coach Ross.
So seventh period we have it as softball now, so we have that already in line. So with off season, we're able to work hard. Coach Ross make practices very fun and enjoyable. We get there, have positive attitudes. It just brings everything up, lifts our spirit, gets us excited. We work hard, we're competitive, but we also like to have fun on the other side of that.
Shaylee, everybody's positive and enthusiastic, and I appreciate that. What have been some of the biggest hurdles you've had to overcome as a softball player?
Some of the biggest hurdles I've had to overcome. Definitely switching the coaching styles of our coach from last year and Coach Ross this year, but I really enjoy playing for Coach Ross because she always brings a positive attitude for the team, and it always gets our practice started off strong, and she really keeps us centered. Even when we pray before games, she keeps us centered in our sport and in our faith.
All right, Coach Ross, talk to us a little bit about how the season has gone so far. What's it looking like before spring break, maybe after, and leading into conference?
So we got to play our first game last Friday. Our girls basketball team made it to the state tournament, so we pushed everything back so we could have at least 2 full days with a full team to practice. And then we played Friday, and we beat Midland 17-7. And Shaylee and Addison here hit 3 home runs to lift us over that. We went to Westside over here in Jonesboro Monday, and Westside's got a good team this year, and they beat us 10-0. But it's like I told the girls, we may not face a pitcher again this year with as much velocity and spin as that girl, as McKenna does at Westside. We go to Heber this Saturday for their tournament, and then we play Paragould for our first conference game next Tuesday, and then we're off until after spring break. And y'all know the 5A's. It's a gauntlet every single Tuesday night you step on the field, and we're excited to compete. I think that we are in a position this year to compete better than we did last year.
Kelly, we'll start with you and then pass it down. Talk to us about the home runs inside the park, over the fence, the feeling, what's it like to hit a home run in high school softball?
So I'd only hit 2 home runs previously, and mostly in travel ball. And it was really, I've been working on my swing this off season every week tirelessly, even through basketball season. And it felt so good to get out there that first game. And I had to have a couple of bats before to time her up, okay? But that home run, I hit it to the opposite field, never hit a home run opposite, not even in practice. So it just felt really good to see the hard work paying off.
Did you run out of the box or no, it was gone, do a bat flip?
Oh, I knew it was gone, but I still ran.
Go ahead, let's hear about the other home runs.
So my first home run I hit last year in our West Memphis game. I mean, obviously it's such a great feeling coming up. So I'm third in the lineup, Shaylee's first. She had her home run, and then Adeline hit a double. So that feeling when I got up and I was like, it's my time, and I hit one right over. And then later in the game, they made a pitching change, and so we had to refine our timing with the ball. And then that same inning, I hit another one over. So just the feeling of, wow, like I can do this. And so that was a walk-off for me. It felt really good knowing that I was the one that ended that game right there. But it's such a great feeling when you hit one over.
Great answers.
All right, ladies, thank you so much. I love, you've got great answers, you've got great personalities. We wish you the best of luck. We're going to take a commercial break. Coming up next is the Rector Lady Cougars here on the NEA Sports 2026 Softball Baseball Media Days.
Whether you're looking to own the home of your dreams or wanting to maximize your home value when selling, Colby Brooks is committed, consistent, and honest with his work. Don't let your buying or selling experience become another stress in your life. Leave it to Colby. And remember, buy from Brooks.
Ready for flavor that flies above the rest? Wings to Go serves up fresh, hot wings in over 20 bold sauces, from sweet and tangy mild to melt-your-face homicide. We offer fish, chicken, or shrimp, along with many other menu items. So come on by for a meal you won't regret. Order online, call ahead, or swing by either one of our locations. Wings to Go, hot, fresh, fast, and always ready to serve you.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now we have the Rector Lady Cougars. If you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today.
My name is Coach Hannah Burke. This is Samantha Garcia. She is a senior. We have Anna Isom. She's a junior. And Michaela Ward, and she's a junior.
All right, Coach Burke, could you kind of walk us through the lineup and, talk about who's in the circle as well and just give us a description of your team?
So starting off, our leadoff is Samantha Garcia. She plays center field for us. Batting second is Anna Isom. She's a utility player. She mainly plays shortstop, but she'll come in and pitch for us as needed. Third, we have Kendall Brandon. She's a sophomore. She's a pretty good power hitter. She's been really consistent for us so far. Fourth is Izzy Blunt. She pitches for us. Fifth, we have Michaela Ward. She's our catcher. Fifth, we have Millie Murray. She'll play left field, but she can also come in and play the infield as needed. And then we have Anderson Scott. She's our first baseman. She's pretty locked in right there. She's a pretty good first baseman. And then we have Adri Jackson. She'll play the outfield. She can also come in and pitch, but she's a freshman, so she's still pretty young. Bailey Van Gilder. She's pretty fast, and she'll play second base, outfield for us.
Okay, in the circle, who pitches for you guys?
Isabella Blunt, she's a senior. She has good speed. We're trying to rein it in a little bit, but she's fairly new to pitching. She doesn't have just a whole lot of experience. And then Anna Isom, she'll come in, and she has pretty good control of the ball. And so those are our two pitchers we have for the most part.
Great. Okay, Coach, if you'll pass it over to Samantha, and we'll just go down the line. What have you guys done in the off season to prepare yourself for this current season right now, and how do you feel like it's different from last season?
I definitely think we started off pretty good. We've done a couple drills. We've started earlier than we did last year. I felt that it was going to be a really good season.
All right, Anna.
So me and her both play basketball, so our season runs a little long, and then we just go into softball basically. So we don't have much time before we do play, but I do think that when we get in there, we get to work and we do our best.
Like she said, we both play basketball. It is a little harder for us to get in and get out and like practice and stuff. But playing travel softball, I do get a little more practice with that too than just school ball. So, I mean.
Coach Burke, question for you. If we were to come to a Rector softball game, what brand of softball would we see? Is it small ball, really good at running the bases, or challenging the fence with home runs? What would we see from the Rector Lady Cougars this year?
We have a couple power hitters in our lineup, but I feel like we're mainly just consistently just hitting base hits. We have a couple girls that are pretty quick and can small ball for us, but for the most part, we're just trying to stack up base runners and then just keep those base hits going to score runs in that way.
Samantha, talking about small ball, that seems right up your alley. Slap hitter, leadoff hitter, center fielder. Talk to us about your role as the leadoff batter for the Lady Cougars.
I just try to get on base as much as possible. Then I have my power hitters trying to get me to the second base, just trying to score. And as a center fielder, I am over the outfield and just trying to get as much as possible.
And talk to us about your role. You're more of a power hitter, correct?
Yes. So I do bat second, so I'm just trying to get base hits and get on. And then the third and fourth batters are there to get me and her in also.
Okay, the same question to you. Your role specifically in the batting order and in the field.
I bat fifth, so I am more of a little bit of a power hitter. I try to hit them in as they get on, not as fast as they are. And then I do catch, so I kind of lead the field on defense and stuff.
All right, Coach Burke, talk to us a little bit about what you've done so far, what the schedule kind of looks like with spring break around and then moving into conference season.
We've had 3 games so far. We started our season off in Harrisburg, but the game got cut short because there was a wreck and like all the power went off. We lost 3-2 after the top of the 6th inning. We would have had our top of the lineup come back, so I think we could have got that game if we would have kept going, but I was fairly impressed with, we only had like 2 weeks of practice and not a whole lot of time on the field, but I was proud of the girls that first game. And then we went to Marmaduke last Friday, and we got a win there in 3 innings, and I think our hitting improved a lot from Harrisburg to Marmaduke, and then last night we dropped a conference game to Piggott. I just don't think we were ready to play last night. And Piggott came out and they were ready to play. We have GCT coming up and a couple more conference games before spring break.
Where do you think you guys fit in conference and the strength of the conference?
I think we'll be middle of the road in conference. I think we could snag a couple ones that we're not expected to win if we come out and play like I know we can.
Girls, if you would, kind of go down the line. Give me a game, and you may have already played a big game. You know, I know Piggott's probably a game that you really look forward to playing too, but kind of talk to us a little bit about a game or two on the schedule that you're really looking forward to.
I think we're ready to play every single game. We're ready to play everybody. We've been preparing
Doing the most to get better. We've been improving a lot.
I don't have anybody specific that I want to play. I'm just ready to play them all, and I'm excited for our season. I also don't have anybody that I'm specifically looking forward to play. I'm ready to play them all.
Well, ladies, thank you very much. Coach, thank you very much. Good luck to y'all this year. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Sloan Hendrix Greyhounds on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Ready for flavor that flies above the rest? Wings to Go serves up fresh hot wings in over 20 bold sauces, from sweet and tangy mild to melt-your-face homicide. We offer fish, chicken, or shrimp, along with many other menu items. So come on by for a meal you won't regret. Order online, call ahead, or swing by either one of our locations. Wings to Go, hot, fresh, fast, and always ready to serve you.
Whether you're looking to own the home of your dreams or wanting to maximize your home value when selling, Colby Brooks is committed, consistent, and honest with his work. Don't let your buying or selling experience become another stress in your life. Leave it to Colby. And remember, buy from Brooks.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Sloan Hendrix Greyhounds. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
All right, I'm Coach Ben Brightwell. I've got Taylor Murphy, senior, Corey Solon, senior, and Stetson Wall, senior.
All right, Coach, kind of walk us through your lineup, and we'll get to pitching in just a minute, but walk us, tell us the entire lineup and the strengths and weaknesses of all those guys.
Okay, leadoff spot is Corey Solons. He holds down shortstop, one of our top pitchers. Just gets on base, and he's fast as lightning. Two-hole, we're trying to figure that one out, but so far we've got Taylor Murphy's held that spot up to this point. Then the three-hole, we've got Justin Lewis. He's just a kind of a utility guy. Put him around like middle infield so far. Just a good contact hitter. Really rely on him to, just get the runners around. Then we got Stetson Wall as our power guy. Typical corner infielder, holds down those spots really well. Five-hole, we've got Malachi Johnson's been filling in spot corner infield as well. After that, we're just trying to fill in some pieces, been moving some pieces around. Got Emery Bell as a senior. He's been one of those spots there. Kyler Matthews is a sophomore. He's been our catcher so far. Then we got Landon Reels, a junior, been playing an outfield spot. And then we've got another senior, Bryce Echeverria, second base for the most part. So we feel pretty good so far. Still trying to figure some stuff out. That's what our first 2 weeks of non-conference play are for. Unfortunately, we missed out on opening week due to weather, and our basketball team's in the state tournament. So it's been rough getting started, but we're here now and trying to figure it out.
Stetson, I'll start the players off with you since you're eager to talk. No off every comment, but that's all good. Talk to us about your role. Obviously, you're a power hitter. You're a corner infielder. Talk to us, number one, about your role offensively, but number two, playing in the field for the Greyhounds as well.
Yes, I started off, I usually play third base, but earlier in the season I hurt my ankle, so I've been playing first now, and that's about it.
Where in the batting order?
I bat fourth.
I figured you were clean up or fifth or something like that. I led the team in home runs last year. Talk to us about that. What's it feel like to hit a home run? Are you a bat flipper, or do you nod your head and run the bases? Or Talk to us about your role there as a batter.
Well, I actually hit one yesterday when we was playing. We was losing pretty good, but I flipped the bat and took my time around the bases.
Corey, go ahead and get the mic. Talk to us about your role on this baseball team, both offensively and defensively.
I bat leadoff and play shortstop, but I'm also going to pitch a lot this year. I just try to get on base, move around, and try to get home as quick as I can. And whenever I'm pitching, I just try to blow it by them and ground balls and fly balls, to get the outs, and try not to do too much, just do enough for my team.
The other coach says he's looking at you in a two-hole spot. Talk to us about your role offensively, and then get in a little bit to your defensive play.
Well, right now in the batter's box, I'm a bit of a learning boy, but I think I'll get better towards the end of the season. But in the field, right now I'm center field, but I'll probably change as soon as we'll get our basketball players in. We'll probably have a stronger defense and all that, but yeah.
Question for you, Coach. Good year last year, 14-8 overall. What are the keys this season for this team to take the next step forward and make a deeper run into the postseason?
Honestly, we just got to stay focused, make the fundamental plays, and when mistakes are made, we just got to be able to recover. That's our biggest thing right there.
And Coach, kind of talk us through what you've done so far this year. I know you got a few games under your belt, and then how schedule moving forward through spring break, and then kind of where you guys fit in the conference.
Okay, so far we've played, went up to Norfolk, played them, pretty big win there. Had some bright spots in that game. Yesterday, dropped one to Salem. Sore subject at the moment. My biggest thing is those losses, we just got to learn from it and get better. We start conference play next week and 2 days a week until the end of season, so we're just trying to gear up for that. Spring break, we're going to go up to Arvest Park, play a little game up there, and just kind of take a little bit of time off, and then towards the end just get right back to it and get cranked up and ready to go again. Conference-wise, I mean, we have a pretty decent conference. I'll be honest, as long as we play our game and stick to the fundamentals, I like our chances. I really do.
Coach, you said you're going up to Springdale to play. Talk to us about tournament showcase, what's going on up there?
It's just an exhibition game. We've got Westside Johnson County up there, and it's just a pretty big deal for us.
Coach, talk to us about really just simply the keys that are going to get y'all to be the best baseball team that you can be.
Well, it kind of starts on the mound. We got to throw strikes and just keep our composure. We can't have meltdowns. Just got to stay focused and really focus on the fundamentals. Our offense is clicking pretty good right now. We got to get runners on and get them around and just make the plays. Hold other teams to minimal runs.
Guys, I'm going to kind of go down the line here. Give me a game or two on the schedule this year that you're really looking forward. Doesn't have to be a rivalry game, just a game, that'll be a good one, be a good test, good battle. Just kind of give us a couple.
I kind of like to play Cedar Ridge because they were pretty good last year, but, I mean, it's a new season. I mean, we've lost people, they've lost people, and we've gained people. So it's going to be pretty fun to find out what's going to happen there. And they could be our rivals this year. We're just not too sure.
Conference-wise, I'm ready to play Cedar Ridge because they beat us every single time we played them last year. And it'd be nice to get a win against them or Corning because they knocked us out of regionals last year. So be good to get a little get back there.
Yeah, I was going to say Corning as well. They knocked us out on our way to state, and that's just one we'd like to win.
Revenge spot there. Well, good luck, guys. We appreciate y'all very much. Good luck, Coach. We appreciate you. Going to be a good year, have no doubt.
Thank you all for having us.
You're welcome. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the ladies from Sloan Hendrix, the Sloan Hendrix Lady Greyhounds, be on the stage. You're watching the NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
Supercenter is your Yes We Do That store. Pack Mail Tip, what's that all about?
That's right, Trey. Pack Mail can scan that, copy that, shred that, return that, design that, cut that, print that, pack that, ship that, crate that, freight that, notarize that. Trey, at Pack Mail, we can do all that and more.
Pack Mail Supercenter, the Yes We Do That store. 361 Southwest Drive at Jonesboro. Don't trust just anybody to do all that. Trust Pack Mail.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now with the Sloan Hendrix Lady Greyhounds. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
I'm Coach Whitener. We got Kayla Matheny, Brianna Cox, and Casey Nichols over there.
Coach Whitener, will you just walk us through your lineup? I mean, 1 through 9, maybe some key people who you might be rotational or whatever, and then who's in the circle and your pitchers for you.
So this year, the top of our lineup's pretty stout. I think we got a lot of base hitters that even got some power behind them. We talked all preseason that at any time one of these girls can just get a hold of one and it's going to go. And that's 1 through 9. But at the top of our lineup, it's going to be a lot of speed, I think, and I think we can be very aggressive this year. Middle of our lineup has got some power and some really good contact hitters. And then at the back of our lineup, that's going to rotate around, you know, and if somebody might be slacking, we got a couple girls on the bench that's ready to go and step in and take a spot in the lineup that could possibly help us get over a hump that we might be on.
Coach talked about the individuals, 1 through 9. The leadoff batter starting off in the leadoff, obviously, and talk to us about fielding positions as you go through the batting order.
Sure. And our top 2 spots will probably be rotating between a couple of our basketball girls that hadn't got with us. You know, they're in the state finals this week. We're going to have Aubrey French is a 9th grader who's got some real great potential I think we're going to be able to tap into. Riley Brown's going to come back. Casey down there will step into those spots as well, you know, for the 1 through 3. Kayla here, she'll be in the 4 or 5 spot along with probably Bailey Brake and Hope Broadway. And then beyond that, we got our outfielders are going to kind of rotate around a little bit until we kind of find our groove. And just the backside of that lineup just isn't solid just yet.
Kayla, talk to us about your role. You're obviously expected to be an RBI girl, but also talk to us about your role defensively.
Yes, sir. Being cleanup and 5th batter, I'm definitely there to hit the ball and to get the people in front of me to score. But on the field, I'm a first baseman or corners, or honestly, I can catch too, whatever. I'm really just a utility player. But on the field, I'm really there to pick everybody up, let them know it's going to be okay if you make a mistake, and to just keep going on.
Now, Brianna, do you have a boot on your leg? Talk to us about that, your off-season, your work to get into softball.
So I recently broke my foot, so I'll probably be out all season. Off season, we really did a lot of defensive work. My spot now is to just kind of keep everybody going, keep everybody picked up and that stuff.
And for the record, it was Mr. Leblong that noticed your boot. Casey, bat 1, 2, 3, obviously you got a little speed. What do you bring to this team as far as batting and in the field?
Batting-wise, my goal is to just basically get on the base so they can bat me around and I can score. And defensively, with Brianna getting hurt, I kind of took on the leader role. And with playing short right now, I just feel like it's my job to kind of get everybody where they need to be and make sure that everybody's in positive spirits.
Coach, tremendous success in basketball this year, to say the very least. Kind of talk to us about that a little bit, about some of those girls, that'll be coming over that may help you in softball as well. And then kind of talk about, having that success in another sport, bringing that over to the softball field. How does that translate, and what becomes a mindset?
Yeah, those girls in basketball have been unreal this year. We're super excited for them. The girls have all been, it's pulling us between softball and basketball that we want to go cheer them on and whatnot, but still get our job done. I think the girls that's going to come over is going to bring a lot of energy. I mean, they're coming off of a high of making it to the state finals, and I think they can bring that over, and they're the kids that will. They're very stout in character, and Coach Wilson runs a great program in basketball, and carrying that over into softball, I think, is going to be tremendous for us, and they're just going to add a spark whenever they get with us at the end of this week and beginning of next week.
Coach, I have to say, and ladies as well, all the media days that we've had here, Sloan, Hendrix, coaches and players have always been so impressive and well-spoken. So tip of the hat to y'all. Coach, just talk to us a little bit about kind of the main keys that will be important for you to be as successful as you possibly can this year.
Sure. I think the biggest keys is just doing the simple things right, all right, and just following those fundamentals and trusting ourselves to make the defensive plays and trusting each other that we're going to be in the right spots. We are missing a couple of girls in basketball that's going to come in and probably help immediately, but seeing these girls work on the field these first 2 weeks is insane. They are there and they are backing it up and they are making the plays, even the hard plays, playing out of position and scrambling around. On the offensive side, just getting on base, making that solid contact, and just being aggressive. I want to be aggressive. I think they want to be aggressive. And I think between those two things on defense of just doing the small things right and then being aggressive on the bases and getting on base, it's going to be a great season for us.
I love the enthusiasm, Coach. You're going into it the right way. Kayla, Brianna, and Casey, just pass the mic down. 1 or 2 games on the schedule that kind of stick out for you.
2 games on the schedule that stick out to me are definitely going to be Marshall and ICC. ICC beat us out of going to state last year, so there's definitely some rivalry there, and we want revenge.
I would have to say I'm most excited for Marshall. When we played them last year, it did not go the way we wanted it to, and so I'm just excited to get back.
Talk to us, Casey.
I'm just most excited for ICC. I think we should have beat them last year in regional play, and I just feel like we have them this year, without a doubt.
Well, ladies, we appreciate you very much. Coach, we appreciate you very much. Again, very well done, very well spoken. Good luck this year. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Greene County Tech Lady Golden Eagles on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Supercenter is your Yes We Do That store. Pack mail, Tim, what's that all about?
That's right, Trey. Pack Mail can scan that, copy that, shred that, return that, design that, cut that, print that, pack that, ship that, crate that, freight that, notarize that. Trey, at Pack Mail, we can do all that and more.
Pack Mail Supercenter, the Yes We Do That store. 361 Southwest Drive at Jonesboro. Don't trust just anybody to do all that. Trust Pack Mail.
Whether you're looking to own the home of your dreams or wanting to maximize your home value when selling, Colby Brooks is committed, consistent, and honest with his work. Don't let your buying or selling experience become another stress in your life. Leave it to Colby. And remember, buy from Brooks.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Greene County Tech Lady Golden Eagles. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
Oh, yeah, Coach David Reynolds. Brought with me 3 seniors up here on the podium, Camden Gardner, Emmy Thomason, and Callie Newberry. Also brought our other 2 seniors in the crowd, Sophia Gonzalez and Ava Ruffin.
All right, Coach, kind of walk us through your lineup, 1 through 9. Tell us who the girls are, and then talk about who's in the circle well and your pitching staff.
Yeah, I think our lineup is kind of in flux sometimes. Right now, Emmy leads us off. Sophia hits second. We have a catcher, Jordan Nailing, hits third. Callie hit fourth for us. Fifth, Camden comes in, plays the shortstop for us. I'm trying to think. Sixth, Charlie Richmond, who plays third base. Seventh, Allie Smith, first baseman. Eighth is Reagan Emerson, a sophomore, who's playing the outfield, and then our pitcher, Isabel Matthews, pitches and hits ninth for us.
Coach, talk to us a little bit about your year so far and your upcoming schedule and the 5A East.
Yeah, we've played 2 games. We got a benefit game against Jonesboro, and then we played Brookland on Monday. I thought we've played well. Looking forward to the non-conference schedule. We go to DeSoto Central, who's a really good squad. We go down to Gulf Shores and play 4 really quality teams. We're going to have obviously non-conference Cabot, Benton. We try to load up our non-conference schedule to get ready for the state tournament. And then obviously the 5A East is, every Tuesday night you got to come ready to play. Good teams, good coaching, good players. We're excited about the opportunity, excited about the challenge.
Camden, ask you a question. Coach says you had a huge fall. Talk to us about what all you did in the fall and the preparation for this spring season.
So I've definitely practiced a lot more to get ready for the role of shortstop and batting fifth. Yeah.
Amy, talk to us about your role on the team first, and I got one more question for you, but talk to us about where you are in the field and in the batting order.
So in the field, I'm right fielder, so my goal is just to catch anything that's hit out to me. And I'm leadoff hitter, so my goal is to hit it in the gap and get on base.
Now, you've already signed with Three Rivers, correct?
Yes, sir.
What do you want to do at the next level as far as softball and school?
So for school, I want to be a physical therapist. For softball, I want to...
Will you stay in the outfield, do you think?
Yes, sir. I'll probably stay in the outfield, play right field.
Go ahead and pass it over to Callie. Talk to us about your role offensively and defensively for the Lady Golden Eagles.
So defensively right now, I'm playing second base, but I also fill in as a pitcher. I just really try to work on uplifting everybody and keeping my pitcher in the game. And then as a hitter, right now I'm batting fourth. My job is to just bat runs in, singles, doubles, just anything.
Coach, back to you. So 21-7 last year, great season, quarterfinal appearance. What are the keys this year to, get you guys farther in the state tournament and conference play, and kind of where you feel you are right now and moving forward?
I think, obviously we got to throw strikes. We got to be really good defensively. And that those go hand in hand. Anytime you throw strikes and you're good defensively, I think you got a chance to win every night. Offensively, we got to do a better job of having good at bats, getting deep in counts, doing our job offensively, whatever that may be. I like the look of this group. I like the people that we have, and I like the people that are in the dugout. So I think this group's got a lot of potential, but as anybody knows, it's softball, and there's one night that you can just not have it. So we got to figure out how to work through those days and through those nights and just find a way to win.
Girls, I'm going to ask you a question. We'll just kind of work down the line here. Playing at Greene County Tech, there's a rich tradition. I mean, year in, year out. You guys are really good, competing for championships, that kind of thing. So what's that like as you move into high school and now you're there? What's that like every day showing up at practice knowing, hey, we're going to be good, we're going to work? What does it mean to be a Golden Eagle?
To me, to be a Golden Eagle is to remember like all of those who were before you who worked hard to like get the program to where they are today. So it's just working hard to keep everything going.
Same question, Emmy. What does it mean to you to play for Greene County Tech?
It means to work hard and to encourage my teammates. Yeah.
Callie, we'll go ahead and throw it to you. The town of Paragould, really, two high schools, obviously, but Tech has so much pride and tradition. Talk to us what it's like to be a Lady Golden Eagle.
Yes, I'm really thankful for this program. What it means to be a Golden Eagle to me is to work hard and put yourself out there every day, even if you're going to fail, just to push through and persevere.
Coach Reynolds, the basketball team, lady basketball team, had a pretty good run. Do you have any coming from the basketball team? And if so, how will they help you out?
Yeah, obviously our basketball team the last 3 or 4 years have been really good, which anytime you have another sport, especially in girls that are successful, I think it bleeds over into the other sports. We see that all the time. We actually have 4 kids coming over from basketball. Sophia Gonzalez comes over and will start at center field for us. Charlie Richmond will come over and start at third base for us, and then Allie Smith will come over and start at first base. And then Briley Sims will come over and see some roles off the bench a little bit. So, incorporating those kids, they got off the basketball floor on a Saturday, we practiced on Sunday, and then we played a game on Monday. So incorporating those kids and then just getting them into the softball flow and trying not to wear them down. It's been a long basketball season, so trying to find ways to keep them fresh and keep them in the game. But they've done a really good job, and I'm blessed to have a group that works every day.
Well, ladies, we appreciate you very much. Coach, we appreciate you very much. Good luck this year. Keep battling.
Thank you.
We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the boys from Greene County Tech, the Golden Eagles, on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Supercenter is your Yes We Do That store. Pack mail, Tim, what's that all about?
That's right, Trey. Pack Mail can scan that, copy that, shred that, return that, design that, cut that, print that, pack that, ship that, crate that, freight that, notarize that. Trey, at Pack Mail, we can do all that and more.
Pack Mail Supercenter, the Yes We Do That store. 361 Southwest Drive at Jonesboro. Don't trust just anybody to do all that. Trust Pack Mail.
We've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Greene County Tech Golden Eagles. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
Coach Bruce Hunt. My left is Keaton Watson, Brody Ryan, Cannon Ring.
Coach, kind of walk us through your lineup, batting order, and then expand on the defense as well.
Well, this year we think we're extremely deep, and I don't know if we're going to have a set lineup right now. What we've told our kids is we're going to play about 12 games. When we come back from our spring trip from Myrtle Beach, maybe we'll have a little bit better idea of what our lineup's going to look like. These 3 guys right here are going to be very instrumental in our lineup. We have 5 seniors. They're all going to play. They've all done a good job mentoring our young guys. We've got 2 guys here with us, Tucker Beasley and Casey Scott. And About our lineup, it's going to be real fluid. We don't have a set lineup right now. We got guys that are battling for positions, battling for at-bats. But the 5 seniors we got here today and these 3 guys, they'll be very instrumental in what we do this year.
Keaton, talk to us about your role, where you'd like to fit in the field and in the batting order.
I normally bat 9th, and I'm just trying to get on base, move runners. I play second base. I'm trying to keep all my teammates up, be a good teammate, and just help my teammates when I can.
Brody, your role, both offensively and defensively.
I bat 5th, and my job is to just clean the bases and get everybody in. And then I play right field and then pitch a little. And then my job in the outfield is just kind of get everybody set up, make sure everybody's in the right position.
Same question to you, Ken.
I bat 3. My job is just to drive guys in, just do what I can to drive guys in. Defensive side, I'm the catcher, so I just try and lead the team, control what's going on in the field.
Question for you, Cannon. You're signed to play at Little Rock. Just what did you work on this year in summer ball to get ready for the spring school ball season?
Really just try to work on a better approach on the offensive side, just get better there, and then defensively work on receiving, blocking, transfers, throwing guys out, all that stuff.
If you'll just keep the mic, then we'll go back down the line. Last year, three teams from the 5A East made it to the state semifinals. Unfortunately, y'all season ended there, but how motivated are you guys to be able to take the next step, make a deeper postseason run, and just overall, how motivated are you for this year?
Last year's loss in semis really hurt, but that just motivates us more this year. It allows us to want to push harder, just make it to the state championship this year.
Same question for you, Brody.
I think we had a good offseason. We got a lot better this year, and that's about it.
I think we're a lot more deeper than we were last year, and I think we can make a good run.
Coach Hunt, what are the keys to this team's success this year? 5A East, like I talked about, real tough conference. Just what are the keys to success for this GCT Golden Eagles baseball team?
I think for us will be stay healthy, be great teammates, and we've proven that we're able to do that right now. These guys have been good mentors, and all our seniors have, and they've got us ready to play, and we've kind of have the approach this that if we're coach-led, we can be a pretty good team, but if we're senior-led, then we can be a great team. That's kind of what we want to put these guys, kind of put it on their shoulders.
Coach, we talked a little bit off air. Talk to us about your schedule, the games played, your upcoming schedule, and expand a little bit on the 5A East.
Well, our first 5 games, non-conference games before we start our conference schedule, very tough. We've played state champions last year, Harding Academy, Jonesboro, Riverside state champs. We'll have Little Rock Christian and Wynn this week. We like our non-conference schedule throughout the season. Every Tuesday, you got to come play. Every conference game's important. Every conference game's going to be we feel like a great matchup, and we don't take anybody for granted, but we'll try to give everybody our best shot.
I know you pounded Jonesboro. What's your record so far?
3-0.
Coach, we love your mindset, love the attitude of the guys on stage, and I know it permeates throughout the entire roster. We did not talk about pitching staff, so tell us a little bit about your pitching staff.
Yes, right now we have 2 sophomores that might be our conference pitchers, but then right now we're not trying to throw a lot of pitches. We're kind of limiting pitch count, throwing a lot of guys. We don't have a lot of guys in the mix that we'll be able to throw in a conference game. We right now probably our first 3 or 4 conference series, we don't plan on using just one guy. And so sophomore Brooks Robinson, sophomore Sidney Palma, both have looked good. Got Tucker Beasley has had a good outing. Ben Farmer has had 3 appearances, looked good. We feel like we're deep there. We were getting Case and Scott back from basketball. Brody has been our number 1 for both his sophomore and junior year. He's kind of coming back from an arm injury. We expect him to throw for us some this year, and we're excited about that. But we feel like we're deep in our pitching staff. We feel like we got a lot of guys that can go out and compete and give us good outings.
Coach, we appreciate you very much. Guys, we appreciate you very much. Good luck this year getting to that state championship game. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Newport Greyhounds on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Supercenter is your Yes We Do That store. Pack mail, Tim, what's that all about?
That's right, Trey. Pack Mail can scan that, copy that, shred that, return that, design that, cut that, print that, pack that, ship that, crate that, freight that, notarize that. Trey, at Pack Mail, we can do all that and more.
Pack Mail Supercenter, the Yes We Do That store. 361 Southwest Drive at Jonesboro. Don't trust just anybody to do all that. Trust Pack Mail.
Arkansas, Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. We're at the top of our game, bringing NEA incredible selection and exceptional service. To back that, Central was awarded yet again General Motors Mark of Excellence. From Chevy to Toyota, Nissan to Ford, we have the perfect ride waiting for you and the best service to get it to you. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today or shop us online.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now with the Newport Greyhounds. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
Yes, sir. My name is Garrett Schaefer. This is my 3rd year here at Newport. First year as head coach. Last 2 years I was the assistant. To my left, I got Luke Reynolds, senior Jay Grady in the middle, and junior Ryan Bergen on the end.
Coach, you're stepping into a great situation, a lot of success last year. How do you build on that, and what's different this year now that you're the head man?
Yes, sir. So the same expectation still lies. Last year, we made a state playoff appearance. We're going to try to do that same thing this year. These guys right here, great leadership. We bring back 6 guys that were part of that team. So coming in, it's that same expectation, being able to do the same thing.
Coach, kind of walk us through the batting order lineup, a little bit defensively, and then we'll get in with the players.
So lineup-wise, we're not set on the lineup just yet. We played our first conference game last night. We have some mixes in terms of the lineup. Luke Reynolds here leads off a little bit for us. Led off last year. This year we've played with the idea of going back into the 3-hole. Last night he led off. So lineup-wise, nothing really changes. We got some guys that are going to be impactful for us as freshmen. Keandre Banks, he's a freshman this year, just now playing with us. He's out there on third base, hitting in the lineup. We got Davion Grady, another senior, that if he's not in the field, he'll be a DH type for us. So as far as the lineup goes, we're not really set just yet, but we got 6 guys that's going to be able to fill that role and still be competitive in the lineup.
Question for all 3 of you guys. Obviously, you've played under Coach as an assistant, but now he's the head man. What's it like playing for Coach, practicing, just going through the baseball season with him every day?
It's good. Yeah, the same, like he said, the same expectation still lies. In practice, we practice how we play, so everything your approach to the plate when you're doing BP and when you're playing defense in the field, it is the same expectation lies.
Yeah, like he was saying, same expectations as last year. We're just building on and getting better.
Just got to go off of what they said, same expectations and just getting better.
Question for you, Coach. Successful season last year, first year as a head coach. What are the keys to the Newport Greyhounds' success throughout the season this year?
I would say leadership, with these guys being in part of that state playoff team, putting the leadership on these guys and the guys that have returned, and being able to trust them to take these younger guys that haven't been a part of that success last year, and showing them how to play the right way. Tell these guys all the time, come up with a new motto, AYG, that's all you got. So every time we talk, every time we get ready to do practice, pregame, whatever it is, giving it all you got from first pitch to last out. So that expectation, again, is going to be heavy on these guys that were part of that team.
Luke, your coach said you're kind of battling or in contention to bat leadoff all year. Talk to us about that, your batting offensively, and then expand on to where you are defensively for the Greyhounds.
Yeah, I bat leadoff, try to get my team a base run on the bases just to move me around, try to get started early and often. Then defense, I play shortstop and I play center field, try to command the defense, have that control and be that leader on the field.
Jay, same question. Where are you in the batting order and in the field?
I bat fourth. I play first. My approach, offensively, just try to clean up the bases.
Defensively, what's your mindset?
Pick everything. Just try to save my guys on the throws.
Attaboy. Brian, talk to us about your role offensively and defensively.
I bat 3-hole, and my main goal when I'm batting 3-hole is just to get runners in and put the ball in play. I play shortstop when Reynolds is pitching, and when I'm pitching, he plays short. And I feel like I've had to step up this year with my pitching because it's just really me and Reynolds right now until we get some other guys out there.
Coach, it sounds like you got three important players on the stage with you. Talk to us about your season so far, the upcoming season, and the conference schedule.
Yeah, absolutely. So right now we got off to a start we didn't want. We're 0-3, 0-1 in conference. We've played 3 tough games. We played Pangburn game 1, then we had Pocahontas, and we turned around last night, played Manila first conference game. Made some mental mistakes early that ended up costing us. But again, it's a long season, and at the end of the day, we're going to be able to bounce back. That's what we talked about last night, is how do we bounce back, how do we handle the adversity, because we know the expectation, we know where it stands. And so, going forward, we still got 4 guys that's in basketball. They're getting ready to play for a state championship Friday night. So once that gets done, there's going to be some guys there that's going to come back and hopefully make an impact there for us as well.
That was going to be my next question. Just kind of building off that then a little bit. Those guys, tremendous success this year in basketball, to say the least. 36-3, I think, something like that, with a chance to win a state championship. So with all that and the environment around that, moving into baseball season, those guys coming over, what's that look like as far as them contributing, one, to the team, but also just the energy around the school and the expectation carrying into baseball to be good?
Yeah, I think those guys coming. We have senior Trey Greer, senior Nemo Cright, and then we have sophomore Tavares Hardaway and sophomore Noah Tate. I think those guys coming in, they're going to bring that energy. They're going to bring that expectation. And with that expectation, with these guys right here, it's just going to amplify the fact that we're going to be able to bring that energy. I think, having those guys come in, they're going to be able to play key roles and play important parts in our success this year.
Luke, I'll start with you and pass the mic down. So much tradition and pride in being a Greyhound. What does it mean to you to wear that orange and black, even on the, or not even an opportunity to wear it on the baseball field? What does it mean to you to be a Greyhound?
It means a lot. My dad was a Greyhound. My brother's a Greyhound. And my dad's a dean of students right now. My brother came back and is coach on the football team. It's been my whole entire life. I got photos of me being a little 3-year-old. My dad's telling us plays and stuff. So just being a part of it, bleeding orange and black, it means a lot.
Jade, if you have that history, expand on it. But if not, just talk to us what it means to you to be from Newport, Arkansas.
It means a lot. My family's from Newport, and I've been there my whole life. It means a lot to me.
Ryan, I'll ask you the same question, buddy.
It means a lot. My whole family went to Newport. I grew up there my whole life, and it's really special to be from Newport.
Well, guys, we appreciate you very much. Good luck this year. Have pride wearing that orange and black. Coach, we thank you. Good luck to y'all.
Thank you. Go Hounds.
And good luck to your basketball team Friday night, too.
Thank you.
We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Corning Bobcats on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Arkansas, Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually, we are. We're at the top of our game, bringing NEA incredible selection and exceptional service. To back that, Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. From Chevy to Toyota, Nissan to Ford, we have the perfect ride waiting for you and the best service to get it to you. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today or shop us online.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Corning Bobcats. Coach, if you would, kind of talk to us a little bit about, well, introduce yourself first and tell us who you brought with you today.
I'm Coach Kyle George. I brought junior Ty Price, sophomore Jackson Jett, and sophomore Jagger George.
Coach, kind of walk us through your lineup and expand on the defensive positioning of that lineup.
Yeah, we're pretty young, and our lineup's very fluid. Left field, we've got junior Brady Russell. Center field, sophomore Eli Wright. Right field, sophomore Bryson Murray. And then on the infield, I've got sophomore Rex Sherrod, also pitches. Shortstop is Jagger George. He pitches as well. At second base, I've got a freshman, Lane Lucas. First base, I've got Ty Price, Jr., and then catcher, I've got T.J. Small. He's also a sophomore. And then I've got Jackson Jett, who's kind of our utility guy. He plays third or first, depending on who's pitching. And then I got a senior, David Rapert, that'll DH a little bit, and another freshman, Caleb Carotlo, that might play the field a little bit.
And, Coach, I know you have 7 of your 9 starters from last year returning to the squad. How crucial is that for this team's success, not only chemistry-wise on and off the field, but also just every day playing games?
We lost two good seniors last year. There was leaders, but as you said, we've got the bulk of our lineup back, but we're still young. I mean, I'm playing 6 sophomores still and 2 juniors, so we're very young, and they're still learning, still growing, and we just need somebody to step up and lead. That's our biggest deal.
Coach, I think it's pretty awesome that you returned 7 of 9 starters, but are still young. You're kind of in that sweet spot of having experience, but stuff that can grow in the future. Talk to us about, based off of with all this experience, what are the keys this year that you think will be that next step to get you guys closer to where you want to be?
Well, with them being sophomores, they've got to continue to grow, continue to get better. We've got to find a stud on the mound. Still going to be throwing a lot of sophomores, and Ty as a junior. But our biggest deal is probably getting past Riverside. We all know what they bring and the good team that they are, but they were they stopped us in district and regionals and beat us in conference. So we've got to get past Riverside before that's our biggest step.
Ty, Coach this year as a first baseman and cleanup hitter. Just as junior, though, with one senior, do you feel added pressure to be an emotional leader on this team as one of the oldest on the team?
Not really. I believe in our senior. He's one of our leaders. We got another junior. Whatever. I don't know.
Jackson, go ahead and get the mic. You're a utility player. What is your rathers? Where would you rather be in the field, and when do you play? Who's pitching and when are you where?
Well,
I just want to step up for my team wherever I need to be. And just like Coach Callis said, we need a leader. I'd like to step up and fill that role wherever it may be.
Jagger, you're the shortstop and you pitch some. Which would you rather be, on the mound or playing shortstop?
I think I just need to do whatever is best for my team, just whatever needs to do in the situation to step up for my team.
Coach, talk to us about your pitching lineup, your conference starters, and the depth you have at pitching.
When we lost our all-state pitcher last year, so we got one junior, two juniors actually pitch, and then the rest are sophomores. So we're still trying to figure out who's going to be that guy. Rector right now has stepped up so far, pitched very well. He's been in both games. Ty come in the other night and pitched well. Jagger will pitch for us, so will Jackson. Jackson pitched the game last night. I still don't know who's going to be that guy, but we need some of them to step up, and when we figure that out, that's going to make us a lot better.
Question for you, Ty. I saw last year 489 batting average, all-state selection. Just what's your mindset when you step in the batter's box and get ready to take those swings at the plate?
Pretty much put the ball in play, move the runners around, score a bunch, and that's pretty much it.
And Coach, you've talked about Riverside and kind of where they are in the conference and how you can, you beat those guys and you're taking another step. Talk to us about kind of non-conference schedule and then kind of where you guys fit in the conference.
I tried to get some good teams because I knew we were going to face, we're going to face Riverside's best. We're going to see a lot of the people's best. So I've got Paragould on the schedule, Sloan, Hendrix. I've got Armorell, Pocahontas. I'm trying to load them up and see as good a competition as they can, to try to make us get to that next level.
Yeah, during spring break, will you guys actually get a break, or are y'all playing a tournament, or what's that spot like?
We play the Friday before spring break, and they'll get a break, and then we'll be right back on the next Monday.
And when does conference start, or have you already started?
No, we start Thursday night with EPC.
Okay. All right. Coach, pass it down to Ty, and then I want to go to each one of y'all. We like asking this question because it gives you a chance to talk about some of the things that fuel you as a player. Is there a game or two on the schedule that, and we know Riverside is probably somebody that you can point to, but some games that you look forward to, you got circled on the calendar, you can't wait to play?
Probably Riverside. You got to be the best to beat the best.
Mine, we try to take games one game at a time here, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't ready for BIC.
I'd say Sloan Hendrix. I heard earlier that they called us out, so if they want us, then we'll be there.
Coach, we obviously talked about a very tough conference. Where kind of rank the conference and where y'all fit in that hierarchy?
Obviously, Riverside, they ought to be the number one. You can't knock them down. We finished second. I hope to be in the same, compete for first, but, we'll be somewhere around in there. Then you got Cross County is going to be good. You got BIC is going to be good. I figure, Rector's going to step up. They were a little young last year. I think those, us, Riverside, BIC, and Cross County, the perennial, should be pretty good.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, guys, for your time this morning. When we come back, we will have the Brookland Bearcats on stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Whether you're looking to own the home of your dreams or wanting to maximize your home value when selling, Colby Brooks is committed, consistent, and honest with his work. Don't let your buying or selling experience become another stress in your life. Leave it to Colby. And remember, buy from Brooks.
1945, we've been more than just a bank. We've been deeply rooted in communities across Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. We're now joined by the Brookland Bearcats. Coach, if you would, introduce yourself and the guys you brought with you today.
I'm Coach Josh Baker. Next to me, I've got Cooper Bodie. He's our senior center fielder. Next to him, I've got Cooper Stallings. He's one of our senior pitchers and kind of plays all over for us. And then on the far end, I've got senior Gabe Carter. He's been our starting left fielder for the last couple of years.
If you would, kind of take us through your lineup so far this season from leadoff all the way to 9-hole.
Being honest, we have not had the same lineup one time this year. It's going to be pretty consistent with Cooper Bodie right here next to me hitting in the leadoff spot. He's kind of been that guy that we've had there the last 2 years, and he's been pretty good for us. Then you got Gabe Carter down there. He's been in our 2, but he's also been down in the 3 and the 4. I think Griff Silverthorne's batted 3-hole this year. You got Eli Foster, who's been hitting 4. And then 5 through 9 has just kind of been a mixture of guys, but it's been one of those that we've been rotating guys in. And, I mean, Cooper Stallings was hitting the 8-hole last night and hit a home run for us, so it's just been moving guys around and giving them opportunities to swing the bat.
Coach, talk to us about your pitching staff and depth there. You know, who's kind of your go-to guy and everybody in between?
As far as our pitching staff goes, we returned our top 3 arms from our postseason last year as far as innings pitched. And that's Cooper Stallings, Elijah Snurley, and Maddox Bradley. Maddox threw last night for us. We've kind of lined him up as our Tuesday guy going into conference play. It's just one of those deals where we're comfortable rolling him out there. We know what we're going to get every single time. Cooper Stallings is a guy that we go to just about any moment that we need him to. And then Elijah Snurley, like I said, he's a guy that we think is going to be really good for us. He's been in big moments and had those opportunities. But then you look and you've got Cooper Bodie and you've got we got a freshman, Ryder Westmoreland, that impressed me the other night. Reed Murray's a sophomore that we'll see getting a lot of time on the mound. We've got a pretty deep pitching staff, and it just kind of depends on the moment when we're going to run guys out there.
I normally ask Coach this question, but I'm going to ask each of you 3 players. What do you believe the keys to success are, not only throughout the conference this season, but to bring that state championship back home to Brookland this year?
Probably staying together as one team, being behind each other, keeping each other going throughout the season.
I think something we need to work on this year is defense. I think that's something we struggled with last year. We had a lot of errors, and so I think if we clean that up, we'll be in a good spot.
I think if our pitchers keep throwing good and we hit good 1 through 9, we'll be good.
Coach, kind of take us through your season so far. Who have you played and how have those games gone?
We played Nettleton game 1. That was, I think, Tuesday night of opening week, and we beat them. And then we played Joe T. Robinson on Friday night and kind of got banged up with them. Then we played Magnolia twice, Friday and Saturday, beat them both times. And then last night we played Southside, and we beat them as well.
All right, so that's a lot of games all in a row there. Coach, what's the rest of your non-conference look like, and what's conference schedule look like, and kind of where you guys fit in that?
I'm just kind of looking ahead to the next week or two. I'm looking at, we've got Marion on Friday. Then we start conference play with Pocahontas next week on Tuesday and Thursday. Then we're going to get North Point Christian out of Mississippi on Saturday as we play Marion on Friday as well. So we got 2 against Marion coming up. And then we'll go down to spring break to play in the Robinson Invitational, and that's where we'll play Benton, Lakeside. Then we've got Nashville and I believe Whitehall down there. So that's kind of the non-conference going in there. Then we'll turn around as soon as we come back from spring break, and we'll play Newport, and then we'll play twice against Westside, and we've got Valley View on that Wednesday at Arkansas State.
Coach, you got it all worked out. That's impressive. Cooper Bodie, talk to you a little bit. Outfield pitching, which would you prefer?
I'll do whatever, but I prefer to be in the outfield. It's way more fun out there. I have a great time.
Offensively, your leadoff batter, what's your mindset at the plate?
My mindset, I go out there and I'm just trying to hit the ball as hard as I can and set a tone. I put the ball in play, do what I can to get everybody fired up.
Cooper Stallings, obviously you have a pretty tough mentality, listed as a reliever, closer. Talk to us about your mindset in the bullpen and when you come in to pitch late in the ball game.
I think it's just confidence for me. I try and tell myself I can go against anybody and I'm better than them and just go right at them.
What is your pitch arsenal? What do you bring to the mound?
I throw a fastball, a changeup, a curveball, and a slider.
What kind of velocity are we talking about with your heater?
I don't throw very hard, but this past weekend I bumped it up to 84. But
that's not bad. That's not bad in high school. I promise you that. Gabe, talk to you a little bit. Coach lists you anywhere from 2 to 4 in the batting order. That's a pretty big difference as far as mindset as a 2-hole hitter to a cleanup hitter. What kind of mindset do you take to the plate when you're batting first as a 2-hole hitter and then as a cleanup hitter?
When I'm a 2-hole, Cooper Bodie usually gets on base most of the time. I just try to move him, and as I bump down, I just try to move runners because usually our top 3 are pretty solid and we get a couple runners on bag.
Now, last year defensively, you played all over the field. Which is your rathers, and where have you played so far this year?
This year I've pitched, and I've played left and played second, and my favorite's left field because I'm more comfortable. I've played there my whole life.
Cooper Bodie, back down to you. Any pressure on you coming back as a senior, a returning All-State player? Do you feel more pressure? Do you feel more confident? What is your mindset, not heading into the season, but you've already started it, your mindset for the 26 baseball season?
My mindset's kind of just going to stay the same. Be confident at the plate, be confident in the field, know that you're better than whoever you're facing up against. And I'm stepping up a little bit, trying to take a leadership role, but pretty much the same mindset going through this season.
Cooper Stallings, I thought to you, and I'm sorry to include your full name, but so there's no confusion. Talk to us about the offseason. You had a very impressive stats last year, but what have you done to better yourself in the offseason?
Try to, get a little bit more athletic and work on my velocity because I think that's something I've struggled with. But then overall, I was a little slow, so just trying to be more athletic.
All right. So we'll get right to the point. As a competitor, you played a 14-inning instant classic, whatever, but that's got to be the fire that is lit for this season. Tell me how that can motivate you daily, each game that you go to. You're not marking one game out there, but how it motivates you daily to get back to that.
Just being right there, it kind of sucked to be so close. And so I think we all know we returned a lot of people, and we know we can be right back in that spot and have a different outcome this time.
All right. I'd like Gabe and Cooper also.
I feel like, same as Cooper, I feel like we returned a lot of kids. I mean, we're a pretty good ball club. We got a good chance, and if we play like we can, we'll make it again.
Definitely kind of what they said. We returned a lot of guys. Being that close was definitely heartbreaking, not being able to pull it off. I think we have a very, very, very good shot to be right back in that spot.
Coach, before you get to the state and all that, you got to go through a pretty tough conference. Talk to us about the hierarchy of the conference, and I'm sure you're one of the favorites.
Yeah, our conference, we've got Westside, Pocahontas, Gosnell, and Highland, I'm sorry. Highland, Highland, they knocked us off last year in the district championship game, I think 7-0. They returned a lot of guys. They have a really good arm on the mound, and, whenever he's up there, I think they feel like they can beat anybody, and they can. And then, just conference-wise, we've got really good arms in our conference pretty much across the board. Everybody has at least one, and so you got to make sure that you have a chance to put your best offensive game together on the days that you face somebody's number one.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, guys. When we come back, we'll have the Westside Warriors on the stage. You're watching the 2026 Baseball Softball Media Day.
Athletic Booster Club. We're the team behind the team. Becoming a member of the Westside Athletic Booster Club is a rewarding and valuable contribution to the Warrior Nation, our school, and most importantly, our student athletes. The purpose of the club is to promote athletics at Westside High School in an atmosphere that is consistent with the educational philosophy of the school community. Check out our Facebook page for more information on how to become a member. Westside Athletic Booster Club. We're the team behind the team.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. If you would, Coach, introduce yourself and the three guys you brought with you today.
Yeah, I'm Andy Parker, the baseball coach at Westside. Right next to me is Will Ferguson, Landon Webb in the middle, and Barrett Blake on the end. These are our three of our four seniors this year.
Coach, kind of walk us through your batting order, talking about these gentlemen, where they are in the field, and just expand on each player.
Sure, yeah. So far, we've only played twice, so our lineup is changing. Right now, we've had Justin Gray hitting leadoff. Barrett has been in the 2-hole a lot. Then we've had Will and Landon in the 3 and 4 hole. Blaine Smith, who's a junior, has been hitting 5. Then we go Sawyer McBroom, Jesse Dodson, and then we'll have a couple freshmen down at the bottom, or possibly another junior, depending on how we line up our outfield.
And talk to us about who you'll rotate on the mound.
Yeah, so our number one for at least 2.5 or 3 years now has been Landon, and it's been great to have him back. So we're counting on him to throw a lot of innings in some big games. Our number two, we've kind of been bit by the injury bug, which is the first time since I've been at Westside that we've had to deal with it. So our number two right now is Blaine Smith. We're counting on Wyatt Carter to come back at some point and throw a bunch of innings for us, but he's out right now. After that, we've got a bunch of guys. Will's going to pitch some. Barrett will pitch some. Justin Gray will pitch some. Kobe Thompson will pitch some. We're counting on a lot of guys to kind of fill the rest of that role.
Go ahead.
All right, Coach, if you'll pass it down to Will, and I want Landon and Barrett to answer this as well. Kind of talk us through the off season, what you've done to kind of get your game better for this season.
Going into this off season as a senior has kind of been something new. This year we've had a lot of people not been able to be at most of the off season stuff, given that our basketball team and all of our other sports have been so busy with what they're doing that it's been hard as one of the only 4 seniors to be a leader and trying to get people to come to practice. So as long as we can just continue to keep people dedicated into going to practice, that's all we have to do.
All right, Landon?
For me, with basketball, it's always hard to, balance the two sports, but I've tried to keep throwing and hitting as much as I can to keep everything tuned and ready to go.
For me, I really just wanted to focus on hitting this year over the offseason because last year I didn't get to play much, and I felt like hitting this last year was one of our weaknesses. So going into this offseason, a strong suit for me was trying to get better at hitting.
All right, thank you guys. Coach, you said you played 2 games. What's rest of the non-conference schedule look like, and then moving ahead? And I know spring break's in there. Some people play, some people don't. Tell us kind of what that looks like, and then the conference slate.
So for the rest of this week, we're trying to find a game for tomorrow. We've been trying to talk to people that have turf so that we could try to get on there. Friday, we go to Trumann. The next Monday, we go to Walnut Ridge. Then Tuesday and Thursday, we start conference with Highland. We go to Highland Tuesday, and then they come to us Thursday. Over spring break, like Brookland, we'll be in the Robinson Invitational. We're playing the second Friday and Saturday, the 27th and 28th. Then we come back. When we come back from spring break, we have Brookland to start our conference slate after that.
And kind of where you guys, kind of hierarchy of the conference, and kind of where you fit in, and kind of what your goal is, and kind of where you can work your way up and down that lineup.
Sure, yeah, it's always our goal. We want to win the conference, but that's tough with the conference that we're in. Brookland is always loaded. Gosnell is really good. Highland is real good, and Pocahontas is good. So our goal is we're going to try to make the regionals. So we're going to try to finish top 4. And we've been able to do that the last 3 years. So we're trying to take the next step this year, win that first game in regionals, and make the state tournament. So I think we've got a shot at it. Like these guys have said, I think as long as we play the level of baseball that we're capable of, we've got a chance to compete within the conference. Yeah.
Well, you batted .338 last year. What have you done in the offseason to try to improve a pretty impressive stat line that I'm looking at right now?
Definitely my batting has been well over the years I've played through high school, so I've definitely been looking into going more onto the fielding side, which I feel like I've done really well at. The batting part has not been too much of a worry for me, knowing that I'm kind of I like to just get up there and just not have to worry about hitting. I just know that I've put in the work on the off season, going to lessons and even giving lessons hitting. I feel like that's helped me a lot of the batting side. So this year I've just been trying to do a lot of off season fielding work.
Landon, you mentioned you were coming from basketball. How long do you think it'll take you to get in the groove that you need to be in to be the #1 pitcher for the Warriors?
I think it's already coming back. It obviously took a couple practices to get back to fully ready to go, but I think I'm getting pretty close to being there.
Barrett, what have you done in the offseason to make yourself better?
I really just try to be more confident with hitting and try to learn how to pitch better. Added a curveball and a slider over the offseason. Just trying to do whatever I can to help out the team.
So you've added that, and I'm assuming you have a curveball, slider, fastball, changeup. What all is in your arsenal?
Right now I have a fastball, curveball, and slider, and I'm trying to add a changeup.
Landon, I'll ask you the same question. What do you bring to the mound as far as pitch selection?
I throw both a 4-seam and a 2-seam fastball, and then I also throw slider, curveball, and changeup.
What kind of velocity are we talking about?
I topped out at 88 this summer.
Pretty salty.
Coach, what do you think the keys are for this team's success inside a conference and then trying to make a run to the postseason?
For one is stay healthy and get back healthy. That's going to be important for us. Number two is we focused and we made it a priority this year to do better defensively. I feel like we gave up a lot of runs last year on plays that we're capable of making. So we really focused on throwing and catching the baseball. And I think so far we've done a good job of that. Obviously, you have to score to win, so we try to score in as many ways as possible, whether that's bunting, stealing, hit and run. Sometimes we have to be creative in how we generate our offense.
Well, we're running out of time, but quickly, so much pride at Westside. What does it mean to you to be a Warrior now that it's winding down?
It's definitely been a blessing to get to be at this school for 12 years. I'm going to be one of, I think, over 50 12-year seniors. So we have a lot of people that's been here with us the entire way, and it's just been such a blessing to get to grow up around this community.
Landon, what does it mean to you playing basketball, making a good run, and then trying to finish strong during your senior year with baseball?
It means a lot. This school means a lot to me. I've been here my whole life, so I try to do everything I can to help the school succeed and succeed in myself.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, guys. Good luck this year. When we come back, we will be joined by the Westside Lady Warriors. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Athletic Booster Club. We're the team behind the team. Becoming a member of the Westside Athletic Booster Club is a rewarding and valuable contribution to the Warrior Nation, our school, and most importantly, our student athletes. The purpose of the club is to promote athletics at Westside High School in an atmosphere that is consistent with the educational philosophy of the school community. Check out our Facebook page for more information on how to become a member. Westside Athletic Booster Club. We're the team behind the team.
Whether you're looking to own the home of your dreams or wanting to maximize your home value when selling, Colby Brooks is committed, consistent, and honest with his work. Don't let your buying or selling experience become another stress in your life. Leave it to Colby. And remember, buy from Brooks.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Westside Lady Warriors. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
Hello, I'm Brittany Schwartz, and with me I brought senior pitcher McKenna Craig, senior center fielder Veda Watkins, and senior catcher Maddox Cureton.
Coach, just walk us through your lineup, 1 through 9. Tell us who we can expect when we come watch the Warriors play.
This year we have more girls than we've had in the past. Batting leadoff is senior left or center fielder Veda Watkins. I've been batting a freshman second hole, number 12 Layla Kratz. McKenna's been doing our third hole as the pitcher and batting 3. Another freshman is in our lineup as our DH is the 4 hole. The 5 hole has been Maddox Curitan, our catcher. 6 has been sophomore Kimber Wynn. 7 hole has been another freshman, number 7 Madeline Smith. Number 8 has been a sophomore Emma Bird, and then the 9 hole has been Bella Black.
And Coach, who in the circle are we going to see pitching for you guys?
So we're actually fortunate this year to actually have 2 pitchers this year to get to work with. So last year McKenna had to do it all by herself. So we have senior pitcher McKenna Craig still bringing it every day. And we also get a freshman lefty pitcher, Madeline Smith, that's going to be helping us out in the circle this year as well.
Awesome. Okay, Coach, pass it over to McKenna. McKenna, y'all were 20-8 last year. Great season. What have you done? And ladies, I'll ask each of you, what have you done in the off season to get better to make this season a step forward for you?
Well, off season was a little different this year. We did a lot more in-depth practicing, drills and everything. We had more girls, like we said, a lot more freshmen, so we were able to actually get some stuff started and get a good idea on how we wanted to run the season, which really helped us out a lot.
Yeah, like she said, we had a lot more girls to work with, and we got to do a lot more reps and different drills, and it's just kind of helped us work things out. We've had a full 9 girls or a little bit more to actually work with the full field and get some runners on base to work on base running and stuff.
Unlike them, I haven't been in off season because I do 3 other sports, but we did play some this summer, so that was good to just get some reps in, especially since we have a lefty pitcher this year. Getting to catch her and kind of view from a different angle was great, but just kind of doing what I can to stay in it and be ready when season comes.
Question for you again, Maddox. What's it like being a multi-sport athlete like that? How's the transition been to softball, and just how motivated are you for your senior season? Softball being the last sport on the year calendar to end off in a good way.
Well, it's tough sometimes to juggle it all, but it's so worth it because all the people and stuff like that. But I just try to prepare for each sport a little bit ahead of time before I go into it. I mean, we finished basketball on a Thursday night. We were practicing Friday, we practiced Sunday, and played Monday. So it's a fast turnaround, but I know I have good teammates, a good coach that's behind me and getting me ready. But, yeah, so.
Coach Hort, the stat line for these 3 ladies to your left was phenomenal last year. I'm sure they play a key role, but walk us through your lineup, batting order, and just talk about the individuals where they play in the field when you talk about them in the batting order.
Okay. Like I said, we have Veda Watkins going to be our center fielder. She's been our impressive center fielder for the last 3 years now. She is also a great leadoff batter. She gets on pretty much every time, so that's a good goal for us. Like I said, our number 2 hole, Layla Kratz, is a freshman this year. She's been hitting the ball well. She's getting on base. She's also starting third baseman, which is very unlike for a freshman to come in and be a starting third baseman, but she's been very well the past 3 games that we've had. McKenna's been hitting the ball very well as a 3 hole, so my top 3 have been trying to get on. The 4 hole, Charlie Stahl, she's been hitting for DH, and she's not hitting it very hard right now, but she's going to, and she's been finding base hits though to get our runners moved around. Our 5, Maddox, is getting in the swing of things, coming back into basketball. She's been a little frustrated right now, but she's going to get there. I have confidence in her, and her teammates have confidence in her as well. Our 2 sophomores, Kimber and Emma, they come in from basketball as well, so I don't get them as long either, and they've been jumping in and hitting the ball well, seeing the ball well, making big plays for us at short and second there. And then I have my freshman pitcher that she's playing first for us right now when she's not pitching and contributing well in the lineup as well.
I apologize, you kind of already walked through the order, but I was seeking a little expansion, which you did phenomenally. Talk to us all about your schedule, games played, upcoming schedule, and then the conference.
So we've already played. We're 3-1 right now. We've our loss took to Valley View. It was a tough loss. We lost 4-3. We couldn't get our runners in. We left 12 runners on base, so that kind of hurt us. Other than that, we've played well. We've been hitting the ball well. We're trying to find the holes. We're all hitting. Our defense has been really strong, which is something we've been really working on. Our non-conference schedule, I've really set a hard non-conference this year. We travel to Central Arkansas Shootout this weekend, where we're going to play Valonia, Gravette, and Warren, and then we'll start our conference play with Highland next week, and we're playing in the Blazer Blast, where we got put in the best bracket, where we'll start out with Conway as our first game, and then we're going to Gulf Shores the same week to get some good teams out down there.
All right, Coach, you'll hand this to McKenna. There's nothing like high school athletics, in my opinion, and it can define and shape you as you move on in life. I make that argument all the time. What's it mean to be a Warrior, and describe how important it is to represent your community?
I think that being a Warrior, not even just in sports, but where you go and how you carry yourself, really reflects your school and the people at your school, the teachers and everything. So when you go and you can be successful in a sport and then still carry that over into school and life, like work, I think that really reflects how well that your school has taught you and brought you up, because they really are sort of your second parents. So I think it's very important to show that, how well they've made you.
Great answer. Veda?
I think to be a Warrior means to be a family, and we're all very close, and we all love each other very much, and it's just we all have fun together, and it's a good time.
Being a Warrior has just meant the most to me over the last 12 years, and it's crazy that it's coming to an end, but I just think that the community that we have over there is just like no other. Everyone is back behind each other for anything, like any sporting activity, educational, or anything like that. So I think I've been prepared for life and to graduate and go on.
I know Westside is very passionate, especially in athletics, and that is so much fun to watch. As an outsider, it's so much fun to see. So I know you girls appreciate that. Coach, thank you very much. Girls, thank you very much. Good luck to y'all this year. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Trumann Wildcats on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Athletic Booster Club. We're the team behind the team. Becoming a member of the Westside Athletic Booster Club is a rewarding and valuable contribution to the Warrior Nation, our school, and most importantly, our student athletes. The purpose of the club is to promote athletics at Westside High School in an atmosphere that is consistent with the educational philosophy of the school community. Check out our Facebook page for more information on how to become a member. Westside Athletic Booster Club. We're the team behind the team.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
We are back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, the Trumann Wildcats. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself, and then tell us who you brought with you today.
Yes, I am Trey Gossett. I'm the head coach here and I got seniors, 3 seniors with me. I got Braden Passmore, Kate Hayes, and Isaiah Carrillo.
All right, Coach, just walk us through your lineup, maybe 1 through 9, kind of, especially the key returning guys and maybe some important newcomers.
Yeah, it's been a different lineup through our 5 games so far. We haven't had the same lineup yet. Our top has been pretty consistent. We have a newcomer, Jaden Fagan. He's a senior that moved in, and he's been our leadoff guy. He's been getting on base. I think he has 625 average right now. Braden will lead us off in the 2. He's the guy that gets on base, and then we got a guy, junior Drake Harlow. He's our 3-0 hitter. He's been a 3-0 hitter since he's a freshman. Mr. Consistent guy. Then we got another guy, it's a junior, Braden Whitsitt. He plays our DH in the right field for us a little bit. 5-hole, we got our shortstop, Riker Schubert. He's a speedy guy that can sit there and get on base. Behind him, we've got our second baseman, Jace Bennett, who is a sophomore. Jace is coming back. He hit 300-something last year, so we expect big things from him. And then our 7-hole is usually around it's in between Jacob Jones and Asher Box. Those 2 guys have key returners, seniors and juniors, that have got a lot of playing time. They're kind of in that mix right now. And then 8-hole is Cade Hayes. He catches and plays first base for us. And then our 9-hole is Isaiah. And Isaiah will play a little bit of third, pitch, does whatever we need him to do.
All right, Coach, thank you. What about pitching staff? Describe the pitching staff from starters to closer and everything in between.
Yeah, we're pretty lucky with having our pitching staff. We got returned everybody that we had from last year and the last 2 years. Braden Passmore is our number 1. I mean, he's our number 1 been a reason. He's been there for ever since I've been there. He's been our number 1. High velocity guy, can strike batters out, get swing and misses. They don't hit very much off of him very well. Our number 2 is Drake Harlow, is a junior, is a strike thrower. I mean, has a good mix, has a good presence on the mound, can go around and go long innings for us. Our 3 is a sophomore, Peyton Chaffin. He came in as a freshman last year, pitched in some really, really big games for us, had a 1.1 ERA last year. Was our defensive player of the year last year. I mean, he goes up there and he just throws strikes, just gets out somehow, some way, does whatever we need him to do. And our 4 is senior Braden McLaughlin, long, lanky kid. They sit there and can just make bats miss. Good pitch mix, change up, fastball, curveball, doesn't matter. I mean, he can go up there and just get outs for us.
Coach, before we start talking to the players, short season so far, but you got a pretty good feel for it now. What are the strengths of the Wildcat baseball team, and what are some areas that need to be improved?
Yeah, I'd say right now that our plate presence has been really, really well. When we put the ball in play and we get on base, we usually score runs. We played 5 games so far, and we've been in all 5 games up to at least some point deep in the game. When we put the bat to the ball and we get on base, we score a lot of runs. We're really fast on the bases. We steal a lot of bases. And I'd say the area of concern right now is just key moments and getting errors cleaned up and clutch situations. When we need the ball hit or need the ball fielded and thrown, we got to get that last out.
Question for all 3 of you players. What's your role this year on the baseball team, and what do you bring to the Trumann Wildcats?
Like Coach Gosnell said, I'm the 2-0 hitter, so my approach is really just, hit the 1-0 hitter in, go deep into the count, work the count. And, that's it.
As the 8-hole hitter, I'm just looking to get on base, make something happen. And then I'm also just looking as a senior to be a leader and play a good role as a leader and senior on this team.
I really just try to do what I can, try to get on the base. Last year I had a better hitting average, but I'm just trying to work back in it this year and try to do what I can.
All right, Coach, so you're 5 games in. What's schedule look like, finishing out non-conference through spring break, and then talk to us about kind of where you guys fit in your conference and what that looks like.
Yeah, the rest of this week, we're supposed to play tomorrow, plus play Tuckerman tomorrow at home, and then we got Westside on Friday at home. And then we come back and play Gosnell that Monday, and then we come and play, I believe it's Marmaduke that Tuesday, and finish right before spring break with Mark Tree. We don't play any over spring break right now. After we come back with start of April, we have, I think, Hoxie as a non-conference game on Monday, and then we start with Lone Oak on our conference play. We're in the 4A6 conference. It's going to be really, really tough. I will say this, the last couple of years we've had the excuse of being a little underclass, not having a lot of seniors, not having a lot of leaders out there, and this year's not that excuse. I mean, we got senior heavy, junior heavy. We got guys with a lot of experience, and we see ourselves, if we play up to our potential, we can go up there and win the conference for sure.
Braden, you're one of those seniors. We talked about you as a two-hole hitter, but let's talk about you on the mound as the number one pitcher. What all pitches do you have in your arsenal, and what do you like throwing the most?
I have a four-seam fastball, a curveball, a slider, and a splitter. And I think my favorite pitch to throw is a fastball. Just really, strike them out with fastball.
What kind of velocity are we talking about?
Over the summer, I hit 88.
Pretty good, pretty good. Now, center field, what are your attributes that make you a good center fielder as well?
I'd say I can really react to the ball pretty good. I'd say I'm pretty quick off my feet, good reaction time.
Kate, what do you bring to this team defensively specifically?
I just try to be a leader on the field, and especially when I'm behind the plate, I do everything to try to be as vocal as I can and be a leader back there. And then when I'm playing first, I just try to play my role and stay motivated and be behind my pitcher.
What kind of relationship do you have with Braden when he's on the mound?
I'd say I probably have the best relationship with him out of any of our pitchers, but other than that, I'm just back there. At that time, we're teammates, and I'm looking to be a wall for him and strike somebody out.
Well, guys, we appreciate it very much. Coach, we appreciate it very much. Good luck this year. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will have the Trumann Lady Wildcats on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up, faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
Ask someone about their favorite show, there's a good chance it's on CBS or Fox, two of the most popular networks in the country. When you ask someone where they go for local news and information, they usually say Northeast Arkansas News. When you ask someone how they grew their business, they'll probably tell you they advertise with KJNB. When you add it all up, top-rated networks, local focus, and dynamic advertising, you get more than just a TV station. You'll get a hometown friend. KJNB. This is who we are. This is home.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now we have the Trumann Lady Wildcats. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
Yes, I'm Daly Taylor. I'm the assistant coach at Trumann, and today I brought our two seniors, Delaney Osment and Zaria Young.
All right, Daly. So walk us through kind of the lineup. Tell us who, 1 through 9, what we can see when we come watch the Lady Wildcats.
We haven't really had the same one twice, which is we're trying to figure out, what works. Our 1 and 2 hole, we've switched it up between freshman Cadence Kemper. She's been playing third and second a little bit. And then junior Kendall Ferguson, she's been in center field for us. Our 3 hole has been Sadie Carter. She's our shortstop. She led us offensively in all categories, and she's off to a great start this year. Our 4 hole is Delaney. She's also our catcher. 5 has been a mix of senior Zaria Young, who has played first and third for us so far, and then also Delilah Lazos has seen that spot, and she's played second and left field just wherever we need her. 6, 7, 8, and 9 has looked different, and it's been a mixture of sophomore J.C. Smallman, she's played in left, junior Brayley McGuire, who's played at first base and right field, freshman Callie Williamson, who has been our DP a little bit, and then we've also seen Shayla Fleming play in right field a little, and then our pitcher Ashlyn Jean has hit in that spot a few times.
Okay, so in the circle, you named Ashley. Is there anybody else in that pitching staff that y'all are going to look to this year?
Ashlyn's our primary pitcher. We look to her, and I think when she's in the circle, she's competitive and always gives us a chance to win. Junior Brayley McGuire has also stepped up, and she can come in there and throw strikes if we need to go to her.
Awesome. Coach, how many games have you had so far? And then, talk to us about the rest of the non-conference through spring break and then conference slate.
Yeah, so we've played 5 games so far. We're 1 and 4 so far, so we've had some competitive ones. We've learned some things about ourselves. So non-conference-wise, we have Tuckerman tomorrow. Looking forward to that. They're always a good softball team. And then next week we have Nettleton, BIC, and we get to play Paragould again. We lost in extra innings to them last week, so I know we're excited to get another chance to play them and see how we've grown and what that looks like. We don't play any over spring break, and we'll kind of We'll come back after spring break on Monday and play Gosnell, and then we'll open up our conference season with Lone Oak that week.
Thank you, Coach. All right, pass it over to Delaney and Zaria. I want you guys' answers on this. What have you done in the off season to get yourself ready for the season right now? I mean, travel ball, et cetera. What's kind of the off season slate look like for you ladies?
So for the off season, we've really just been lifting weights. We've been hitting a lot because our offense has needed some work. I've personally went to hitting lessons, and I feel like that's helped me a lot, put contact to the ball. And, yeah, we've just been working really hard to try to improve everything about our game.
Zaria, same question.
With me, I just been kind of recovering from an injury. We've just been hitting, going in the weight room, and just really working on us as a team, kind of bonding and just trying to, hit and stuff.
Delaney, I'll ask you, cleanup hitter, catcher, you're kind of the field general, I'm assuming, as a senior leader. Talk to us about your role in that position.
So, yeah, this year I have become a bigger leader than I have in the past. I'm not really a vocal person, but I've been learning how to do that. But also my role is kind of just to be calm and to compose everybody and just learn everybody's just like weaknesses and what they need to be better at, and then kind of how their mentality is and help them mentally too.
Coach Taylor mentioned some of the people in the circle. Do you have a favorite or a better rapport, I should say, with any of the pitchers?
Well, me and Ashlyn have a really good relationship because we've been together the whole time because I'm usually the only one who catches. And so Brayley's newer. Me and Brayley have a good relationship though because we're learning to I'm learning how her pitches are and just trying to help her understand it better too.
Zaria, what's your role on this team? Where do you play in the field and or at the plate?
So I can really be anywhere, but these past few games I've just been on the corner infielder. My role really is to just hype everybody up, be there for everybody, make the infield live, you know what I'm saying, make everybody live, and just really try and be a defensive player and a really good role model and a leader.
All right, Coach Taylor, so 5 games in and you're moving forward throughout the rest of the season. What do you think the keys to be the best version of the Lady Wildcats you can be?
We're going to have to hit the ball better, and I think we all know that. Timely hitting, too. We're learning, how to be a little bit more versatile and strategic offensively. We've got some kids that can bunt. We've got some speed this year that we haven't had in the past. So looking to get kids on base and move them any way we can and just get those timely hits when we need them. We've left some runners on, and we've done well hitting, but can definitely be better and get those RBIs and runs when we can.
Coach Taylor, I'll ask you not to put you on the spot. Most of the coaches we talk to are head coaches, though. What is your job description? What all do you do as an assistant?
Yeah, I get to do a lot of things. I'm very fortunate. I work with pitchers and catchers a lot. I do call our pitches, and then I am real heavy in the defense side. I love bunt coverages and stuff like that. I study that a lot. So I would say those 2 things are something I like to take ownership of, and defensive strategy and stuff like that.
You missed your opportunity to throw the head coach under the bus there. Coach, if you'd move it to Delaney. Delaney, we love asking this question. Not that we enjoy bulletin board material, but what is there 1 or 2 opponents as you move forward throughout the season that you got circled on the calendar that you can't wait to play?
Well, last year we had the opportunity to go to regionals. We lost. Stuttgart is the game I'm looking forward to because we tied with them. We lost a game, and then we won against them. And so I would really like to play them again and just try to go to regionals this year.
All right, Zaria, what about you?
Really same with her. I mean, we have a great chance. I feel like that's going to be a good game this year. Most def, we're going to be really fighting for that and just trying to be the better team, come out on top.
Back to you, Delaney. So much pride, a big part of the community is Trumann High School. What does it mean to you to be a Lady Wildcat?
It means a lot to me to be a Lady Wildcat. Like, we have, it kind of like puts a name on your back, and it just like reflects who you are as a person. And so I really pride myself in trying to be the best person I can, so our town looks like a good town.
Daria, same question.
It's really a blessing to be a Lady Wildcat. Again, with Delaney, it's a really good reflection, you know what I'm saying? If you go out and you be a good person, it reflects on your team and your city. And so really, it's just been a blessing. They took me in as a family because I had just moved here. And so really just a good thing.
Well, ladies, thank you very much. Coach, thank you very much. We appreciate having y'all here today. Good luck this year. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Nettleton Raiders on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Ready for flavor that flies above the rest? Wings to Go serves up fresh, hot wings in over 20 bold sauces, from sweet and tangy mild to melt-your-face homicide. We offer fish, chicken, or shrimp, along with many other menu items. So come on by for a meal you won't regret. Order online, call ahead, or swing by either one of our locations. Wings to Go, hot, fresh, fast, and always ready to serve you.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Nettleton Raiders. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today.
Yes, sir. I'm Coach Algie with Nettleton. Beside me, I've got Carter Clarkson, Tyler Cole, and Wyatt Park.
Coach, if you would, kind of walk us through your lineup, and obviously these guys play a part in that, where they are in the batting order and defensively.
Absolutely. You know, these guys right here have really put in a lot of work in the off season. We've got a majority of them in the meat of our lineup. You know, in the 3-4 spots, and then we actually like to have Tyler at the bottom so that we have kind of a second leadoff hitter. He's got some speed, so if he gets on, next guy up is our leadoff hitter to move him over. Wyatt over here, he's definitely filled a role on the mound for us with 3 different pitches he can mix in. We just keep putting the work in, and we're plugging and playing right now, finding the best mix for our lineup. Nothing's set in stone. A lot of young talent on this team, giving a lot of guys opportunities, but they've definitely put in a ton of work over this off season.
Coach, talk about your pitching staff and you know, kind of who are the 2 or 3 arms you're looking at, who maybe the closer is, that sort of thing.
Yeah, Wyatt, he's going to be one of our starters. He's going to be probably our 1 or 2. He's definitely shown himself this offseason, filling the zone up with those different pitches, able to throw off the timing. We just got to locate really well. Tyler Cole has emerged as another one. He's going to be our 3. And he's got good fastball, good curveball that we've been working on, trying to develop a changeup for him. And we have a freshman who's not with us today, Elijah Lettner. He's going to be our 2. He has shown me he's consistent in the strike zone. He's got a splitter that works for him pretty well, and trying to develop a breaking ball for him right now.
And Coach, Nettleton has a storied baseball past, and it's a lot to be proud of and to live up to. We know your conference is a very tough one. I mean, if you can finish in the top 4 of your conference, you probably may finish in the semifinals or above in state. Talk to us about keys for you guys as you move forward throughout, you know, the rest of non-conference, moving into conference, that you think it'll take to push yourself up there in those top 2 or 3 spots in conference and move forward into the state tournament.
Absolutely. Our goal right now with a team as young as we have is to play very station-to-station baseball, lots of small ball, create chaos on the bases, and play lockdown defense. We've been working on defense since August the 11th, first day of school. We have been putting in the work, getting ready, because we know that a lot of the teams in our conference are going to swing it. And we're ready defensively. We just got to get soft contact and let our pitchers get themselves out of jams with as little pitches as possible. Our conference is going to be a tough one. If we can squeeze in the top 4, that would be my goal, and I think we can do it as long as we execute what we're trying to do on the base paths.
Wyatt, we talked about you as a pitcher. Just how cool is it having a head coach that was a pitcher, pitched at Arkansas State, to kind of help you along the way and be there to give you helpful insight?
It's very cool to have a D1 pitcher come coach for you, especially with all the knowledge he has and the aggressiveness he has on the mound.
While you have the mic, let's talk about your pitch arsenal and mindset, your favorite pitch that you have. What do you rely on?
I throw fastball, two-seam, change-up, curve, slider. Mostly rely on my curveball and my fastball, and my change-up is there if I need it.
What kind of velocity are we talking about?
Upper 70s, lower 80s maybe.
Coach, you kind of stole my thunder, but I wanted to ask you about your history and how you got to be Nelson head coach.
Absolutely. I've been around the Jonesboro area my whole life. I've grown up playing baseball and was fortunate enough to play for Coach Raffo at Arkansas State. And I was able to also be trained nationally as a pitching coach by the Tom House organization. And that was just a very amazing blessing that I was also able to receive after my time at Arkansas State. And it has definitely helped me in developing these guys as young pitchers. Lots of them have not pitched before this year, and we're able to fill up the strike zone and give our defense a chance. It's just been an honor to even be in a position to be a head coach at the age that I am. But I don't want my age to be the thing that people see. I want people to see me developing a program back and this year into the program that it's been before.
Carter, I'll ask you a question. You're a leader on this team. Obviously a big role as catcher, third baseman, listed as both. 3-hole hitter probably for the entire year. Talk to us about your role as a leader and where you would rather play defensively.
Yes, sir. Just for me personally, being a leader on this team is really an honor. With the young squad that we have, I've been around Nettleton baseball since about 7th grade and started varsity since freshman year. So to be able to show them what it means to these younger freshmen who are now starting varsity, to what it means to be a varsity player and how you go about that, it's just really cool. And we've progressed really well over the offseason, and I think we're going to be really scary once we get that win. It's going to be hard to beat us.
Tyler, I ask you a question. This is a 9-hole. Old school, that used to be your worst batter. Now it's a double leadoff, which I love. Talk to us about your mindset at the plate first for the Raiders.
I really just say, like, being a 9-hole hitter could come with a lot of pressure. So, like, it takes a lot, but I feel like it's an honor to be able to do the job for the guys that get on base. Like, when I can bring them in, if it makes me feel good about myself and my team.
What has Coach Algie brought to you as a pitcher?
So, like, I haven't even had a single varsity appearance on the mound last year. So for me to be able to come out there and do what I can do now with this guy right here, it's a blessing. So I'm really thankful for him.
Go back to you, Carter. One question we ask a lot of teams. Is there anybody you circle on the schedule? You have in-time rivalries. You have conference rivalries. Anybody on your schedule that you really look forward to playing?
Yeah, I really look forward to playing Valley View, the crosstown rival. We've come short past few years, but they just have a really cool program, and I feel really honored to be able to play them, and just really any conference team. We're just looking to go beat them, get a spot in the top 4.
Well, guys, we appreciate it. Coach, we appreciate it. Good luck this year. First year, good luck. Keep building things. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Pocahontas Lady Redskins on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Media Day. On the stage now we have the Pocahontas Lady Redskins. Coach, if you would, go ahead, introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today, please.
Yes, sir. I'm Coach Kadra Cole. I brought my senior, Kinsey Ogden, with me. She played shortstop. My pitcher, Bailey O'Donnell, she's a junior. And then my third baseman, River Duncan, and she is a sophomore.
Coach, if you would, just walk us through your lineup. I know it's early in the season, probably lineups are fluid, but just kind of describe to us, 1 through 9, who you're looking at, returning people that you're counting on, and newcomers that you're looking at as well.
So yesterday we played Wynn. My lineup changed from when we played Wynn to when we played Carlisle last week. So first I had my third baseman, River Duncan. She's a good leadoff spot. She usually gets stuff going. So I'm really glad to have her there as of now. My second was my senior, Kinsey Ogden. I think she can come up there, get a bunt down when I need her to. She has a great role on the team. She is the only senior. So I look toward her a lot. My third hole hitter was Emma Conway. She's my catcher. She's a very silent leader, but I'm very lucky to have her. She commands the field when she catches, just in a silent way. Fourth was my center fielder, Jana Lindquist. She is getting on a roll hitting-wise. We've been working a lot in the off-season with her and everything. Next was a move-in, actually, from the Maynard Tigers. Her name is Zoe Godwin. She played left field for me yesterday. I think she has a lot to bring to the table, and I'm very glad that she is with us this year. Next was Leona Winslow. She is a sophomore. She DH'd for me yesterday. In the DH position, I look for a lot of things, confidence, and she brings confidence in herself. And also, DH, no matter where you are in the lineup, I'm going to expect that you're going to bunt the ball no matter when I tell you or what. Next was Aubrey Coffey. She is also a sophomore. She played second base yesterday. Just a very good all-around athlete in general. She played basketball for us this year and everything. Next was Marissa. She played first base. Marissa is also just a very good human being, and she is just a very good teammate, and I'm so glad to have her. And next was my pitcher, Bailey O'Donnell. I have her in the 9 hole just because she can get the job done. She went 3 for 3 yesterday, and that's really all I asked for out of there.
Kinsey, talk to you about playing shortstop. Are you a returning starter at shortstop? If so, what have you done to better yourself in the off season?
Through off season, I've kind of tried to just focus on working with my team, all together, and working to get better as a player, more confidence-wise than anything. Last year, I kind of struggled with confidence, so I'm really focusing on that this year and just kind of being a role model as the only senior because, that's what I want to be there for. So, but playing short, I love it. It's really fun. I get to see the field a lot. So, yeah.
Bailey, congrats on a great day yesterday. Talk to us about your role defensively for the Lady Redskins.
So defensively, I'm the pitcher, so I really work hard at getting ground ball outs and pop-ups. My main focus when I'm pitching is the spin part of it because, I know I'm not a pitcher that's going to blow it by you. So the spin is what I really work with. Defensively, I think I bring a lot of swag, for lack of better words. I feel like I have a confidence that kind of emits, and I try to spread that with my teammates.
River, talk about your role as a third baseman on this team, and do you play any other position?
Yes, sir. I am a multi-position player, mainly third baseman. As a third baseman, I feel like my biggest role defensively is to always expect the ball. As a third baseman, I think every ball, I have to believe that it's going to be my pitch. I have to expect a bunt, maybe a fake bunt. Just always be there and always hustle for that ball no matter what. If it's up there, I gotta go get it. I gotta hustle for it and just always be there and never give up on that ball.
So being somebody born and raised in NEA and been here my whole life, I've always been impressed with Pocahontas as a community. Girls, I want all three of you to answer, and Kenzie, we can start with you. What's it mean to be a Lady Redskin and senior now? What has that meant to you, and what's it going to mean to you in the future?
It means a lot to me. Being at Pocahontas, we're all so close because, we do live in a very small town and everybody knows everybody, but that also is a really good thing because, we all love each other to death. Practices for us are so fun. Games are so fun because we kind of make it fun. But graduating, it's going to be sad because, it's where I've grown up my whole life. It's what I've known my whole life. So getting away from these people that I've got to spend the past 4 years with playing, it's going to be hard, but I wouldn't want to spend it with anybody else, so.
All right, Bailey.
So the Pocahontas community is very sports rooted. It's very much like if there's a football game on Friday, everybody's going. So it's a very good atmosphere as an athlete to be around because you're supported by a lot of different kinds of people in your community. And it's just an overall great sports community with a lot of great people.
River?
Yes, sir. Like they said, Pocahontas is a small community, but we do make things fun. And growing up with these girls, I know that leaving them when I graduate is going to be awful for me. I love these girls, and I love our community. I love the atmosphere around them. I've grew up with them my entire life. I've been to Pocahontas ever since I was just a little kid, and I love these girls to death, and I wouldn't trade the world for them. Being a Lady Redskin is so important to me, knowing that I get to grow up with these girls that I've known my entire life.
Ladies, 1 or 2 games on the schedule. Just 1 or 2 games that you're really looking forward to, maybe a little more than others. What are they?
I have to say either Brookland or Westside because I feel like that's always a good game. We really compete in those games, and it makes us want to win more because of how competitive it gets. And I love games like that when we all kind of get riled up a little bit. So that makes it fun. But, yeah, I definitely have to say Brookland and Westside just for, being competitive.
So I'll say Brookland. I know it's kind of like a common answer. It's probably going to be common among us. It's just a great game for us. It brings out our competitive side, and there's a lot of celebration in that game, just with big plays, big efforts. So I think it's a great game for, competitiveness and really bringing out a fire in us.
I also have to say Brookland. I think that they're a super competitive team, and they're a great team. I love playing them because I love the competition that they bring to us. The excitement from the plays and just being able to have that celebration when we make that good play. It's really it's an amazing day and I think we can go out and beat this team this year, and I really hope to come with support to our team so that we can go out and beat them.
Bailey, I just want to say real quick, your confidence is just making me more confident, so thank you for that.
Thank you.
Good luck, ladies. Good luck, Coach. Thank y'all very much. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Gosnell Pirates on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Gosnell Public Schools is building a foundation for success based on readiness, responsibility, and respect. The Gosnell School District wishes their Pirates good luck during the upcoming season.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, the Gosnell Pirates. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
Aaron Coots, head coach. I've got Chase Perkins, Hunter Riggs, and Camden Lacotts with me today.
Coach, if you would, kind of take us through your batting order so far, 1 to 9, where they will be in the lineup and also where they can play in the field.
Yep. Leading off is Grant Glintborg. He'll be my sitter fielder. 2-hole is going to be Kelso Hassel. He'll be the shortstop. Chase Perkins here to my left will be the 3-hole playing first. Hunter Riggs on the mound. He'll be the 4-hole. Brian Hernandez will be in the 5 spot playing second. In the 6-hole is Camden Lacotts at the end down here. He'll be in right for me. And then I've got Easton Dixon in this 8 spot, and then he'll be in left for me. And then I've got Aiden Mann in the 9-hole playing. I think I've got him DHing. I think for some of us.
Coach, while you have the mic, talk to us about your season, the games played, the upcoming schedule, and the conference.
So far we've played 5 games. We've been in every game that we've played in, just kind of hadn't come out on top but for one of those. But I've enjoyed the effort that we've seen so far. There are days where it is kind of hard when you've played back-to-back days, kind of get up for that next one. But I think we're trending in the right direction. I think the conference is probably, with only having 5 teams, you've got to battle it out each and every Tuesday and Thursday that you play. But I think top to bottom, it's probably one of the more stronger conferences around here.
Coach, while we got you on the mic, if you would, talk about your pitching rotation for this year. Who are some guys that you're expected to get a lot of innings out of throughout the season?
Actually, these 3 guys that I brought with me, they kind of go not necessarily in order. These guys step up for us day in and day out when we need somebody. That first game of conference is either going to be Chase or Hunter, kind of depending on when their rotation falls in the week. And then Lacotts at the end will be kind of a cleanup guy, and if we need a backup there, we'll throw him out there for us for sure.
Chase, kind of talk with us a little bit. We'll go ahead and hand the mic down. Yeah, Chase, kind of talk with us a little bit about multi-sport star, had a real good year this year in football. You battled some injuries a little bit off and on in your high school career. Kind of talk to us a little bit about health, the outlook on this season this year for baseball, that kind of thing.
So my junior year got cut short. I haven't seen live at bat since April. So getting back into live hitting, getting back into the groove of things is going to take me a minute. I still have wrist pain when I swing, but that's just part of it. There's not really much of an off season because I go from playing football August to November, basketball from December to March. So not much of an off season, but I do lift weights every day, so that's helped me.
Go ahead. Well, you got a mic already. So, Hunter, kind of talk with us a little bit about on the mound. What's the mindset on the mound? What's the approach on the mound? What's the arsenal? What all pitches you throw? What's kind of your go-to?
So, my go-to is either a fastball or my slider. Here and there, I'll switch it up with a changeup. But the main thing on the mound is get up there, throw strikes, and just do my job.
Camden, kind of talk with us a little bit about off season. You play any other sports? If so, if not, kind of talk with us a little bit about off season, what that looks like as far as preparing for this year. What are some things you've really tried to work on?
I played 4 sports. I played golf and football through the off season mainly, and played soccer here and there. But practice wise, I worked on my swing a lot. That was my struggle for last year, and I've been working on it, trying not to hit 100. So,
Coach, not too far removed from a state title. So, how do you kind of, I don't want to say remind these guys, but how do you kind of, refocus everybody on the ultimate goal and trying to get back there and compete again at that level?
Yeah, one thing we kind of preached during the offseason is this team that you're with right now hasn't won anything. I mean, you get new guys every year, you graduate seniors, you get ninth graders up. This team hasn't won anything. So, what can you go win? What can you set as a statement for the year? I mean, obviously, everybody's goal is to make it to UCA. It is kind of cool to do that. I say kind of, it really is cool to do that. But these guys, they haven't won anything together. So we kind of preach that. What's your next game mindset look like? Is it going to go out and dominate, or are we just going to kind of play down to where we're at? But, I mean, we preach that every single day.
Chase, kind of talk to me real quick, and then I'm going to ask everybody the infamous question, but kind of talk to me real quick. This is it, senior year, right? So what does that look like as far as wearing that Gosnell Pirate jersey? How do you make sure part of that state championship team, but still, how do you leave your mark one last time, one last year before you leave?
I think just making a huge impact, keep holding everybody accountable, and just everybody buying in. I won a state champ, and I know what it takes to get there, but not everybody knows what that takes. And us three, we're going to lead, so.
Well, guys, kind of talking, I'm going to let Hunter answer this one first. Kind of give me a game or two on the schedule. It doesn't have to be a rivalry game, doesn't be anything like that. Just a game or two on the schedule that you're just really looking forward to playing, maybe a little more than others.
Honestly, I'm pretty much looking forward to Trumann this coming week. So I think that's one of the games for sure.
Camden?
For me, it's Armorell. I played with most of those kids all my life, and I like going back and, beating up on them.
Chase?
Manila, we were supposed to play on Friday, but they canceled because I was pitching, so.
I like the confidence. Well, Coach, hey, we appreciate you very much. Guys, we appreciate you all very much. I'm going to come out and catch a game this year. Make sure I get over there and watch the Gosnell Pirates. So thank you all. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Hoxie Lady Mustangs on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Arkansas, Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. We're at the top of our game, bringing NEA incredible selection and exceptional service. To back that, Central was awarded yet again General Motors Mark of Excellence. From Chevy to Toyota, Nissan to Ford, we have the perfect ride waiting for you and the best service to get it to you. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today or shop us online.
Gosnell Public Schools is building a foundation for success based on readiness, responsibility, and respect. The Gosnell School District wishes their Pirates good luck during the upcoming season.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, the Hoxie Lady Mustangs. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today, please.
I'm Bailey Davis. I've been at Hoxie for 4 years. This is my third year as the head coach. Next to me, I got senior shortstop Gracie Felton. Next to her, I've got senior first baseman Patricia Russell. And then I've got senior right fielder Dream Davis.
All right, Coach Davis, talk to us a little bit about your lineup, 1 through 9. I know it's early in the season, it could be in flux a little bit, but talk to us a little bit about your lineup.
Yeah, we have been trying some different things. We are very short on numbers this year, so we only have currently 12 players. So we've been just trying to see what we can do. Last night we played Rivercrest, and so going off of that lineup, we started with my sophomore, Deayla Davis. She's my center fielder. She's really quick. She slaps for me, so she's the left side. She beats it out almost every single time. After her, we've got sophomore Natalie Brand. She's my third baseman. For her, really, she's a get on base type of player. She can get line drives, hit the gaps. She's just on base almost every single time.
After her, I've got sophomore Madison Lott. She's my second baseman, but she's also my utility. I can move her anywhere I need her to go. She's been, if you ask her, she says that she's been struggling, but she's going to find it. And I told her the ball's going to fall, just keep hitting it. After that, we've got junior Jessica Easton. She's my pitcher. She transferred in from Walnut Ridge last year. She is a great pitcher. She hits about high 50s, low 60s. Then after her, I've got senior Gracie. She is my shortstop. I can move her pretty much anywhere as well. I've tried her at third, and I think shortstop is where she belongs at. She actually, both of them, my 4 and 5, hit home runs last night against Rivercrest. And then after her, I've got my senior Patricia Russell. She can hit the ball, but she's more of a small ball player. Then I've got Sydney Noblin. She's my catcher. She's a junior. She is a base hit, get on. She's also just coming off of basketball with a broke foot, so she needs a courtesy runner right now, but she's getting there. And then after her, I've got Dream. Dream is she's been a great asset to our team. She's come a long ways from since I started here. And then I've got Brinley Owens. Brinley is a sophomore. She is a left-handed pitcher, but she's also utility, so she can play anywhere as well.
Thank you, Coach. And you mentioned Jessica Easton as a pitcher. Describe her, kind of what she's like in the circle, and then tell us about anybody else that might be pitching as well.
Jessica, yeah, she's come in, been a great asset for us. She is my right-handed pitcher. Luckily this year we've been able to have 2 pitchers. She's going to throw it. She's going to throw it hard. She has a lot of movement. She can keep on both sides. We like to work inside and outside. But she's also got a wicked changeup when she throws it in there. But yeah, she's been a great asset to us, both defensive and offensive wise. And then I've got Brinley Owens, which she's been starting for me a little bit, but last night I started Jessica. She's my left-hander. I think she can throw it hard pretty well too. But her pitch that she likes to throw a lot is a screwball or a rise. She's really good at those. We've been working with her. She's just coming out. This is her first year with me as being playing wise anyways. She just come off of an ACL injury from her freshman year in basketball. So we're getting her back in the groove of things. She's been out for a year or so.
Question for all 3 of you ladies. What are some goals you've set for yourself individually and also as a team starting up this season this year?
So with this season, a lot of the difference for me is going to have to be I did not hit the ball as good as I should have last year, and so my goal is to keep my batting average a little better than it was last year. And for the team alone, I just want to keep the team as most positive as I can. With it being the last year, you want it to go out with fun instead of just a lot of losing and disappointment. So no matter what, I just want to keep it fun and happy.
My personal goals are to make fewer errors on the field. Last year I got pulled off the field because I was just always in my head, not playing how I know how to play. So this year I'm trying to make as few errors as possible. For the team, it's just to stay up and happy and not down in the dumps, because when we're down in the dumps we just snowball and we make so many errors.
For my personal goals, it would be to definitely hit better. My batting average was not the best, but I definitely do want to hit better and put it in play more. And then definitely be better at fielding. Definitely make sure I catch all the balls. Make sure I get all the balls in my field. And for the team, I definitely want to keep a positive attitude amongst us all and make sure that we are doing great even if the game goes bad.
Thank you, ladies. Coach Davis, back to you. What do you think, we've kind of heard what they think kind of the keys are for the season. What do you feel like the keys are for you guys to be as good as you can be?
Yeah, so kind of like what they've touched on a little bit. We have had an issue in the past with, getting upset with each other and just taking it out on each other. And I think staying positive is probably going to be one of the best assets that we can have this year. These groups of girls are really, really good. They're really talented. I've got a lot of travel ball girls that are coming up, and this sophomore group, everybody talks about my sophomore group, but these girls right here, I started with them. They are heck of athletes. They sometimes get overlooked because of that, of having younger kids below them, but they are just as talented, and I think they will bring a positive attitude to the team, and I think that's really what we need this year. We made it further than we have been in the past. Last year we made it to regionals and we lost to a good Salem team, but I think this year, this being their last year, they're really wanting to go far, and me starting with them, it's tough for me, but these are some great group of ladies, and I love to coach them.
Well, Coach, thank you very much. Ladies, thank you very much. We've enjoyed having you here today. Good luck this year. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Marmaduke Greyhounds on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Mulligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Mulligan a call at 870-243-2820.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Softball Baseball Media Day. We're now joined by the Marmaduke Greyhounds on stage. If you would, Coach, introduce yourself and the three guys you brought with you today.
Okay. My name is Charlie Storms, and next to me is Hunter Morissette. He's a senior. And then I've got Eli Presson. He's a junior. And I've got Jackson Gramling, and he's a senior.
All right, Coach Storms, thank you for being here, number one. Could you walk us through your lineup at 1 through 9? And we've said this before today. I know it's early. You're probably toying with some different lineups and stuff, but kind of talk to us about your guys and who you're relying on.
My lineup, so far we've played 3 games, and it's changed about every game. I feel like I go through the different lineups 5 times before we get out there because I feel like I've got a pretty good group of guys, about 14 solid, that I could plug out there anytime, any position, and I think we got a chance. But Hunter's been out sick the last week, but he got back with us this week, and he'll probably be batting leadoff a lot for us. He's fast on the base pass. I like to be aggressive on the base pass, so I think Hunter, he kind of shows that example of that. Eli, he's been in my 3-hole, 4-hole, 5-hole. He's been in kind of the middle there. Same way with Jackson. I see these guys, they make a lot of contact, a little bit of power. So, I've had Reagan Pratt. He's my shortstop. He's usually at the top of the lineup. Kelby Dowler, he's our main pitcher, catcher, first baseman. He'll be right there in the 3-4 hole too as well. Colton McDougal, he's coming back. He can hit the ball. He's a lefty for us at the plate. But I have a number of guys that, Blaine White, Kason Hendrix. We got a lot of guys that can fill any of those spots 1 through 9.
Hunter, Coach talked a little bit about you batting leadoff. Talk to us about that role, but expand on it. Talk to us about where you play defensively. Will you be on the mound any at all? Talk to us about where, leading off first, and then where you'll be in the field.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, leading off, like Coach said, I like to be aggressive on the base path, and I like to consider myself like a spark as a team. I like to go out there at the beginning of the game or whenever we're having a little rough patch and get out there and just get stuff done. So if that leads to a run or whatever it is, I just like to get the team started. Defensively, I've been playing a little bit everywhere this year. Recently, since I've been back from my sickness, I've been playing some outfield just to get my body back to normal, but I'd like to play some infield too. I've been on the mound a little bit, so just really about everywhere.
That's the ultimate utility player. Do you have a favorite position?
Probably infield.
Okay. Eli, talk to us about your role. Coach said you'll be in the middle of the lineup. Talk to us about your mindset offensively, and then get into where you'll be defensively for the Greyhounds.
Yes, sir. I'm just trying to get up to the plate and put the ball in play, trying to score the runners in and just get something started for the team, and whether that be just clearing the bases or getting on base. And then defensively, I played first, pitcher, and outfield, and I'm just trying to keep the team hype and just get something going.
As a pitcher, what do you bring to the mound? What's your pitch arsenal?
I have a fastball and then a curveball.
Okay. Jackson, this is kind of the same thing with you, where you fit in both offensively and defensively for Marmaduke.
Yes, when I'm hitting, I try my best just to do whatever's right for the team, whether that's take a pitch that I know is going to be a strike, or even just when I need to, just crush the ball and get the runners in. But overall, the main goal is just to get on base. Defensively, I play mainly outfield. Occasionally, I'll get thrown on third when needed. I'm just a player that plays a little bit everywhere.
Coach, what do you think the keys to success for this team is this year to compete in the conference and also try to make it into the postseason?
Well, this is my first year at Marmaduke. I've coached a lot in Missouri earlier in my career, but I wanted to come back. I grew up in Arkansas my whole life. I wanted to come back and do some NEA baseball, NEA sports. I think our main goal is just to be competitive. This bunch is, they were fairly young when they started, and they had to rely on a lot of young guys at times. I feel like my juniors and seniors have a lot of experience that we're going to rely on, but it's just to go out to compete. I tell them every game, we're out here every inning, every pitch. That we're trying to compete every pitch and just try to grow. And I know our conference is pretty tough. We've got the Riversides, we've got Corning, BIC, all those guys. Cross County. Our conference is pretty competitive, so we're just trying to do our best to compete with those guys every day, and then just challenge ourselves, not just them, but challenge ourselves mainly.
All right, Coach, talk to us about schedule moving forward, non-conference moving into conference. Are y'all playing spring break? That sort of thing. Just tell us about the rest of the schedule ahead.
Tomorrow, we hopefully, weather permitting, we'll play Bay at Bay. That's our first conference game. Spring break, we probably won't play any games. We're going to try to practice as much as possible. Try to stay in it. Try to get reps. Not get cold and stale. Try to stay out there and stay crisp as best we can. I try to load up the schedule. They played right around 10 games last year because of rainouts and scheduling wise, but we're going to try. I've got 24 games on the schedule, and we're going to try to play them all, and just get out there and play baseball every day that we can.
Coach Eli mentioned he's on the mound a little bit. What else you bring to the mound as far as personnel, and who all can we see throwing for the Greyhounds?
Kelby Dowler, he's a sophomore. He's probably right now our number one. Blaine White, he's a junior. He's pretty consistent. Both those guys, they throw well. They throw a lot of strikes. Velocity, it can be there at times, but I tell them, be consistent. Throw it where we put it in play. Hunter, Eli, they're coming up. At least in relief, if not starting. Case and Hendrix, Reagan Pratt, those guys, they're all going to, pitch this year. And we're just trying to develop pitching, make sure we have plenty of options to go on the mound. That way we can compete.
Thank you, Coach. Thank Thank you, guys. Good luck this year. When we come back, we will be joined by the Marmaduke Lady Greyhounds. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Ready for flavor that flies above the rest? Wings to Go serves up fresh, hot wings in over 20 bold sauces, from sweet and tangy mild to melt-your-face homicide. We offer fish, chicken, or shrimp, along with many other menu items. So come on by for a meal you won't regret. Order online, call ahead, or swing by either one of our locations. Wings to Go, hot, fresh, fast, and always ready to serve you.
Every year, billions of dollars in packages are stolen by porch pirates. Don't let it happen to you. Don't worry, Pack Mail's got your back. For as little as 33 cents a day, you can rent a secure private mailbox and have all your packages delivered safely to Pack Mail. They'll even text or email you once your packages arrive. Then drop by during business hours and pick them up. Pack Mail, your shipping headquarters, 361 Southwest Drive in Jonesboro. And don't forget, holiday shipping begins now at Pack Mail.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. Coach, if you would, introduce yourself real quick and introduce to us the ladies you brought with you today.
All right. My name is Kelly Lewis. This is my first year here at Marmaduke coaching. Next to me, I have all three seniors. I've got Savannah Vandergriff, River Humphreys, and April Michael.
If you would, kind of take us through your batting order so far this year in the couple games y'all have already played from top to bottom and where those kids will play in the field.
So far, we've kind of had to switch it up all three games, just trying to find out our winning lineup to make it most productive. Savannah is going to be mostly our leadoff. She does a great job getting on base, however she can. She's quick on the base path. River's more of like our 6 or our 7, and she's a lefty, so to switch it up a little bit. And then April's been like our 4 or 5 hole. She's doing a good job of getting it in the outfield and scoring Savannah.
Coach, kind of walk us through the entire order. I know you mentioned where these three ladies are, but talk to us about positions in the field as well.
For these three, or do you want all 9? Okay. So I have 12 on my roster this year. We've got some that are pretty new to the sport, so they're still trying to learn everything. Leading off, I've got Savannah. She plays shortstop. Second, I've been doing a freshman, Aubrey. And then third has either been April or she's been 4th. And then April plays left field or center for us. And then River's been doing some second base for us. I've got a freshman pitcher, Jakea, and then Aubrey's been trying to pitch as well. And then I've got some returners. I've got Kinsey Harrelson. She's been like our 8 or 9 hole. And then we've got, who am I forgetting? Oh, we've got a foreign exchange student from Spain, Rocio, and she's been playing third for us. She's doing a great job. She's been about our 6 or 7.
Coach, if you would, kind of take us through the games that y'all might have played so far this year and take us through the non-conference schedule, who y'all have on the calendar, and then also talk about conference play.
We have our first conference game coming up tomorrow, hopefully weather permitting. So far we've played Sloan, Rector, and Maynard, and not the outcome we wanted, but each game I've seen growth already just from starting out with this group of girls from August and me getting in there and making them do practice all the way since August. That's something they're not really used to, but they're enjoying it, so they're learning a lot. Non-conference games coming up. I think we just really have our morale. I didn't really schedule a whole lot this year to just kind of see how we're going to do.
Savannah, you're obviously a big part of this team, leadoff batter, playing shortstop. Talk to us about being the leadoff batter, and then wrap it up by talking about playing shortstop.
So as my role as the leadoff batter, I kind of just try to hit the ball and get on the base and hope my team can get me in. I'm sure they will most nights, but yeah, it's kind of stressful being the leadoff because you've got that pressure, like okay, if I get on base, I can hype my team up, but if I strike out, somebody else got that job. And then my role as shortstop is there's a lot of balls hit to me, and I have to be able to get those, and if not, I can't get it in, then that's an error on my part, and my team kind of has to back me up on that.
Well said, Savannah River. I'll throw the same question at you. Coach, list you a little bit further down in the order, 6 or 7 hole, and also playing second base. Talk to us your mindset as a hitter and then as a second baseman.
So for me, I like being like the 6th or the 7th because I feel like it gives me more of an opportunity to like prepare for it and like just get ready for it. And so, yeah, I really don't mind being that number. But also, I really do enjoy second base when I have played it. And I've also played some on right, so I kind of just go back and forth. But I really do enjoy playing it.
April, what's your favorite spot in the outfield to start out with? Because Coach says you play center and or left.
Yes, sir. So here recently I've been in our left field. I've also played third base. I would say I like playing center or left field most because that's where the pop flies are hit and I can catch it. And I also love being closer to the infield to back up my teammates when they do make an error.
As a batter, you're obviously in the 4 or 5 hole, you're asked to bring in runs. Do you have a mindset when Savannah's on base? Or?
Yes, sir. One thing our new coach has taught us, and I love it, is softball is a mental sport. It's all in your head. And every time I step into the batter's box, I say yes, 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 really loud to give me the motivation that I'm going to hit this ball and I'm going to score the person on third base.
Okay, we've heard it a couple times. New coach, Coach Lewis, talk to us about kind of your mindset for this season. Is it kind of like a growth year? Let's move forward, and then keys to try to make it the best you can possibly make it.
I'm just super excited to be back. I went to school here. My dad graduated from Marmaduke. I'm just excited to be back in my hometown, and I just want to teach the girls in this town the love for this game, and I'm just trying to teach them all that I know about softball. I was a pitcher in college, and that part to me is I love pitching, so I hope we can nail down some really good pitchers and get some good wins going. But yeah, it's more of a progress year, see what we can kind of do, get our feet wet, and then just keep improving from there.
Well, thank you, Coach. Thank you, ladies. Good luck this season. When we come back, we'll be joined by the Rivercrest Colts. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
In 1945, we've been more than just a bank. We've been deeply rooted in communities across Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Today. Coach Elrod, if you would, introduce yourself and the guys you brought with you to your left.
Yes, sir. Stephen Elrod. This is my 7th season being the head coach at Rivercrest. To my left, I have junior Jaden Ralph. Beside him, sophomore Lex Latham, and on far end, my brother and assistant coach TJ Carr.
Coach Elrod, kind of talk to us about 1 through 9. Give us the order, and I know it's early in the season, it's probably changing, but talk to us about the order and who you got, and you're putting everything on them. And
yes, sir. We've only been able to play one ball game. We played BIC last Monday. Had a couple games canceled at the end of the week last week. We had our boys making it to the Final Four in basketball. You know, that kind of hurt us a little bit. I mean, it's good for basketball team, but we canceled a game because of that. But top of the order is Lex. He plays center field for us. He did really good in the game against BIC. Jaden batted in the 2-hole. He plays short and pitched for us. 3-hole, I got a freshman, Evan McLean. He'll pitch for us, play second base. He's kind of a utility guy. He can help us anywhere. Cleanup was sophomore, Caden Swantz. Played third for us. He can play short for us. He can pitch for us. He's a good ball player. Started every game last year as a freshman. The only senior on my roster batted in the 5-hole, Isaiah Hernandez. He'll play in the outfield and can work in at third base a little bit. Freshman Trey Ashley batted sixth for me and played first base. A sophomore Carter Sharp, he'll help us there at first base as well. 7-hole, we had junior Frank Ball. He batted 7-hole, played outfield. Who batted 8 for us? Another freshman, Bash Grindle. Caught for us, batted 8-hole, and I started a junior named Nolan Williams, and he can play utility. He batted a 9-hole and be utility anywhere on infield, maybe pitch a little bit for us.
And Coach, as you just went through that batting order, you're a really young team this year, one senior in the lineup. Who else are you going to have to lean on to provide the leadership to this squad this year?
Well, these two guys that I have sitting right beside me, I mean, they play football for us, so they've been in the battles. I mean, we've got the quarterback and starting running back for our football team. So, you know, they know what to do. And, you know, I had a couple good years there in baseball. Went to the championship a few years ago, semifinals the year after that. But I feel like this year we got a blank canvas. You know, we get to start all over, and we're excited about that. Like I said, I've got 1 senior, 3 juniors, 6 freshmen, 6 sophomores. So we're young, and we'll take our bumps and bruises early in the year, but hopefully it'll prepare us for later in the year.
Jaden, go ahead and grab the mic. Talk to us about your role as a pitcher for this team. Are you number 1? And what all do you have in your arsenal as far as pitches that you bring to the mound?
Yes, sir. I'm number 1. Really have 4 pitches I throw: fastball, curveball, changeup, and a slider. Really up there, throw strikes, and win the game.
Let's talk about your role on the team and where you contribute.
I feel like center field is probably the most effective in the outfield. Just have to cover the most ground and got to get on base as leadoff.
Jaden, back to you, and I'm just going to pound all the questions. That's why we're here. Coach, being you're a multi-sport athlete, what does it mean to be from Rivercrest? So much pride. A lot of baseball history, but football and basketball as well. What does it mean to you to be a Colt?
It means everything to be a Colt. Just the town we live in, everywhere, just a good community.
Lex, I'll ask you the same question, buddy.
Just most of us play multiple sports. Most of us play all of them. Just dedication, got to stay active.
TJ, go ahead and talk to us. I've asked the players, but as an assistant coach, where do you fit in? What is your job description?
I'm kind of just the bat boy for Coach Elrod. He's the brains behind the operation. I take a few fungo swings and miss every now and then. But no, I do a lot of the scouting side of things. I do a lot of our analytics and try to see if there's any kind of better places we can put people in lineups, or if there's any changes we can make like that. And we kind of play good cop, bad cop. If he's yelling all the time, I'm usually the guy that comes back and tries to pick the guys up.
Coach Elrod, you talked about a blank canvas. I really think you're in a sweet spot in the baseball program because you got 2 guys who are core parts of football and now baseball. So you've got young experience. What What are the keys to grow around that kind of nucleus, if you will? Do you think that will be like push you guys as far as you possibly can this season?
Well, it starts with work ethic, and these kids are lifting weights still for football, and then after football's over with, we'll go straight to baseball practice. So it starts with work ethic, and I think the younger kids are seeing these guys as the leaders of the baseball team. So I feel like if they're setting the good example and showing the good work ethic, then the other kids will fall into place. The younger, the freshmen and some of the sophomores like that, they'll just fall into place and do what they're supposed to do.
All right, Coach, I know you got spring break coming up, non-conference schedule. How's that kind of shaping up and moving into conference? Talk to us about kind of the remainder of the schedule.
Yeah, tomorrow we're going to Gosnell. Talk to Coots out there in the lobby. I think he'll have a pretty good ball team this year. So Friday we're supposed to play West Memphis Christian, and then we were supposed to play Osceola yesterday in our first conference game, which they're still playing basketball, and with all the rain we've had, we weren't able to do that. And then next week we go with Manila Tuesday at Manila, and we get Walnut Ridge Thursday at home. And then we'll go into spring break. We had a couple games scheduled, but those didn't pan out over spring break. So right now we have nothing there. But then the meat of our schedule will be at after spring break. So hopefully we'll be ready by then.
Well, Coach, just know that we're a fan of the Rivercrest Colts, and we wish you all the best of luck this year. Just continued success with what you do and everything that y'all do. Coming up next will be the Lady Colts. We're going to take a commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible. Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. We're now joined by the Rivercrest Lady Colts. Coach, if you would, introduce yourself and the three ladies you brought with you today.
Yes, sir. My name is Jacob Rose. This is my 5th year as the head softball coach at Rivercrest. To my left, I have senior Carly Cullum, who plays shortstop for us. Then next to her, I have senior Caitlin Ostendorf, who pitches. And then at the very end, I have senior Molly Austin, who plays first base and a little bit of outfield this year.
Kind of take us through your batting order so far in the first few games of the season, from leadoff to the 9-hole, and where those players will play in the field as well.
We just played our first game last night against Hoxie. We led off with A.J. Johnson. She played third. She was our leadoff last year. She does a great job. Real gritty player. Doesn't really quit. 2-hole was Carly Cullum at short. 3-hole was Ella Gonzalez, our catcher, and our 4-hole was Katie at pitcher. And then 5 was Zoe Fox. She played second base for us. She moved in from the outfield. And then the 6-hole was Molly over there, who played first and then went to the outfield later in the game. Am I in the 7-hole? Mm-hmm. 7th hole was Halen Belford. She played left, and then 8-hole was Briley McLean, who started out in right, and then the 9-hole was Laney Latham, who played center for us.
So you mentioned you played your first game last night. Kind of take us through the schedule with the upcoming weeks. We've got spring break, and then as we get into conference play as well.
We're supposed to have Harrisburg tomorrow in conference, and then BIC at home on Friday. Just kind of depends on the rain and everything with that. Then next week we've got Manila, Walnut Ridge on Tuesday, Thursday, and then going into spring break we're playing at the Blazer Blast that Coach Sanders puts on with Valley View. She does a great job putting that on for us, for everybody in the state. And so we'll have 3 games that Friday, Saturday, right before spring break.
Probably your coach calls you one of the leaders of this team. Obviously a pretty important position, kind of the quarterback of the infield playing shortstop. Talk to us about your mindset as a leader first and then as a shortstop.
Definitely as a leader, I'm trying to set a good example for my underclassmen and my teammates. I'm making sure I'm communicating after every pitch, making sure that everyone knows where they're going on bunts. And at shortstop, I'm definitely just trying to get all the outs and keep the ball in the infield.
Katie, obviously you play a pretty important role, obviously, batting cleanup and pitching. Talk to us about your mindset first as a leader on this team.
My mindset is just to give it my all the time. I set the tone of the game when I'm pitching. I have to have emotional maturity. When we're down, I can't get down. I have to keep everything up.
Molly, I'll come back to you, but Coach, talk to us about who else we can see in the circle besides Katie.
We'll see a little bit of Hannah Higgins. She's a sophomore this year. She, I would say, a little bit slower than Katie, but spins it really well. And then we've also got senior Halen Belford, who kind of runs it up a little bit quicker. And so we've got 3 we can go to with 3 different arsenals.
Molly, back down to you. First baseman, correct?
Yes, sir.
Talk to us about your role playing in the infield. And I called her the leader, but first base can be the leader of the infield. Talk to us about your role as a leader and then as a first baseman.
Yes, sir. As a leader in the infield, I try and have confidence in my teammates that are infield that they are going to make good throws to me, and I'm going to put out the outs for them and catch it.
Real quick, I've been wanting to ask this question. It means the world, to a lot of people at a lot of schools playing at that school. Rivercrest has a rich tradition, literally in everything. I mean, it's just a very athletic school, just a lot of really good tradition. Tell us what it means to wear that Rivercrest, that Colts across your jersey. Tell us what that means, girls.
It definitely means a lot to me. I've grown up playing softball my whole life, and to be able to wear the jersey and support my school and my community definitely means a lot.
Same as her. I've grown up playing softball. I've looked up to the high school girls when we were younger, so I really want to be that person to set that example for those younger children that are playing softball and are going to grow up to hopefully play for Rivercrest one day.
I grew up playing softball my whole life, and it's just good to represent our community and our school by wearing the Lady Coats uniform.
Coach Rose, talk to us about games played, the upcoming schedule, what you'll do over spring break, and then the conference.
Over spring break, they pretty much have off because we go next week. We'll have Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, 2 games Saturday. So we give them that spring break off and come back that Sunday and practice, because then we turn right around, and that Tuesday we got Newport, which is another conference game. We're 0-1 in conference. We played our first game of the year last night, and it was a conference game due to our boys basketball team being in the Final Four, so we had to push things back. And we always try to schedule later because our boys and girls basketball teams are always, like you said, they're a rich tradition in sports, and they win a lot. So we just push it back, and this year it was we just opened up with the conference, and we dropped a Hoxie last night, but we're going to figure it out, and we're going to get right back to it.
Girls, kind of tell me, what's a game or two on the schedule? Doesn't it be a rivalry game? Just a game or two on the schedule that you're really looking forward to playing, maybe more than others.
Like Coach Rose said, we're definitely looking forward to seeing Hoxie again. We couldn't get our bats going last night, but for the first game, it wasn't too bad. So definitely looking forward to seeing them later in the season.
I'm going to say Walnut Ridge, definitely. We played them last year. It was really competitive, back and forth the whole season. So I'm really looking forward to them because it's always great competition.
About like what Carly said, I'm ready to see Hoxie again because I know that we can be better than what we played with last night.
Well, girls, thank you very much. Coach, thank you very much. Good luck this year. Keep battling. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Riverside Rebels on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
Hello and welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. We're now joined by the Riverside Rebels and Coach Ben Hoggard. Coach, if you will, kind of give us an opening statement and introduce the players to your left.
Well, thank you for having us today. And again, I always really appreciate you guys doing this. To my left, we got Zane McClure, we got Tucker Emery, and then we've got Maddox Stone down there on the end.
Coach, if you would, I know you've already started. Talk to us about your schedule that you've played, the upcoming schedule. Walk us through your plans over spring break, and then get into the conference schedule as well.
So we've got 3 games in. We had one that got postponed. Just it got dark on us at Harrisburg. So we got to finish that one, but we've played Nettleton and Greene County Tech. We start conference play tomorrow with BIC. We've got a full schedule next week. We've got a couple conference games. Then we're going to go to the Batesville tournament on Friday and Saturday. And then at the end of spring break, we're going to go to Joe T. Robinson and play in the tournament down there. Again, the pretty typical schedule for us. We're going to try to play a lot of good teams.
Coach, y'all had a real successful year last season, 29-5. Y'all are great for y'all's conference classification, but even outside of that, y'all took down Valley View in a midweek game. Just what are the keys to the success this season for the Riverside Rebels?
I think the keys to this season are going to be these guys, and we've got one more returning starter. Like, you know, they're going to have to shoulder a lot of the load for us, and again, like kind of be solid for us while the younger guys are kind of learning how to get this thing done.
Coach, I'm gonna let the guys talk for a minute. We'll come back here in just a second. Zane, let's talk for a second. Had a little bit of an injury last year. Well, not a little bit of an injury. It was an injury last year. But nonetheless, group was talented, finished the job, able to get that done. And I'm sure no bigger supporter than you in that dugout really rallying the troops. But kind of talk with us a little bit about that briefly, and then kind of, the whole process recovering, being ready for this year.
Yeah, after it happened, I was obviously tore up about it, but I had all full confidence in us. I mean, with Max and all them in the field, I was fully confident. And then during that state finals game, that I was so excited. I was just trying to make sure everybody stayed like calm, collected, don't get too high, don't get too low. And then after we won, it was just a sigh of relief. And then after that, with all these guys, they always kept me calm and maybe just understood that everything's gonna be all right. And I just stayed through it. And something that actually helped me, Jesus Christ, something that's not talked about enough, that really, it almost brought me closer to him, honestly. Like there's more than baseball. Like I still have it, but honestly, that helped, and just that helped through the recovery the whole time. And with Coach Hoggard, he helped me through it the whole summer. And then after that, it just kind of came back together.
Man, that's an awesome answer. You're a kid that it's hard not to root for you. So, you know, I root for everybody, the whole squad, but going to be a good year. I have no doubt about that. Tucker, so another kid that is absolutely strong about professing his faith. I love that. I hear story after story. Kind of talk to us a little bit about, you know, senior year this year. What does it mean to wear that maroon? But also kind of talk to us about the preparation leading into this year, coming right out of basketball. What's one thing you want to make sure you leave on the field?
Well, first off, it means a lot to be able to wear this uniform with these guys. Grew up watching a lot of great players play wearing the same colors we do. You know, it means a lot. One thing I want to make sure that a legacy we leave behind is, you know, that no matter what happens, no matter what you're going through, is that you're giving all that you can for number one, Jesus, like we talked about, and two, your team. I mean, because we're all there doing the same thing. We're all on the same mission, and so it's important. It's important that we all realize that we have one common goal, and that's to get better, you know, and win, and lift each other up through that.
Maddox, I'm gonna move it down to you. So you know, all your life you've been that little kid looking up to all those older kids, you know, your brothers, really everybody. And so now you get to be in that spot. You know, you get to be that guy, one of those guys that all these little kids are looking up to, coming to games and just showing that support. What does that mean, and how can you make sure that, you know, every day on the field you give it your best for your team, but also for those kids that someday will be in your spot?
Yeah, so going to games all my life, me and Zane and Tucker used to go to all the high school games, and just getting to be that person that I looked up to when I was that age, getting to be that for a little kid is just so important.
So, you know, I know going to be an anchor on the infield, going to be on the pitching staff. Talk to us a little bit about, you know, mindset on the mound this year.
Yeah, I've never really been a strikeout pitcher, so it's just trusting my defense, getting around balls, pop-ups, and just going to get outs.
Okay, Zane, I'll ask you, kind of talk to us a little bit about your mindset then, you know, on the mound this year.
I'm just trying to stay consistent as possible, make sure everything's in place. Like Max said, trust my defense, but also just know when you get in tight spots, just trust yourself.
One thing I know, you know, pitching-wise, defense-wise, just all the little things we do so well, and that's a testament to you, Coach, just disciplined. But kind of talk to us a little, Tucker, about in the box. Going to have to drive in some runs. There are going to be some games where, you know, we're going to have to score a little bit. We're going to have to really drive in runs, hit the ball in the gap. Kind of talk to us about approach in the box.
I think Zane mentioned it, like you're being able to trust in yourself and obviously know and be aware of the situation. You know, you have different responsibilities in different situations, but in that time where, you know, it can be stressful up there, you got a lot on your plate, and it's important to be able to trust yourself and trust your training, trusting the process that we've been going through repeatedly, and the outcome isn't always up to you, but you're going to do everything you can to get that outcome, but, you know, follow the process and do your job.
So, Coach, let's talk again for just a second. Winning isn't uncommon. You've won a lot of games over the last several years. It's become a very winning-rich tradition at Riverside, almost expected, and that shoulders a lot of burden. But kind of talk with us a little bit about now that you've won a state championship, getting these guys to stay locked in every day, because ultimately the goal is to get back to UCA. The goal is to get back to the state finals and win another one. But being locked in every day, random Tuesdays, random Thursdays, how do you make sure they show up on the days where it's raining, where it's nasty, and we got to lock in?
We've never won one before. So, again, we're kind of going through that for the first time. But, again, we've had a lot of success over the years, and it's just the process. And good baseball is good baseball on a Tuesday when nobody's there, and it's good baseball in the state finals. We focus on the same things every year. It never changes. We want to pitch it and play good defense. Those are the first two things, and we'll find a way to score enough runs. And, we just trust that process all the time. Like, we talk about the process, and until we get a problem fixed, we don't move to anything else, whenever that game is.
Well done, fellas. Well done, Coach. We appreciate y'all very much. Looking forward to some big games this year. Good luck. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Riverside Lady Rebels on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Riverside Lady Rebels. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
My name is Lauren Baker, and I brought Bennett Durham, Riley Akins, and Mackie Morgan. And with us out in the audience over here, I've got Carly Jo Womack, and I've got Coach Morgan Foley. So that's who came with us today.
You got a crew with you today. A lot of support.
Yep.
A lot of support. Well, Coach, kind of talk with us a little bit about, I know only one game into the year right now. That's a testament to basketball, to the run they've made. So kind of talk with us a little bit about, you don't have many. I think the numbers are, you're running a little thin on that. So you got to hope everybody stays healthy. But kind of give us player personnel. You can give us all 10. Kind of talk with us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so everybody knows we graduated, 5 starters last year, so that took a bulk of, my starters. And luckily, though, we have 3 coming back from last year's team. 4 counting Carly Jo, who is moving into a new role this year, kind of helping out as far as being like a student assistant, helper, great leader off the field. So that's how that's going to look. But she's still there every day. And then you've got Bennett and Riley coming back from the starters from last year, and Blakely Biggers. So those will all be some experience that can kind of lead into and help the girls that were coming off the bench. And we have a lot of talent that didn't play on last year's team also that was sitting there, and they've just kind of been waiting their turn to play for some of them. So I've got Colby Cullum and Morgan Thomas. So those are some other heavy hitters we've got coming through. So excited about those.
Good first game yesterday. Battled a really good Valley View team. So kind of talk with us a little bit, and then I'm going to dive into the girls a little bit. Kind of talk with us a little bit about the schedule. What does it look like leading up to spring break, and then conference-wise, all those things?
Yeah, so tomorrow we have our first conference game against BIC. So that'll be first conference game, first week back from having all the girls from basketball. So they've come in with that winning from basketball. They carry that, kind of pours over into the softball because they had a lot of success in basketball. So they're competitors, and that doesn't stop when they roll into softball. Yesterday, I saw lots of good things. Obviously, we were really fresh. We'd only had like 2 days of practice with everyone there. But I saw tons of good things and lots of potential with the 9 that are there that we have starting. Obviously, some things we got to work out as well because we are so young as far as that goes. And then moving forward, we have I kept a really hard schedule like Coach Akins had last year. So I kept that because I think that I can see big things from these girls from this year's team as well, even though we've had a few setbacks.
Well, kind of talk with us. We'll just start with you, Bennett. Kind of talk with us a little bit about, your role on this team, position-wise, where you are in the order, that kind of thing as far as hitting, and just what maybe you've worked on in the off-season to make sure you're your best for this senior season.
Going into the off-season, we mostly worked on my hitting because it wasn't very good last year. But we've improved on it a lot. We adjusted a couple things. Then as far as my role on the field, I moved to center field with Carly Jo's injury. So really out there, I'm just leading the outfield and helping everyone figure out where they're supposed to go with everything.
Riley, you've got an expanded role this year, a little bit more of a role maybe from on that side of the ball than you did. So kind of talk with us a little bit about that.
Well, I have to pitch this year and kind of take over from Claire, who was obviously really good last year. And it's a big change. Kind of have to be more of a leader this year than I did last year. And I bat second now, so I kind of just do whatever the team needs me to do.
See, the last few years, lineup-wise, it has been so loaded 1 through 9 that it's been like any of those girls could have hit anywhere in the order pretty much. And so now you go from that 6th spot in the order up to the 2-hole. And Bennett, I'm sure you're moving up in the lineup as well too. And so those are adjustments, but ultimately, you know, most other schools you would have probably hit the 1 or 2-hole for 2 or 3 years. So you're in the spot that you probably normally would be. Mackie, kind of talk with us a little bit about, you know, your role on this team, position-wise. You know, where are you playing? Good to have you back, that kind of thing. Like, just where are you hitting in the order?
Yes, I'm the shortstop, so my role on the team is just to be a good leader, lead the infield. And then hitting-wise, no matter where I'm at in the lineup, just do my job, hit people in, get on base, and that's about it.
Well, kind of talk to us a little bit about, we're going to go back down. I'm going to go ahead and ask my infamous question, and then we'll finish up in just a second, Coach. But a game or two on the schedule that you're really looking forward to play. Y'all have had the chance to play in some really big games the last few years, but kind of talk to us about a game or two maybe this year, senior year, you're really looking forward to playing.
Honestly, I'm just ready for our next game. There's a lot of games on the schedule that I'm ready for, and I'm just ready to compete.
Like she said, we're just taking it game by game, and whatever our next game on the schedule is, that's what we're going to be ready for.
You got to give me an answer, Bennett.
I'm just going to go with what they're saying. We just need to focus on the next game ahead and just go into whatever we can.
Well, now I appreciate those answers. I do. I don't believe all those answers, but I do appreciate them very much. It is crazy. Senior year, it changes. Senior year, every one of them mean a little bit more, you know, because it's winding down. Coach, kind of talk with us a little bit about first year. It's not your first year as a coach, just taking over the reins at Riverside. Just kind of talk with us a little bit about that. Have no doubt you're going to be ultra successful, really looking forward to it. Just the adjustments coming into the year, getting back in the swing of things.
Well, there's a lot of more technology since I have come back into the scene, but like this right here, this media day. But anyways, I'm really excited. We have a really good bunch of kids, and I'm just happy to be working back with kids and doing something that I love and just continuing that tradition that they've built already. And so that's fun to just kind of like keep going with that. We've got people moving into different roles, and so they're starting some new things like Riley and Bennett and Mackie. They're all moving into some different positions, and so we're kind of all going at this together. It's and I think that's kind of fun, and it can be challenging too. But learning how to navigate that together is just kind of, I feel like, putting us more like closer together as a team and maybe doing some bonding and stuff as far as that goes. But I'm really excited. I've been teaching at Riverside for a while now, and it's been a fun experience so far. In off season, we've been working hard since July, so you know, just grinding it and doing all that. So it's fun.
Well, I speak on behalf of a lot of people, and I say we're happy to have you. We're very glad to have you. So good luck, ladies. Good luck, Coach. We appreciate y'all very much. It'll be another great year, I'm sure. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the BIC Mustangs on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. We're now joined by the BAC Mustangs up on stage. Andrew McFarland, Coach. I'm sorry.
Trevor Matheny. The boys team, Steve, that's not your fault. They're out of line in here. We're going to blame Ryan for that. Ryan put these out of order. So, Coach, if you would, tell us who you are and the boys you brought with you today.
I'm Coach Trevor Matheny. I'm the assistant baseball coach. Coach Taylor couldn't be here today. He had something come up. But here to my left, I've got senior Seth Ibanez, senior Gunnar James, senior Lane Helton, and sitting out in the crowd, we've got senior Jackson Cobb, senior Caden Healy, and senior Kel Gathright.
Coach, you're a lot better looking than Andrew McFarland. I do apologize. Coach, kind of walk us through your season so far and what the upcoming schedule looks like.
Well, I'm still new to the ropes here. We just finished up basketball last week. I think the guys are sitting at 3-1. I'm going to turn it over to Seth here and let him kind of give you a little spiel on where they're at. I think they've gotten off to a good start, and they enjoy being around Coach Taylor. But I'm going to let Seth talk a little more about that.
So we started with Rivercrest, first game, had to come out, just get a start. And then we went to Manila. That was a good game. We fell by 1. Then we went to Nettleton, made a lot of errors, but we ended up coming out on top for that one. And then we had Mark Tree yesterday, and we played really good there.
All right, Coach. So tell us, or you can, I like how you've given them responsibility. Talk to us through the complete lineup, 1 through 9, kind of some names that we can expect to see when we see y'all play.
Yeah, as far as the lineup goes, it seems like it's been kind of in and out so far. It's changed a little bit from game to game. Coach Taylor's still trying to get accustomed to everybody and what he's got. Kids coming in from basketball and different things. He's had some guys all year that have worked baseball nonstop. He got his new guys in, and I think he's still just trying to get a feel for everybody right now. But if you've got any additional questions on that, I'm gonna turn it over to these guys again. I think they've got a good feel for what they've got and what everybody can bring to the table.
I love it. All right, so Gunnar, since Seth's had his turn, tell us about lineup. Okay, give us. How about this? You give us 1 through 5 in the lineup, and Lane will finish it out.
All right. So we have Seth bat number 1, and then I bat 2 hole. Then Slade Oxner hits 3 hole. Then Cobb hits 4 hole. And right now we're between 2 people in 5 hole.
All right, pass it over to Lane. He can give us 6 through 9.
So the 6 through 9, the 6 starts with me. Our 7 hole is 7, 8, and 9 changes every day, but yesterday it was Kel Gathright. Our 8 hole, who was our 8 hole yesterday? Braxton Matheny, and then our 9 hole was Noah Ibanez.
Great job. Coach, I'm loving this. I love the player-led situations. I know you're kind of just getting guys in from basketball. It's really kind of, feel your way through right now. And you're probably already getting into conference play, but tell us kind of the schedule throughout the rest of the year. I know spring break, I don't know if you guys are playing or not, and then after that is your heavy conference.
Well, I know they start conference play tomorrow, I believe. We go to Riverside. Like I said, I'm still kind of out of the loop on a lot of that. But as far as the schedule goes, last year when Broadway decided to resign and head to Walnut Ridge, I got kind of thrown to the fire there to come up with the schedule. So I felt like I knew what we would have returning, being the assistant last year. And I slated it pretty good for these guys. I mean, I wanted them to play a lot of games and get a good feel for themselves by tournament time. One thing our conference has done is we went to a single round robin, so it makes every conference game mean that much more. As far as non-conference goes, I don't think there's any just pushovers there. I think these guys have got to show up and compete every day, And at the end of the day, I think that's what you want as a coach. Like Coach Baker just said, you want kids competing every day, and I think that's what these guys are going to get to do.
Seth, kind of expanding on that, where do you see the conference as far as the hierarchy? Who's at the top? Where do y'all fit in that ranking?
Well, obviously, Riverside won state last year, but this year I feel like it could go either way. Cross County's pretty good, Corning's pretty good. We're up there, and obviously Riverside.
Gunner, do you share his sentiments?
I mean, kind of going off what he said, I feel like it could go either way, just depending on how we play.
And y'all have a one-round robin, correct? Who do you look for, Lane, as far as the game you kind of circled on the conference slate?
I don't really focus on mainly what the important game is. I look for what the next game is. I focus on that, and I focus on our schedule on whoever we play next.
Lane, we'll just keep it with you. So, moving forward, you guys obviously are completely bought into what you're doing there with the Mustangs. Tell us some keys to ultimate success for you guys moving forward.
Some keys to ultimate success is we've been getting a lot of reps recently, mainly off the bat. Our practice is focused primarily on just hitting the ball, getting a lot of reps on seeing live ABs and that assortment. We're getting ready to go to our next game, practice, get better, do it all we can to get better and get the reps we need.
Question for you, Gunner. What's it like having Coach Matheny as an assistant coach?
Oh, he's a great coach. I've played with him all my life, and I couldn't ask for a better one.
He was a pretty decent player himself, too. Well, Coach, thank you very much. Guys, thank you very much. Good luck this year. Keep battling, and we appreciate y'all coming out.
Yep, thank you for having us.
Next up on the stage, we'll have the BIC Lady Mustangs after we take a break. You're watching the NEA Sports 2026 Baseball Softball Media Day.
Ask someone about their favorite show, there's a good chance it's on CBS or Fox, two of the most popular networks in the country. When you ask someone where they go for local news and information, they usually say Northeast Arkansas News. When you ask someone how they grew their business, they'll probably tell you they advertise with KJNB. When you add it all up, top-rated networks, local focus, and dynamic advertising, you get more than just a TV station. You'll get a hometown friend. KJNB. This is who we are. This is home.
Ready for flavor that flies above the rest? Wings to Go serves up fresh, hot wings in over 20 bold sauces, from sweet and tangy mild to melt-your-face homicide. We offer fish, chicken, or shrimp, along with many other menu items. So come on by for a meal you won't regret. Order online, call ahead, or swing by either one of our locations. Wings to Go, hot, fresh, fast, and always ready to serve you.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, we have Coach Andrew McFarland and the BIC Lady Mustangs. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and then tell us who you brought with you today.
I'm Coach McFarland. I'm from Buffalo Island Central. To my left, we've got Jalen Cagle. She's a senior. And also to my far left, Kinsley Hamilton. She's also a senior.
Coach, have you played any yet?
We got stuck playing Gosnell yesterday. That's a really good ball club. Last week we had to cancel our first game, Harrisburg, due to our girls playing in the basketball tournament, and then Mark Tree got rained out on Monday.
So kind of talk with us, just one game under your belt so far, but kind of talk with us a little bit about lineup. What's that going to look like, 1 through 9, defensively, all those things?
We've got some new pieces that I've convinced to playing this year. Chandler Gathright, you know how she is on the ball court, and then Hadley O'Gwen. You didn't really get to see her on the ball court, but she's an athlete, both of them. They're both playing. I've got Jalen Cagle. She's had a knee injury, but she's a lot tougher than I am, and she's back out there healthy. Kinsley Hamilton, she's played all 4 years for us. Hattie Wells, she's a pitcher. She plays travel ball during the summer. Olivia Duffel, she's returning. Aubrey Clayton returning. Scout Lyerly returning. Emma Kate McCord. Am I missing anybody? I think that's it. And then we've got some 9th graders and a 10th grader, Emma Kate Russell, that's going to be putting in some valuable innings.
I'm going to let Jalen talk for just a second. Jalen, first I want to say hats off to you. Impressive. You're as tough as they come, playing through it. Not everybody can do it. And so that speaks volumes about you as a person, as an athlete, just in general. So congrats on that. But kind of talk with us a little bit about overcoming that. You know, you were able to do it in basketball, still able to play. Kind of talk to us a little bit about how that translates on the softball field and what that's going to look like.
I just got to tell myself, like, surgery's waiting on me in the end, just tough through it and take all the ibuprofen I can and ice it and just be tough.
From a position standpoint, you pitch.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so is it push-off leg? Is it landing leg? Like, what's more effective?
It's my push-off leg. I tried for the first time yesterday in the JV game. I made it. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't pleasant.
So if you're not throwing in varsity games, then what position are you playing?
Yesterday I played shortstop, so I figure that's where I'll be if I'm not pitching.
You're always able to make an impact somewhere on the floor,
sir.
for sure. Okay?
Question for you, Kinsley. You're a senior this year. What are you going to be able to contribute to the Lady Mustangs this season?
Hopefully just a lot of leadership. I mean, I've caught all 4 years of high school and tried to be a leader there, so I'm just hoping for good leadership this year.
Question for you, Coach. What do you think the keys to success are this year for the BIC Lady Mustangs?
The two things that I told them that they can control from the first practice that we had was on Sunday. I told them that they can control their attitude and their effort. That's what I was really watching for yesterday. And then just keeping the game simple, hitting the ball, putting the ball in play, and then making routine plays and my pitchers throwing strikes.
Jalen, Kinsley, I'll throw my next question to both of y'all. Talk about, I'm assuming you're good friends and all that, but you got to have a special relationship as pitcher-catcher. Talk to us about that relationship.
Well, we've done it since we were, 8 years old, and she's been my catcher since I was 8, so we know a lot about each other, and she knows how I am. I know how she is.
Kinsley, can you expand on that?
Well, as she said, we've been catching and pitching together since we were 8. I mean, I know what pitch is about to come out of her hand before she even throws it, how her face looks and everything. Just, I don't know. We've just been pitching for a long time together.
Coach, just talk for a second. First year, you're taking over the reins. You kind of getting your feet wet in that regard. Kind of talk with us a little bit about the excitement that, that brings and getting to do something maybe a little bit different and just how you've tried to work your way into, because coaching girls is a little bit different at times. And so have they accepted you, I guess, is my question.
Coach Herring, he was a great coach. It'll be hard shoes to fill. Coach Matheny's got most of my team in basketball, and he does a great job with them. So they have the respect, and I know what I'll get day in and day out, 110%. I'm going to put a lot of questions and concerns on them just to come out, be leaders, because doing this by myself, it's a lot to learn. I mean, I played baseball my entire life, and I've grew up around softball watching. It's a lot faster paced, and I'll get the hang of it as I go. But like I said, these two seniors to my left, I'm going to rely on them a lot come season.
He's asking you to shoulder the burden quite a bit, it sounds like, but I think they can do it. It's two good ones to depend on. Give me one good game. One game. It doesn't have to be a rivalry game. 1 or 2 on the schedule. It's your senior year. I know there's a game or two you're really looking forward to playing. Who is it?
I really don't. I just want to make it to each game and just looking to make it to regionals and state. So I guess those games are the ones that matter the most.
Yeah, like she said, just regional and state, but Manila probably, because, my best friend plays for them, and I want to play with her one last time.
Sometimes senior year and injuries will change your perspective on things. You just want to be on the field. You just want to compete a few more times. So, well, girls, hey, good luck to you. It's been a joy watching y'all play all these years. Good luck, Coach. Good luck first year over there. take care of business. I expect great things.
Thank you.
That was the BIC Lady Mustangs. We're going to take a commercial break. Next up, we'll have the Cedar Ridge Timberwolves on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible. Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball and Softball Media Day. If you would, Coach, introduce yourself and the three guys you brought with you today.
I'm Austin Creamer, and today I have with me three seniors, Wesley Horton, Caden Stevens, and DJ Brown.
If you would, go ahead and take us through your lineup so far this year, from all the way from leadoff to 9-hole.
Yeah, so leadoff guy, we've got Dawson Ingalls. He's a junior. He's playing a little bit of center field for us, throwing a little bit on the mound. 2-hole, we got Wesley Horton right here beside me, doing a lot of pitching, playing third, playing shortstop, a little bit of everything. 3-hole, DJ down there on the end. He's our 3-hole, playing a little bit of third, a little bit of shortstop as well. Cleaning it up in the 4 spots, Caden. Caden's our catcher everyday catcher. In the 5-hole, we have Ty Ward. He's playing second base for us. 6 through 9, we're changing it up every day just till we find the right fit right now. We got a plethora amount of guys. We got Colby Fears in there, Rylan Brown, Jacob Jones, Jonas Elms, Phoenix Ballard. Just any way you shake it right there. 6 through 9 could be any of those guys any given day.
Go ahead, Wesley. I'll give you the mic, and I know it's water under the bridge. How much are you motivated by the fact that y'all were so close last year and ended up losing to a pretty good Riverside team? How does that fuel the fire this year?
Well, you always want to get back, and you want to get back to the state championship again. I'd like to meet Riverside one more time. It just gives us a fire, something to work towards.
Hey, the same question to you. How motivated are you in the season? I know that's already started, but does that add a little fuel to your fire as well?
I'd definitely say that I really want to get back there, and I really want to put a whooping on them this year, and just want to get back at them one last time.
DJ, same thing to you. Senior year, but are you motivated a little bit more because of the way last year ended?
Yes, I am, because it was a good fight between two teams, and I just hope we see him back in state again, and then we can take it.
Question for you, Wesley. Last year you had a good year on the mound, only gave up 10 earned runs. What did you work on in the offseason to better yourself for when you're on the mound this year, and what's in your pitch arsenal as well?
Well, after baseball, I kind of moved over to football, and I didn't do much pitching for a few months, but when I came back, I worked on velocity, tried to get a little bit faster, and my pitch arsenal, I have 2-seam and a 4-seam. My slider is my favorite, and then a changeup.
What's your velocity at around right now?
I think I set low 80s, which, yeah.
Coach Creamer, so new page, new season. What are the keys for this Timberwolf team to be as good as they can possibly be?
We just got to be true to ourselves. We can't let any lingering things from last season, fall over this year. We just got to be ourselves, and like you mentioned earlier, the fire. We just got to let that fire being so close from last year fuel us and keep us rolling through this season.
All right, so talk to us a little then about, how many games you've got in already, kind of the schedule as you move into conference, and what's that looking like for the rest of the season?
Yeah, so we've started out, played a couple games. We played Mountain View last week, Pangburn, and Hillcrest last week. 3 pretty good games, really good games. We run-ruled Mountain View and then got beat twice by 1 run each time against Pangburn and Hillcrest. Looking forward, we start conference on Monday with Sloan Hendrix, and that's going to be a very, very big matchup for us. We're going on the road to go to their place, and we'll start conference next week with that. And just throughout the conference season, we're gonna find out what we're made of, pitching wise, and how everything stacks up with the games each week and everything like that. So, I'm looking forward to it.
Wesley, go ahead and throw it to you. Talk about your playing on the field defensively first. You pitch and play the outfield, correct?
I pitch and play infield.
Okay. What do you like being on the mound, or what you rather as far as that?
I love being on the mound. That would be my preferred position every game, but of course I can't pitch every game, so I'm trying to figure out the infield. I played first last year, and this year my team needs me more across the field at third or short, so I'm just trying to figure it out.
Hayden, what is your role on the team as far as defensively? Where do you play?
I'm a catcher, and I definitely say my role is just controlling the defense and helping everybody keep good body language and have everybody keep a cool temper and just help them be the best they can.
DJ, same question. Where do you fit in defensively?
I sit between third and short, and I just need to be there to just try not to let anything get by me.
Coach, we talked about, I'm sorry, Tyson. We hadn't walked through a lineup yet. Walk us through a batting lineup.
We top to bottom right there, we're just going to try to put good at-bats together. Top guys, we got a couple guys in the top of the order that are going to get on base a lot. First 4 games, we got a lot of OBPs over 400 and 500. So, that's obviously what you want to see. And guys at the bottom, they're going to put really good at-bats together. And we're going to just try and get after people.
Well, thank you, Coach. Thank you guys for your time today. When we come back, we'll have the Manila Lions on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page. Ask someone about their favorite show, there's a good chance it's on CBS or Fox, two of the most popular networks in the country. When you ask someone where they go for local news and information, they usually say Northeast Arkansas News. When you ask someone how they grew their business, they'll probably tell you they advertise with KJNB. When you add it all up, top-rated networks, local focus, and dynamic advertising, you get more than just a TV station. You'll get a hometown friend. KJNB. This is who we are. This is home.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. Now we have the Manila Lions on stage. If you would, Coach, introduce yourself and the three guys you brought with you today.
So my name is Jake Hudson, and to my left I've got senior Isaac Moore, and in the middle I've got senior Ryan Despain, and on the far end I've got senior Kevin Crosno.
Coach, assuming you've already started, walk us through your season, the games played, and what you have in the future.
So we've started the season out 3-1. Last night we finally put together our first full game. So 4 games in, we're starting to move the way we want to. Going forward, I mean, our conference, top to bottom, is tough to compete in. I mean, Walnut Ridge, Harrisburg, Rivercrest, Newport. I mean, you can go on, but it's a tough conference. And then on top of it, our non-conference play, we've got Brookland, Riverside. Right now we're working to reschedule Gosnell. And we've got other Pocahontas, Highland. I mean, we've got a good out-of-conference schedule this year, too.
Ryan, I want to start with you on this one, and then we'll go to each of you other guys as well. Coach mentioned in the notes that you made some swing adjustments, working on your swing in the off-season. Talk about that, and then anything else in the off-season that you've done to get yourself ready for where you're at right now moving forward.
Yeah, I put a lot of focus on my swing this offseason. I feel like I needed to come a long way from last year. So it's coming along really good. I like where we're at right now. And then I've also put a lot on the defensive side, just starting to work more on just getting to those harder plays as I've been working a lot this offseason. So.
All right, Kevin?
I've also been working on my swing quite a bit. I feel like my approach has been more of a mental thing, though. I've always heard the saying, less is more, and instead of just trying to hit a home run every time, I feel like just going up there with an easy mindset, just poke one over somebody's head, I feel like that's really worked for me, and that's really the only big adjustment I've made with my swing.
Kevin, while you have the mic, talk about your transition from right field to catcher.
It's definitely different. Right field's very different from catching. I mean, it almost feels like a different sport. But I grew up catching, so it really isn't anything crazy or something that I haven't done before. But it definitely gives me a different role for the team. You know, I have to be a wall, I have to be a leader, and it's definitely different.
All right, moving over to Isaac. Isaac, talk about your off season and approach to this year.
Yes, sir. My off season was mainly just rehabbing my arm from a labrum repair I had done. So just focusing on getting healthy and being able to be myself this season and go out there and compete on the mound.
Isaac, you are the ultimate utility man. You can play anywhere on the field. What are your rathers? Where would you rather be?
My place is on the mound. I love being up there, control the game, just being over it all.
Isaac, what is your pitch arsenal up there on the mound?
Just got a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curveball, and a cutter.
Coach, would you kind of talk about your pitching staff? I mean, obviously Isaac's one of the main pieces of that, but who else are you expected to throw some innings out there on the mound?
So far, Isaac has thrown the most innings, but then behind him, we've got a sophomore in Brady Kahn. He's pitched great up to this point. We've got another sophomore in Hutch Duclos, who's pitched really well up to this point. Then we've got another senior in Zeke Donner, who's pitched really well. Then we've got some other freshmen that are getting some time, and they're starting to come along too.
Kevin, I'll ask you the next question. Obviously, you have multiple pitchers, but talk about your relationship with Isaac when he's on the mound. How do y'all work together?
I mean, obviously we've got to make sure we're on the same page, but for the most part, he's pretty easy to work with. I mean, from junior high up, we've always played together, and I always feel pretty comfortable catching Isaac. I normally don't have to block very many balls, so that's definitely something to look forward to, but I'd say we definitely have a good relationship on the field.
Expand on that, Isaac.
So yeah, I've thrown to him for quite a few years now. It's just there's a good relationship there. I can trust him with keeping the ball in front of him and stopping my bad pitches and just being able to be a wall back there.
All right, Ryan, let's talk about your role defensively for the Lions.
This year I've played both third base and second base. I'm making more of a switch to second base where I was last year. So I'm just looking to be a good leader on the infield this year. As one of the only seniors playing in the infield, I'm just looking to help lead my guys on the infield.
To hear you talk, do you feel more comfortable at second base?
Yes, sir. That's where I've played most all my life. So I've definitely got a lot more innings over there than I have anywhere else.
Coach Hudson, expand on the Manila defense. Where else can we see these players and the other 6, I guess, will be on the field?
Well, we've got 9 guys, and right now it's kind of been a shuffle. Behind the plate mainly has been Kevin Crosno. First base, we've got a junior in Patrick Fisher. Second base has been Ryan Despain. Shortstop, sophomore Brady Kahn. Third base, we've got a freshman in Jamison Deeds. Left field, sophomore Hutch Duclos. Center field, senior in Hudson Harrison. And right field has been another freshman in Gabe Gonzalez.
Coach, 14-7 last year. What would you say are the keys to success and having a great year as a Manila Lion?
So this is something we've been talking about all offseason is mentality. We started off 12-1, and we lost 5 of our last 7. And I've said it to these guys, and I'll say it, and I'll say it again. Like, I don't feel like we lost any of those 5 of the 7. I don't feel like anyone beat us. We handed them all away. So start the game, hit them hard, and keep them down, and finish the game off.
All right, Coach. So just finishing out the year as we're running out of time here, we're getting close to spring break. Will y'all play during spring break, practice, and then moving throughout the year? What's it looking like moving forward?
So I feel good about us. We're playing in a wood bat tournament over spring break in Flippin, Arkansas, and we're going to see some good competition there. We'll see Highland, we'll see Cave City, who's in our region, and we'll see ICC. So I think that'll be a good reset, and then also just good out-of-conference and conference competition we'll have for the rest of the season.
100% ignorance on my part. What will a wood bat tournament do for you?
I mean, I think it's just a good mix for the kids. You know, you get in there, you're seeing it, and you're still playing the same game. It's just a different set for them all, and it just makes the game fun to play. I mean, and you get to see good competition while doing it, so it's just fun to go out and do something different.
Didn't alter your swing or anything?
No, I mean, it's the same swing. It's just the ball ain't going to pop off as much with these BB cores. But
well, thanks, Coach. Thank you guys for your time today. When we come back, we will be joined by the Harrisburg Hornets. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
The Harrisburg School District serves the community of Poinsett County to offer the highest quality education possible. From 3 little log huts in Poinsett County 1968, the school system has undergone many changes. The district goals are to increase student achievement and to ensure the schools are trusted as a safe place for students, staff, and the community. The Harrisburg School District proudly supports the Harrisburg Hornets in all of their athletic endeavors.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's event. Go, Hornets, go!
Here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up, faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. If you would, Coach, go ahead and introduce yourself, introduce the three guys you brought with you.
Yes, sir. My name is Maddox Adams. This is my second year in charge of the Harrisburg Hornet baseball team. To my left here, I've got senior Jax Moras. In the middle, I've got senior Graham Horner. And on the end, I've got senior Braden Duffel.
Coach Adams, before we get kind of specifics and naming players, I want to start a little differently with you guys, just because I read it in the notes and thought it was really cool. So 21-7 last year, district, regional champs, all that kind of stuff. And you mentioned going from the hunters to the hunted. Talk about that mindset and that change with this group.
Yes, sir. Going back to last year's team, that was a fantastic run. We had a heck of a lot of fun and won some big games down the stretch. And I think last year, my message, Coach Goodman's message as well to our team, was to just, tell ourselves we can do that. We can get it done. We can win those big games. We deserve to be in those big games. We deserve to be that team holding the trophy at the end of the year. And that mindset flips this year because we know that, coming back off that season, that we're going to, every team we play, we're going to get their best pitcher. We're going to get their best effort. And they're going to know what we have when we get there on the bus. So, like I said, to continue that point, last year was proof that we can get it done. This year we've got to, hold down the fort and show that we can do it again.
Coach, before we start talking to the players, talk to us along those same lines about your schedule, the games played, upcoming games, what your plans over spring break are, and then the conference schedule.
Yes, sir. I'll start with that. Your last question right there, the conference schedule. We play in a really tough conference, and I love every part about that. I think that gets you ready for postseason play. Walnut Ridge is fantastic. They got us 4-2 last night. Manila, Rivercrest, Newport, really, really good teams. So our conference throughout the season, it gets us ready for the postseason, and I love it, and I wouldn't change that for a second. Games we played already this year, we opened up last Monday with a 2A state tournament team in Des Arc and beat them by 1 run. We've already played Riverside, the defending 2A state champions. We're still got to finish the 7th inning in that game. And then we've also we played Manila last week, got a 6-3 win in that game. We're able to beat Bay last Friday night, 12-2, and then opened up this week with a tough loss last night, 4-2 to Walnut Ridge.
Question for each of you three players. Last year, great run into the second round of the state tournament. How does that fuel you and motivate you for this year to make an even deeper postseason run?
Last year's loss was definitely, we didn't want that to happen. So I just want to go farther than we did last year for sure. And I know we got a pretty stacked team this year again. We know we lost a lot of people last year, but I like this team this year. I know we can go really farther than we did last year.
Yeah, just kind of bouncing off what Jack said. Love the run we made, but want to go further, especially it being our senior year. It's our last ride, so we just want to make this season better than last season.
Oh, yeah, we had a great year. I mean, we lost a couple guys, but we're not really worried about it. I feel like we'd be back there, and we'd probably be even farther this year.
Back to Coach. Who are going to be your main pitchers on top of the mound this year for the Hornets?
Yes, sir. That is a great question. our ace, and make no mistake about it, is Peyton Self. He's a junior right-hander who throws it hard and can pump the strike zone. So he will be our number one on the hill, no questions asked. As far as the rest of the way down the rotation, that's not set in stone yet. But we have guys that are stepping up big time. Jack's right here beside me, senior arm, throws strikes, does his job. Braden Duffel down at the end. He'll be in this year in some varsity games. We'll be throwing strikes as well. And then I've got 2 juniors on the staff who have really stepped up big time already in the 4 games we played this season, in Remy Rapert and then a left-hander in Noah Lacey.
Coach, while you have the mic, and then we'll get the players to end it up, but talk to us about lineup and where these gentlemen fit in, but the other 6 in the lineup as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me start by saying this. Our lineup has changed, I believe, every game this year, so we definitely do not have that set in stone. But I can give you the best rough estimate. Braden Duffel down here at the end, he's been our leadoff hitter the last couple games. He does a great job of just being a tough at bat right away. Remy Rapert, I talked about him a second ago. He's been batting second. He's had a ton of RBIs and big hits already this year. Jack's right here. He's our 3-hole. Peyton Self will be batting 4th, batting cleanup. Noah Lacey, left-hander on the hill. He'll be batting 5th. Graham Horner here beside us. He'll be batting 6th. Let's see. Axon Wallace, who is a basketball player that I've talked into playing baseball for his last ride. He's done a great job so far. He'll be batting 7th. My one freshman in the lineup, Corey Moras, playing catcher. He's a good at-bat in the 8-hole. And then James Nance, who has already hit the ball fantastic. He's our 9-hole hitter.
Okay, so you may have preempted my question just a little bit. I know it was mentioned only a couple players lost from last year's good team. Who are some guys moving in? Maybe, I'm guessing it's Corey Jack's brother, or
that'd be his cousin.
Cousin, okay. So anyway, some of those guys that are moving in, moving up, maybe the basketball player you got to play. Who's some newcomers that are going to make a contribution?
Yes, sir. That is a great question. And to reiterate my point I said, we lost some big-time seniors last year. Shout out to Easton, Max, Axel, Kaysen, and Andrew England. Big-time guys, and that's been what we've been trying to do early on this year, is to kind of fill those spots those guys left behind. And we've done a great job of that so far. Remy Rapert has done a fantastic job with the bat in his hands and on defense. Noah Lacey's got a bigger role this year. He's holding down the fort at first base. Corey Moras behind the plate, freshman catcher. I know that sounds scary, but he's played catcher his whole life, and I've never seen somebody just more ready to show up as a freshman and contribute right away. Outfield, Axon Wallace, who is a super athlete, all-conference basketball player. He has made the transition. I know it's a shame on him for quitting after his freshman year and not playing till his senior year, and you would think that would put him way behind. But even from his first practice, getting back out there this year, this guy didn't lose a whole lot. He is right there and he's ready to go. So those new guys we've had have done a great job so far of filling in those gaps, and we're excited to see that continue.
Jack's here, the shortstop and number 2 pitcher, from what I understand. Would you rather be at short or pitching, or talk to us about your shortstop play and then your role as a pitcher?
Shortstops, that's supposed to be the loudest voice in the infield, the leader of the infield. And, I really like both positions, but if I would have to pick, it's wherever a coach wants to put me. If I need to pitch, I'm going to pitch. If I need to be the leader in the infield, I'm going to be the leader in the infield at shortstop. So,
well, thank you, Coach, and thank you guys for your time this afternoon. When we come back, we will be joined by the Walnut Ridge Bobcats. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
The Harrisburg Athletic Booster Club is a proud supporter of today's event. Go, Hornets, go!
The Harrisburg School District serves the community of Poinsett County to offer the highest quality education possible. From 3 little log huts in Poinsett County in 1868, the school system has undergone many changes. The district goals are to increase student achievement and to ensure the schools are trusted as a safe place for students, staff, and the community. The Harrisburg School District proudly supports the Harrisburg Hornets in all of their athletic endeavors.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. Now we have the Walnut Ridge Bobcats joining us on the stage. If you would, Coach, go ahead and introduce yourself and the three guys you brought with you today.
Yes, sir. I'm Seth Hart. It's my first year as head coach. You know, I was assistant 3 years prior to this. I brought senior T.J. Owens, senior Jagger Brogdon, and senior Jax Brady with me.
All right, Coach. Read in your notes that you returned 8 of 9 starters. So, not much change per se, but talk about the difference in last year's 8 players and this year's 8 players, how they've changed over the offseason, and give us the lineup, if you would.
Yeah, we're very fortunate to return 8 of the 9. That's for sure. These guys, mentally excuse me. They're a mentally tough group. They do a great job this offseason. They've been getting after it. Super proud of these guys. Our leadoff is going to be Jace Blake. He does a great job in center field for us. He takes away a lot of runs for us. And Jax Brady will be in the 2-hole. He plays right field for us. In the 3-hole, that's going to be Trevor Augustine. Trevor's a big bat for us, drives in a lot of runs. In the 4-hole, it's Jace Dulaney. He's a catcher. He's tough back there behind the plate. Not a whole lot of guys like to steal on him. In that 5 spot, it's going to be Taylor Nichols. Taylor's a DH for us. He hits for our left fielder. He does a great job as well, driving in runs. In the 6-0 is TJ. TJ is dominant on the mound for us. Yesterday he laid down 2 good bunts. He does a lot of good things for us and makes us really successful. In the 7-hole, we have Brogan Tate. Brogan Tate's a senior. He took a couple years off, decided to come back, and he's playing an important role for this team. Next, we have Jagger Brogdon, hitting in the 8-hole. He's playing second base for us. He played a little bit of second last year, but he's really stepped up a lot, even on the mound as well. He's getting real comfortable playing second base and on the mound. In the 9 spot, we have Jagger Brady. Jagger Brady's a freshman last year that didn't get a whole lot of ABs, but he's really stepped up and really improved himself. He plays that middle infield role for us, and he's done a great job.
Coach, you kind of left some blanks. You named a few of them, but start in left field and talk to us about the Bobcats defensively.
Yes, sir. Our left fielder, Eli Anderson, he does a great job. He threw a guy out yesterday for us. He's got an incredible arm. Our outfield in general is very, very good. Jace Blake at center field, he's going to make all the incredible plays. Jax Brady, he's another guy with good arm strength that's going to be able to throw guys out. But overall, we're pretty solid in the outfield. Infield-wise, we got to get better. Last year, I think we made a few too many mistakes. We got to clean that up. But overall, starting out this season, I think we've done a pretty good job, and we're trending in the right direction.
All right, Coach, talk to us a little bit about schedule. How many games you've played so far, and what's it like between now and spring break, and when you get into that meat of the conference schedule, and how you guys kind of fit in there?
Right. So we're 3-0 right now. Like Harrisburg coach was saying, we played them yesterday. They're a very, very talented ball club. Beat them 4-2. Anytime they have Peyton Self on the mound, they always have a chance to win. All right. And we had T.J. Owens on the mound too. Same thing. Whenever he's on the mound, he's going to give us the best chance to win. And our conference is very tough. We have Harrisburg, we have Manila, Newport, Rivercrest. Those teams can beat you any given day. They have good arms. Okay, they got good guys in the lineup. 1 through 5 is pretty solid for all those teams. So, it's a battle. We know it's a battle all year long, and we're up for the challenge for sure.
Question for each of you three guys. Seems like y'all are a pretty good guy to be a first-year head coach, Coach Hart. What's it like playing for him every day, whether that's in games, in practices, or even just off the field as well?
I've been fortunate to play under Coach Hart for a couple years now. He was our junior high coach, and he moved up with us to senior high. I have nothing but respect for him. He can be your best friend, but he also is a very good coach when he needs to be.
probably one of the best coaches I've had. Really makes us work off season. I mean, we've been working really hard off season with him. He's just probably a really great coach.
Yeah, as TJ Owens was saying, he was our coach in junior high, 7th or 8th grade. So now having him as our head coach our senior year, it's a full circle moment for us. And, you know, we're not going out there just to win and have success for us, but we want to make this state championship run like we know we're able to for Coach Hart as well, knowing it's his first year, and help him start his legacy here at Walnut Ridge.
Coach Hart, we mentioned TJ. I'm assuming he's your number one, but talk to us about who will be on the mound this year.
Yes, sir. We also have Riley Ritchie. He's a junior. You know, he threw incredible innings for us last year, had a lot of success. We've actually had some other guys, too, that have stepped up, you know, that haven't had as many innings as others. Aiden Binkley, to name one of those. Aiden Binkley threw the other day for us, did an incredible job. You know, we expect a lot of big innings from him as well. Jagger Brogdon right here. You know, Jagger's another guy that didn't see as many innings last year, but you know, he's been off to a great start for us as well. You got Jax Brady down there on the end. You know, Jax is another guy, you know, throws from the left side that can come in and give us some good innings as well. That is one thing that we're fortunate, you know, to have 6 to 8 guys that we can count on at any moment to come in and give us some good innings.
TJ, talk to us about your pitch arsenal. What all do you throw? What kind of velocity on your fastball? Just talk to us about that.
Absolutely. I throw probably way too many pitches, but I got a fastball, I got a curveball, I got a slider, I got a sweeper. I like to strike a lot of guys out with that. I've mixed in a changeup this year, and every once in a while I'll throw a knuckleball.
What kind of velocity with the fastball? I'm sorry, Coach.
I'll sit high 70s and low 80s. Every once in a while I might touch mid 80s, but I like to stay in there, and then my off speed I'll drop it off 8-10 miles an hour just to get the guys guessing.
All right, Coach Hart. You know, I've watched you guys. I've watched the Bobcats play football several times the last 2 or 3 years, and no, that's a really good group. I'm just guessing that the group of athletes, especially in the junior, senior classes, are well across the board. Talk to us about the keys for this group with 8 guys coming back to win that state championship that Jax mentioned. What are the keys to success?
Yes, sir. Like I mentioned earlier, I think defensively is part of our game that we really have to pick up. You know, like I said earlier, we made too many errors last year, and those are things that we do need to clean up. Hitting-wise, you know, we just kind of need to pick up from where we left off last year, and I think we've done a good job with that so far this season. You know, we're finding gaps. We do have guys that can hit the long ball in our lineup. We are fortunate in that aspect. But we also got guys that can lay down a bunt, that can run, that are threat on the bases. So, you know, we're pretty fortunate in that aspect.
Well, thank you, Coach, and thank you guys for your time this afternoon, and good luck this year. When we come back from the break, we'll be joined by the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball and Softball Media Day.
In 1945, we've been more than just a bank. We've been deeply rooted in communities across Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
Chad Broadway. We've got Whitley White, Lila Woods, and KK Schuches.
Coach, if you would kind of walk us through your season so far, the upcoming schedule, and what you look for in the 3A3?
So far, we are 1-2. We've played Westside, Gosnell, and then we played Harrisburg last night. Played some good games early with Gosnell and Westside. Just kind of fell short there. As far as the season goes with our schedule, our non-conference schedule is pretty tough. I feel like we've got some girls that are fairly talented. I like to see what we look like against some good teams. And obviously new to the conference, but familiar with what some of the teams that we play, and I know there are some teams in there that are pretty solid.
Coach, if you would kind of walk us through a lineup, and when you talk about the individuals, their role also defensively.
Sure. Right now, we've got Kaylee Deese who leads off. She's been playing shortstop for us. Done a really nice job. In our 2-hole, it's Kaylin Sanders. She's been doing predominantly most of the pitching for us as of right now. 3-hole is Mallory Moore, who plays third base. 4 is Selena Ramirez. She's been playing right field. 5 is Chloe Newberry. She's doing all the catching for us. 6 has been Whitley, who's been at first base. 7, we have Annie Claire Davis, who's played center field for us. We also have Lila, who's hitting 9, and we're mixing up with KK and Bailey Hudson in the 8 spot at second base.
Coach, talk to us about in the circle who you got pitching this year.
Right now it's Caitlin Sanders. She's our 9th grader. Due to injury with Ashton Bradley, our junior pitcher, Caitlin's taken over so far and done a tremendous job. Every game the last 3 games, she's put us in great position to win ball games. Just kind of come up short in a couple areas here and there, but Ashton's gotten released, so we'll have her back probably at the end of this week. I feel really good about our pitching staff. I think Ashton gives us a chance to win every time she's in the circle, and so does Kaylin. They're both 2 different pitchers, which is kind of fun to try to see how we can compete in different games.
Whitley, first base, do you do anything else but talk to us about playing first base?
No, I just play first base, but I really enjoy it, and I try to make sure that I do my job and make my team shine and just make the plays like I'm supposed to.
Lila, coach said you're a 9-hole hitter. What about defensively? Where do you play?
I play in left field, and just my job is to back up the pitcher and do what I need to do out there.
KK, talk to us. Second base?
I'm battling it out with one of my best friends for second base.
What's that like?
I like the competition, so we both are striving to be better, show that we're supposed to be out there.
Good deal. I appreciate your attitude. That's very healthy. Coach, if you would, talk to us about your lineup, your schedule, games played. Where are the Lady Bobcats?
1-2, I think. Coming up, we play Newport tomorrow, Highland Friday at home. Both games are at home. We pick up with Hoxie and Rivercrest next week. And then a couple non-conference games coming up as well. We're going spring break. We'll go to Branson or Harrison, play some tough teams there.
All right, moving forward, Coach, to be the best version that y'all can be, what are some keys that you think are you need to focus on, both offensively and defensively, to be the best you can be?
Offensively, we've got to put pressure on the defense, make plays. Last couple of games, I think we've done a better job of that. But we've got to stay aggressive at the plate, stay aggressive on the base paths. And then as far as defensively goes, we've got to make the routine plays. We don't have to do anything crazy. If there's a bag to be covered, cover it. If there's not, let's back it up. As far as in the circle, too, we got to throw competitive pitches, make hitters uncomfortable. And I think Sanders has done that well in the last 3 games, and I know Ashton will as well.
Whitley, kind of talk with us a little bit about, some things maybe you've worked on this off season to really be the best version that individually that you could be this year.
I've really worked hard this off season, really making sure that my batting average has gone up and my on-base percentage has gotten better. I was really great last year with my RBIs, but I would like to help my team out and make sure I score runs this year.
Lila?
During off season, I was in basketball, and so I'm starting to finally get in the groove of things and just be softball ready.
KK?
I was working on getting stronger to hit the ball further and just making routine plays at second.
Coach, kind of talk to us real quick, the adjustment moving baseball to softball. I mean, it's an adjustment a little bit one way or the other. So kind of talk with us a little bit, the differences.
Sure. Luckily, I've been coaching my daughters and stuff like that in the summers, so it's not been a huge adjustment. But speed of the game for sure. There are some adjustments as far as honestly some base running things here and there. Not being able to control the run game like I can in baseball. That sometimes gets a little frustrating. But the biggest adjustment is just the speed of the game, honestly.
Well, and just time between pitches, and I mean, it's just a much faster pace for sure. Girls, go ahead and tell me real quick, one or two games on the schedule. It doesn't have to be a rivalry, bulletin board material kind of game, but just a game or two that you're really just looking forward to playing this year.
I really look forward to every game. I think that each game makes us better in different aspects. But I'm looking forward to Hoxie. They are a rivalry, but they're really good. They have good pitchers, good defense, so I think they'll make us better.
I agree with Whitley. I always look forward to Hoxie because they're our rivals.
Yeah, I'm ready for all the games but Manila and Hoxie.
Well, ladies, thank you very much. Coach, thank you very much. We appreciate having y'all on today. Good luck this year. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will have the Tuckerman Lady Bulldogs on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
We've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, the Tuckerman Lady Bulldogs. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today.
Yeah, I'm Chad Soden. This will be my 3rd year as a coach. I brought my daughter Maddox Soden, a sophomore, Allie Sampson, a junior, and Megan Richardson, also a junior.
Kind of talk with us real quick. Have you been able to play any games this year? And if you have, just kind of run us through that, how those have gone. We'll talk more about the schedule in a minute, but then kind of run us through lineup 1 through 9 right now.
Okay, right now we're 1-4. We have played some really good teams so far. We played 2 5A schools, a 4A, 3A, and a really good 2A team in Horatio. Been kind of tinkering with things this year, lineup-wise and defensively. We got our first win last night against Ball Knob, where we kind of settled back into kind of what I was planning on doing, at the first of the year. But with 8 starters back, we got most of our punch back from last year. We did lose a all-state catcher in Gracie McGuire, who's off to play college ball now, and that loss will hurt. But we've got a lot of girls coming back with a lot of experience, so I'm looking forward to this year.
Maddox, go ahead and get the mic from your daddy. What year are you? What classification are you?
I'm a sophomore.
Sophomore, but you've been playing for your father a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about your relationship with him, both on and off the field.
It's really fun getting to play for one of your parents in both sports because he's my basketball coach as well. I've played a lot of travel ball when I was younger, too, so I've always known him as my coach in softball as well. It's really fun getting to share, experiences with him. But at home, it can get a little difficult sometimes, but it's always fun.
I'll ask you along the same lines. What's a day in the life of playing for Coach Soden like?
I would say a day in the life of playing for Coach Chad is just, overall, it's just fun. Like, he brings good energy, and he'll work you. He knows how.
Megan, to ask you kind of the same question. What's it like to be a Lady Tuckerman Bulldog?
It's actually really fun because one day you can be expecting just to go out there and get work done and go home, but Coach Chad definitely makes it very interesting. But yeah, it's really fun overall.
All right, Coach Soden, so you returned 8, is that what you said, 8? Off an ultra successful team last year. What are some kind of keys that you need to do to be the best you can be this year?
I think just this non-conference schedule we've got set up this year is really going to prepare us for postseason. Last year probably didn't prepare us quite as much as we needed to, but this year we've really loaded up non-conference, and it's going to be difficult. I mean, our numbers as far as offensive and our pitching staff might not look the same as what it was last year, but we're going to be more seasoned and more just prepared, I believe, for postseason. Last year I felt like we had the talent to win state. We actually beat Riverside in the finals of the regional, and then we ran into Hackett, and Hackett's who lost to Riverside in the finals. So we were right there last year. It's just a matter of getting some more experience, I think, against good pitching throughout the season and to get us ready for that postseason.
Question for each of you three ladies. What have y'all worked on the most during the off season to better yourself and better your game for this season right now?
Well, we were all 3 in basketball, so every week we would have like a pitching lesson with our pitching coach, and I know I would go hit on Sundays sometimes just to prepare myself for the season.
Yeah, I'm going to say like kind of the same thing because of basketball, but just really my hitting too. I started going to hitting lessons, try to get my averages up a little bit, but we had pitching and catching practices every other week too.
Mine's a little bit different from theirs. Yeah, along with having a pitching lesson every week or every other week, I think mine would be more of a mental game because being such a young team, we've kind of have to grow up and grow up a lot quicker than most people would have to, and I think mentally is where I've grown throughout.
Coach Soden, obviously Megan is a pitcher for you. What else can we look for in the circle as far as the pitching staff?
Megan Richardson, she's a junior for us. She went 15-3 last year, and really a freshman last year. Emma Davis, she's sophomore. She also went 15-3. So basically, it was split down the middle, and that's a pretty awesome thing to have, in high school softball. And then Maddox, she dislocated her thumb last year and didn't get to throw a whole lot, but I expect her to help out a little bit on the mound also. But these girls, they've worked hard in off season, and I look forward to them having a big year for us.
Do the pitchers bring different things to the circle, or are they all pretty consistent on what they do?
Megan probably throws a little harder than the other two, but I mean she'll hit 62. Emma's right at 60. Maddox will throw in the lower to mid 50s, more of an off-speed type pitcher. They all three bring their own little different styles and looking really good, as far as experience throughout the season with these girls.
I got 2 questions. I'm going to start with the girls. I'm going to come back to you in just a second, Coach. But I got a really important question first, Maddox, that who's better, you or your sister?
Me.
Okay, I figured that'd be the answer. I'm not going to ask your dad. I would never put him in that spot, but I'll let y'all duke that out for sure. But really, just kind of going down the line, tell me a game or two, and you and I are going to talk for a second, Coach, about the difficult non-conference here in a minute, but kind of talk to us for a second, a game or two on your schedule that you're really looking forward to playing this year.
I'm looking forward to playing Harding Academy because last year we played them. We did not play very good at all, but I think this year with experience and all of us coming back, or most of us coming back, that we'll be able to make it a closer game.
I would probably say Heber just because we lost them last year, and I think we'll have a way better chance this year.
I would probably say Melbourne, just because they lost a few girls and we lost not only a really good catcher, but she was also a big role model on our team, and she showed a lot of leadership. But I think the pitching for both sides would be pretty even.
Coach, we'll finish with this. This is a question that I think a lot of people would probably want to know. You play a really difficult non-conference. You schedule it that way on purpose. You want to be challenged. You want to challenge other people as well. How do you keep the mindset of a young group of girls who are successful? They've been successful their whole life, I'm sure, winning games, and then they come in and they start the year 1-4, and they're being challenged and it's tough, and overcoming that as the season goes on and say, hey, forget about our record. Just get better. How do you get that to be the mindset?
Well, that's the one thing about the challenge, mental game of softball, in sports for girls in general. Everything's not going to be smooth for them. And we're challenging these girls to really be competitive against these bigger schools and greater competition. And, yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, we started out 0-4, and, daubers were down and heads were dragging a little bit. And we're like, man, we're better than this. But you got to play like it. I mean, it's not going to be a given for you to go walk out there and say, okay, we're better than this team. We're going to win. We're going to have to be challenged. And I love the fact that we're being challenged like this. And I love the schedule that we have. And I'm really looking forward to the rest of this season, especially this non-conference season.
Well, girls, stay the course. He knows what he's doing. I have full faith in you, Coach, and I know they do too. So good luck this year.
Thank you.
Thank you all for coming out. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have the Manila Lady Lions on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
We spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. We're now joined by the Manila Lady Lions on stage. If you would, Coach, go ahead and introduce yourself and the ladies you brought with you today.
Well, my name is Danny Helms. I have next to me my daughter, Chloe Helms, senior center fielder. Next to her is senior pitcher and utility player, Hadley Kahn. Next to her, we have senior catcher, Jesse Kroger.
Coach, I really considered having them dim the lights just to see if you would introduce those 3 the way you do the starting lineup at Manila. That would have been absolutely epic for our show. So next year we may consider doing that. But kind of talk with us a little bit about, first off, hadn't been able to play yet, I'm assuming, because the girls, which is a good thing because it means you're winning in basketball. Girls get a chance to compete for state championship. That's awesome. You got some skin in the game in that too, and so congrats on that. But kind of talk to us a little bit about what's that lineup going to look like? How many girls are going to be basketball? How many of you been able to have a little bit with softball?
Well, it has. I've always, this is my second year as head coach. I said that I would start every season. I do not plan on scheduling games the first week of March because I fully intend on our senior girls basketball being in the state tournament. So I keep that week open. And then this year, I told them that I it would pleasure me nothing more than to have to cancel the whole second week of the season, and we had to do that. Our senior girls are in the state championship play Friday, and we had 4 games this week. We have already been able to reschedule 3 of them, but we have yet to touch the field with a full team. That comes Sunday. And so we opened up Monday, and just kind of going off, we have 7 returning starters from last year's regional qualifying team. Leading off, we have junior Maddie Toon, who is, I'd say she is going to get on base about 90% of the time. After her, we have senior Chloe Helms, who plans on getting her around the bases. For Hadley, Hadley will bat in Jordan LaRose. Jordan LaRose bat for us last year about 490 at the end of the season. And Jesse will be in the 4-hole behind her. 2 big bats right there. And then we turn around with hopefully to keep the lineup going, Kaylin Harvey, who was real good laying a bunt down to get our two big bats around to follow up with Hadley. Hadley comes back after being off for a year, but has really been working hard. A lot of tee work, a lot of front toss, and we even got some live pitching in, live hitting, and so I look to her to be successful on bat. But and then our 7, 8, 9, we have Hayden Barajas, who was a real good bat for us, but also I call her the eagle eye. She's not going to strike out a whole lot, but then we have Madison Deeds, who is coming back from a year or 2 off. And then hopefully to flip the lineup in the 9-hole would be Lexi White.
And, Coach, you talked about the basketball success earlier. How do you make the transition for the basketball girls as easy as it can be as they get into softball season?
I tell them not to worry about the record. We actually talked about that yesterday. Obviously, I want to win every game we play. But I also told them I don't want to play my best ball in March. I want our best ball to be played the last half of April into May, and that we did that last year. We started had a few good games right off the bat, but then kind of had a slump. But then come district tournament, really got things going. Made it into we were 60 feet away from district championship game, and never could get in. Went 10 innings with Walnut Ridge, but we got into regionals and had another good game, and it didn't end the way we wanted to, and so we got some unfinished business to take care of this year.
Hadley, talk to us about your off season and coming off the injury, your rehab, and what all you've done in prep for this year.
So I had physical therapy up until May, and then I was finally cleared. But after that, I was putting in work in the cages, pitching. I was more focused on hitting. I was too scared about pitching, but now that I've gotten back into the groove, I'm really confident in pitching.
Chloe, I'll ask you, you moved to the 2-hole this year, center fielder. You can obviously run. I know you want to increase your batting average from last year. You're better than I was last year. But what have you done in the offseason to better yourself?
I really haven't got to be at softball a lot due to we've been playing basketball for
That's a good
while,
problem.
a while, and definitely. But I've got in the hanger some, been hitting off the tee. Dad's been throwing me some, but just, making contact and laying down bunts, really getting that down.
What about your off season? Are you multiple sport as well?
No, my only sport is softball, and one of my coaches, he actually said, well, off season is when you learn, and then whenever you get on season, that's when you perfect it. So I've honestly been working on a little bit of everything, catching, hitting, fielding, everything that I can.
As a catcher, talk to us about your role there as kind of the field general.
Well, honestly, honestly, as a catcher, it's kind of your job because you see the whole field. So you've got to really communicate with everyone there and kind of let them know what's going on. And, yeah, just kind of be a leader, help keep attitudes up.
Coach, you mentioned the schedule and all that. Talk to us about when y'all start playing full force conference. What are your plans over spring break and along those lines?
Well, we kind of jump right into the fire. Our first game is actually a conference game. Monday we've got Newport. Tuesday we've got Rivercrest, and Thursday we got Harrisburg. And then we go into the Blazer Blast right before spring break. But then, our conference is a tough conference. Walnut Ridge, Harrisburg, Hoxie this year has a pitcher that's tough. Rivercrest is always tough, and so we've got those teams. But then our non-conference, we always try to schedule some pretty good non-conference games. We've got EPC, BIC. I've scheduled with McCroy and Pocahontas, and then I've also scheduled one game with the team that ended our season last year. We're actually going to be able to play Melbourne this year at Manila, and so we're really looking forward to that.
Chloe, good luck Friday.
Thank you.
That's a huge honor. Carry that into softball, and that'll make your dad proud and make your teammates proud, and use that success, into this softball season. The sky's the limit. So good luck to y'all. Thank y'all very much. We're going to take a commercial break. Next up, we'll have the Marion Patriots on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Located in Lake City, Arkansas, Dixon Insurance Services is owned and operated by Northeast Arkansas locals Angie and Perry Dixon. They're an independent insurance agency which allows them to truly work for their clients to provide multiple competitive insurance solutions from many of the top insurance companies in the industry. From individual to commercial insurance, the ultimate goal for Dixon Insurance is to provide clients with the best service and the best coverage possible.
Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded yet again General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. We're now joined by the Marion Patriots on stage. If you would, Coach, introduce yourself and the three guys you brought with you this afternoon.
Sure. My name is David Lara. Right here next to me is Robert Hall, senior outfield right-handed pitcher. Next to him is Coleman Barnett, senior shortstop right-handed pitcher. And to the end, Max Malloy, junior outfielder right-handed pitcher.
Coach, if you would, kind of take us through how your first few games have been, who you've played, how that's gone, and then kind of take us through the schedule as we get towards the end of non-conference spring break and then into conference play.
Sure. So our early, first part of the season, we had, our benefit game. We played Wynn and Cross County, and went pretty good. We were able to just, get some things worked out. We have some young guys. We have, a mixture of older guys and young guys, but it was a good chance to get all of them in there, kind of get involved after preseason workouts. And then we started the season. We came in with Cross County. It was Palestine Wheatley. Palestine Wheatley was our first game. We go over there. It was a great game between the two teams. We ended up winning 5-4. Second game was with Cross County, and looked like we were a lot more relaxed in that game. Things kind of fell into place for us, and we ended up winning that game. Last night we played Wynn at our place, and another successful game where we won a game 2-1. It's a tight game. Hit the ball well, and we just couldn't get the runs across the board. After the first inning, we were 2-0. The final score ended up being 2-1. So it was a good game between both teams. Good pitching with that situation. As far as spring break goes, we're going to the Robinson Invitational looking forward to playing in that event, which we've played in that the past few years. And we'll play a team out of Missouri and a couple of teams out of Arkansas there. So finish that up, and then we start conference play actually not next Tuesday with Searcy. So,
Coach, probably not as much as some of the smaller schools, but has the success of the basketball team put a dent in your play at all?
Oh, not really. We're all excited about them. It's really good atmosphere and culture in our athletic department, and every one of
I love Sammy Lewis.
he's a great guy, an excellent coach. But most importantly, a great guy. He really is. But he does a good job, and he and I have talked several times just about the culture of teams, our teams, and how we get these kids to actually respond nowadays. And he does a great job with his.
You will not have any basketball players.
We do have one,
okay.
And he's a freshman, and he'll be joining us after Saturday.
Coach, you know. Great season last year, but new team. You returned some guys. Tell us about this year's group and what it's going to take for you guys to be the best version of the Marion Patriots you can be.
Yeah, we did they had a excellent year last year. Some things fell into place for us. They say the harder you work, the luckier you get. And this group really worked hard to get what they, where they were last year for the state championship. A lot of them back. We have up to 8 players back that got great experience last year. Several pitchers. Early on, right now, that's been our mainstay on the mound. We've been able to really get some great innings out of some guys and returning guys. This year, we talk a lot about how you respond, and I think from day one, our guys, we've been trying to talk to them about it's not exactly what happens to you, it's how you respond to what happens, because that's kind of been our motto the whole time as far as, good things are going to happen, bad things are going to happen during games. We just got to respond the correct way and battle through, and they have. They've been able to battle through and fight all the way, so as long as they keep that attitude and that that want to and that desire to do great things on the field and for each other, and that's the other part of it, is just being there for each other. And that's what we really want to. So we talk a lot about focusing on the process and making sure we're in the now. These guys, we don't worry about the 7th inning in the first inning. We don't worry about what might happen at the end. Even in at bat, we try to preach that it's one pitch at a time, and try to work with them through that. So if we keep that mentality, we have a lot of the ingredients. I feel like we have a lot of ingredients to make a deep run. You never know what's going to happen, because some ball bounces crazy ways. It's a game of inches, and so if it bounces the wrong way, we could be on the short end. If it bounces the right way, we could be on the top. So,
question for each of you 3 guys. Last year, great run, ended up at UCA in the state finals, so close to bringing that state championship home to Marion. How does that motivate each of you and fuel you going into this year to do even better and try to win that state championship this year?
I think looking at last year and seeing, how close we came, and I think we can put more work in this year and really, hopefully, take it home this year, as it was what I'm really hoping for. And I just, hoping the guys improve every single day, and hoping that, can really play as a team above all else. And really looking forward to this year, and I'm really looking forward to seeing where our season goes.
I just think a thing that we need to focus more on this year is discipline, for sure. Last year we had a great run. We had some problems, but we just want to focus on discipline this year. Everybody getting better, working real hard, and just want to come back and try to do it again.
Yeah, what he said, but we really want to get focused, stay locked in, make sure our guys get picked up. If we have a bad game, we got to go back, bounce back. And that's really it.
Coach, it all revolves around pitching. A lot of that is to your left right now. Talk to us about your pitching rotation in depth.
Sure, we've we've been able to, like I said, get a lot of guys in there early and just spin a lot of guys off the mound, see what they can do and compete, put them in situations. The good thing is we've been in some tough situations where they've had to actually get out of them early. So our two guys here, Coleman Barnett and Robert Hall, they're going to be two of our main guys right now early on in the season. They have been two guys that when we go out there, they're going to throw strikes, they're going to mix pitches up, and they're going to compete. That's the biggest thing right there, just asking them to compete, and they're going to go out there and compete, with their teammates. They also know and feel good about their defense. When they look back behind them, they have a group of guys that have been back there or been on that field with them for over a year now. So they feel confident about that, excited. We've got, like I said, a good mix. I talk about a mix. We've got a good mix of seniors, pitchers, junior pitchers, and two freshmen that I think are going to be really, really good for us and get some innings in for us.
Well, Coach, we appreciate it very much. Guys, we appreciate y'all very much. Good luck this year, building on last year. Good luck. Get back to, that state championship game.
Thank you.
We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the Bay Yellow Jackets on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. On the stage now, the Bay Yellow Jackets. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell me who you brought with you today.
Yes, sir. My name is Michael Willard. To my left is senior Jaden Dacus. Next to him is senior Landon Cossey, and the fellow on the end is senior Jacob Willard.
So kind of talk to us. I've been able to play a few games so far at this point. Kind of talk to us just briefly about that, and then kind of talk to us about lineup, 1 through 9, what's that look like?
Yes, sir. So we have played 3 games so far. We are super, super young this year. I'm starting, a freshman at first base, a sophomore at second base, a freshman when Jaden is pitching, a freshman at shortstop, a freshman at third base, and a sophomore behind the plate who hasn't played the position before. Kind of the same thing in the outfield. We're like I said, we're super young. Jacob getting hurt and some things happening, right before our season. We had a plan, but one of my favorite quotes is Mike Tyson said, "Every man has a plan until he gets punched in the mouth." Well, we got punched in the mouth, and then we have to make some adjustments. So right now we're just trying to make the adjustments and figure it out before conference starts.
So let's keep further along with that then. When conference starts, what does that look like conference-wise? Across the board, who's kind of the favorite? What are some key matchups for y'all? Where do y'all kind of fall in that conference, that kind of thing?
We are in a savage of a conference with Riverside, the defending 2A state champions. We have BIC that's going to be tough. We have Corning that's going to be tough. We have Cross County that's going to be tough. We have EPC that's going to be tough. We are just in a really, really tough conference. Our goal, these guys' goal before at the end of last season, I brought them in together and said, "Hey guys, what is your goal as seniors?" And their goal was to try to give ourselves a chance to make the regional tournament. So that is what we're fighting for right now, trying to figure things out so that when we do start conference, we can try to give ourselves the best possible scenario to make it to the regional tournament for these guys.
Coach talked about being in a tough conference like that. What are the keys to success to give these seniors a shot at the regional tournament this year?
The main thing with us being so young is what I gave them on Sunday when we practiced. I said, guys, here's our goals for this week. Number one is to go 1-0 in conference starting tomorrow. Number two, we have to cut down on our strikeouts and specifically our strikeouts looking. And also we have to cut down on our errors. So if we can, in our games so far this year, Jaden has pitched extremely well, but we always have that one inning that gets us. And being so young, it's one error turns into another error, and it's just that snowball effect. So we're trying to figure out a way to get that to work. So the keys is to cut down on those errors and to really just have better ABs all the way around.
Jaden, as a senior, do you feel any added pressure as far as a leadership role with what Coach says is a pretty young team?
No, sir. Last year, I was kind of in the same position. We had a few seniors, but it didn't really always seem like they wanted to be a leader. So I tried my best to do what I could, and this year I know that I've got to do that.
I know you'll be on the mound quite a bit. Talk to us about your pitching arsenal, velocity, what you do off speed. What all do you have in your pocket?
It's not that much, just basic stuff. I don't throw too hard, but I can locate when I need to, and I hope it'll be enough for us this year.
Landon, as a senior, do you feel any added responsibility to keep his team unfocused and walking in a straight line?
Yes, sir. Sometimes they just have to stick up for some of the younger guys and show them around what to do, because there's parts about baseball that they may not know.
Jacob, kind of talk with me a little bit. I know it's not how you designed it here. Kind of talk to us a little bit about the injury, how you're feeling, and then with it, how does that shape maybe your mentorship or, your outlook this year as far as being a senior on this team?
Yeah, I tore my ACL at the beginning of the year, and, mentally it's challenging, but you can't show it in front of these guys and the other guys. The biggest thing is just being the best teammate possible and just passing on what I know to those younger guys, and being the best mentor possible is a big part in what we're going to do this year.
Coach Willard, you mentioned Jaden obviously on the mound, but talk to us about the pitching rotation and depth you have on the mound.
Well, so Landon next to him, we started him last night. It was his first start ever, so trying to develop him. We have a young man that's a freshman named Carter Dozier that is a left-handed kid that is the sky's the limit for him. I mean, he doesn't throw extremely hard. He's done exceptionally well coming in behind Jaden as that number 2 guy. We have a couple of other guys that we're just trying to develop. Those guys being so young may take a couple on the chin this year, or will take a couple on the chin this year. But just trying to develop those guys into being what we need. The way that our conference is really set out. If we do things right, we can pitch Jaden every conference game, and that's really going to fall on his shoulders as our senior pitcher leader. Those types of things. He's going to be the guy that we look to every conference game.
But when he's not on the mound, he goes to shortstop. What does that do to your defensive rotation? Where does everybody go?
Yeah. So if Jaden is not on the mound, let's say Carter Dozier is on the mound, then Landon will come in and play first. Newt Jolly can slide over. He's another freshman. He can come in and play third. Just that kind of rotation. Just having, let's say, Newt Jolly, Mason McDaniel, both of those guys freshmen. Both of those guys can play third base, or we have put both those guys there. Landon at first. Carter Dozier, if it can play first.
Guys, one thing, as leaders on this team, one thing you want to be remembered by after this season?
Hopefully to have a decent run.
Dedication.
Just setting a good example for those younger guys, and so they can have someone to look up to throughout the season.
That's important in all areas of life at all ages. So thank you, guys. Thank you, Coach, very much.
Appreciate y'all very much.
Good luck this year. We wish you nothing but the best.
Thank you.
We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the ladies from Bay, the Bay Lady Yellow Jackets, to be on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Ready for flavor that flies above the rest? Wings to Go serves up fresh, hot wings in over 20 bold sauces, from sweet and tangy mild to melt-your-face homicide. We offer fish, chicken, or shrimp, along with many other menu items. So come on by for a meal you won't regret. Order online, call ahead, or swing by either one of our locations. Wings to Go, hot, fresh, fast, and always ready to serve you.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all, because every journey matters.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and the three players you brought with you this afternoon.
My name is Kaylee Kapp. This is my first year as head coach for the Bay Lady Yellow Jackets softball team. Today I brought one of my juniors, Morgan Sparks, next to her, Anna Rowland. She's a junior as well. And then a sophomore, Jaden Maddox.
If you would, kind of talk about the games y'all might have already played this year and your schedule in the next few weeks over spring break as well, and then headed into conference play.
Okay, so we've played 2 games so far. Our first game was against Newport. That was a pretty good game. We ended up with a loss, and then we played against Maynard, and we came out with a win, 13-10 on that one. Both 2 really good games, great practice before we go into conference play. We start conference play tomorrow against Marmaduke, and then we go into next week, Monday, playing Riverside. So, and then after that, I believe we go into playing Rector. So, yeah.
Coach, looking at last year's schedule, you got a lot of room for growth. What do you bring to the plate as far as a new coach with enthusiasm and do things just a little bit differently than last year?
So my goal this year coming in as first-year head coach for the girls, definitely setting the building foundation for a new culture for this team, for this program. Coming in, it was very obvious these girls, they have a lot of people that have doubted them in the past, and that's probably their biggest opponent coming in each season is having to prove themselves. So this year I wanted to set a foundation, a new culture for positivity, a strong mindset, stronger in our abilities on the field.
Kind of to bounce off of that, I have a question now for each of you three ladies. What's it been like playing for a new head coach and Coach Kapp, whether that's in games, at practices, and even off the field?
Playing for Coach Kapp has been a wonderful experience. I think that she's helped our team mentally and physically this year, and she's a really good coach. She's good in the field and off the field with our confidence and helping us every day to make sure that we're mentally prepared for games and ready to play when we need to be.
She's very supportive. Like, we've not had a supportive coach because we've always had male coaches, and so her coming in, she has just understands us more and understand where we're coming from instead of, because we had a coach last year that coached baseball. He's never coached softball, and so now we feel more comfortable and confident.
Coach Kapp just really understands us as a team and as a whole. She does really good to respect all of our feelings and how we feel about certain things that she's trying to do. And I think she does a great job at striving to work hard for our program and us as players.
Morgan, you're kind of not new to the program, but you took a sabbatical, a leap year, if you will. Talk to us about coming back and the challenges that presents.
Yeah, I did take a year off to focus on myself mentally and physically to get better academically and ready for this softball season. Being back to me is like truly a blessing. I love softball with everything in my heart, and I'm thankful that I get to play with these girls, and I'll get to finish out this year and my senior year next year, and I'm thankful for my coach.
Coach, if you would, go ahead and take us through your lineup or what it's been at least for the first few games of the season. I know it can change, but take us from leadoff all the way to the 9th spot.
Okay, so starting off with our leadoff, we have Macy Brand. She is a freshman. We're a pretty young team. So we have freshman. She is second. She plays second for us. And then we have Anna Rowland, our pitcher, Jada Cobbs, our first baseman, and then Sky Dillinger, she's our short, Alexis Taylor, she plays third for us, and then you have our catcher, Mallory Craig. She is a sophomore as well, and then Morgan. She's when she's not on the field, she's our DP currently. We benefit greatly from her. She's a heavy hitter for us.
All right, so men are stupid. I speak from experience. So, Coach Cap, tell us kind of the goals of this year. It's kind of a transition year. Talk about where you want to get these girls to and what it's going to take to get there.
Okay, so, obviously, we want to get to a state championship, but short-term goal this year for our season, coming in, we set the goal for let's stay mentally strong, let's work on those skills on and off the field, and let's work on one game at a time. When we get stuck in this position where, say, we're up, and then all of a sudden the team, we start making one error, and then it goes into 6. Well, then now we're having to get ourselves out of that, and instead of just mentally going, okay, we're done, we've set the goal to stay positive to ourselves and our team and fight through that barrier, and they've proven themselves capable of doing that. And so by the end of the season, I'm hoping we have a better record than I believe it was 1-14 for them last year. So we're on the right path. We're 1-1 right now.
Either way, even if you don't, as long as the girls are feeling good, the girls are feeling better, they're happy to be out there, everybody's happy to be, like, that goes a long way. The wins are going to come.
Yeah.
Just the mindset shift, is important too. So, well, ladies, thank you, Coach. Thank you. We appreciate y'all very much. Good luck this year.
Thank you.
We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will have the Newport Lady Greyhounds on the stage. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
1945, we've been more than just a bank. We've been deeply rooted in communities across Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. We're now joined by the Newport Lady Greyhounds on stage. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and the 3 ladies you brought with you today.
Hi, yes, my name is Keely Mason. With me I have freshman Peyton Stanfield, sophomore Sophie Hagewood, and my junior on the end, Eliza Rodriguez.
All right, Coach, go through the lineup for us and just kind of tell us what we can expect when we watch Newport this year.
Sure, gotcha. Leading off, I have beside me Peyton Stanfield. She's done a great job so far. She gets on base, puts balls in play, excellent base runner. Behind her, I have had Eliza on the end. She's great at moving runners. She has a high softball IQ. She's making hard contact. After her, I have Liliana Ramirez. She's grown a lot the last 2 years I've been with her. She's seeing the ball really well. After that, I have Carlene Ford, who is a senior. She's tall. She's a strong kid. She can make contact hard. Good base runner as well. After that, I've had Sophie. Sophie's improved a lot this year. She's putting balls in play, scoring runs, being really aggressive at the plate. The rest of my lineup's been kind of fluid so far since we're early in the season, but I've had Rylan Shelton, Keely Cook, Addison McCullough, and just a couple we've been moving in and out trying to find the right lineup.
Coach, start in left field and walk us through the Lady Greyhounds defensively.
Sure. In left field, I've started Carlene Ford, who is my senior. Sophie in the middle has been playing center for us. In right field, I've had a freshman, Keely Cook. Third base, I've used Rylan Shelton, Bailey Smith. Shortstop, I have Eliza on the end. Second base, I've had Madison Stewart. First base, Liliana Ramirez. My starting pitcher is Peyton Stanfield beside me. And my starting catcher is a freshman, Addison McCullough.
So, Keely, they say behind every great man is a great woman. In your case, is that opposite with Ryan? Is it behind every great woman is a great man?
Yeah, he's better than me.
Yeah, no.
We're both great, though.
I had to give him a shout out. In all seriousness, do you bounce ideas off of him? Does he help you with certain things?
Yes, he knows ball.
Stuff? Okay.
He's very knowledgeable.
I know. I know him, so I know he does. But I just wanted to give him a shout out on there for a second. Ladies, let's kind of talk just a little bit. Things you've worked on this off season to try to make sure you're ready for this year. Things that maybe individually you've put in time and effort to try to make sure you're your best version.
I've really just been trying to hit my spots and being consistent and doing what's best for my team and keeping them upbeat and just like positive and have positive attitudes and everything.
I didn't really get a chance to be in off season because I go from volleyball in the fall and then I go to basketball in the winter. So we made it to regionals in basketball this year, so I only had a few days to be in softball. But while I was there, I really worked on my hitting and I definitely improved.
For me, it's more of a mental game. Softball is a very big mental game, and it's getting out of that mentality after making a mistake, knowing that there is a next play after it and you got to move on. I struggle with my mentality and my confidence because once you make a mistake, it feels like it's all your fault. But in the end, one mistake does not lose you a ball game. So I've been working on my mentality and my pitch selection and just learning how to make contact and moving on with the next play.
Good stuff, ladies. Coach Mason, tell us so far how many games have you played, where you're kind of at, and talk about the schedule moving forward.
Sure, we've played 3. Started with started with Cedar Ridge, snuck a win on them. They have a great team, and then we played Concord. They came to Newport, and we battled with them and came up short. And then Monday we went to Bay, and we played them. So that's been our non-conference so far. We were supposed to start conference play yesterday, but due to Manila girls being in the state finals, we pushed that back to next week. So our first conference game will be tomorrow. We're going to Walnut Ridge to face them, so that should be a good game. And we got a big week next week with 3 conference games, so we're right into it.
Peyton, you can probably count on your fingers how many freshmen in the state of Arkansas are starting pitching and leadoff batters. Talk to us, do you feel any added pressure being a 9th grader in that role?
Yeah, there is a lot of pressure on me, but
I probably just added to it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity, and I'm really excited to be playing with these girls and stuff.
All right, now, Elijah, talk to us about your role as a shortstop, kind of the general of the infield.
Basically, as shortstop, you're kind of like the captain of the infield, and it's your job to call out every play and make sure the energy stays up in the infield. Make sure everyone keeps their head up. If they miss a play, it's your job to kind of be there and back them up and lift their head up because, again, it's next play mentality.
Sophie, you kind of have a similar role in the outfield. Talk to us about your leadership in the outfield.
I feel like center field is a really big deal. It's very important in the outfield. And I feel like to play center field, you really need to be able to catch pop flies, stay in front of the ball, which I can definitely do. So it's a good thing that I'm in center field. And then it's also your job to call if somebody's still in the base. You need to be talking in the outfield and just being really communicative.
Coach Mason, pretty young team. Talk to us about goals for this, young group, and then keys to reach those goals.
Sure. We want to be consistently competitive. We do have a young group. We have a lot of talent. We've worked really hard to build our numbers up. We focus on our fundamentals. We like to do the little things right. And I believe that if we play the game the right way, that in time the wins will come. So we want to finish middle top of our conference, climb up some spots from last year. So.
Well, realistic. As far as individual goals, Peyton, I'll start with you. What do you have as goals for yourself and the team?
My goal is for myself to improve pitching, and as a team, we need to just grow together and stay together and just improve, overall.
Sophie, individual and team goals for you.
My individual goal is to definitely keep on improving in batting and keeping on making contact with the ball. And overall, as a team, we definitely need more chemistry, and I feel like we need to work on that.
Peyton, this isn't fair to you because she knows what I'm fixing to ask her. Eliza, personal and team goals.
My personal goal is to definitely keep my head up, of course, because I do get down on myself, and obviously I do want to get one over the fence. I mean, that's everyone's goal. And for our team goal, I just want to win more games.
I applaud the accessories today, the jewelry. I like it. It's sharp. It's matching. It looks good. It looks good. Well, ladies, thank you very much. Coach, thank you very much. Good luck this year. Wish you nothing but the best. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will have the Nettleton Lady Raiders on the stage. Winding down the day. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Ask someone about their favorite show, there's a good chance it's on CBS or Fox, two of the most popular networks in the country. When you ask someone where they go for local news and information, they usually say Northeast Arkansas News. When you ask someone how they grew their business, they'll probably tell you they advertise with KJNB. When you add it all up, top-rated networks, local focus, and dynamic advertising, you get more than just a TV station. You'll get a hometown friend. KJNB. This is who we are. This is home.
Arkansas Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. We're at the top of our game, bringing NEA incredible selection and exceptional service. To back that, Central was awarded yet again General Motors Mark of Excellence. From Chevy to Toyota, Nissan to Ford, we have the perfect ride waiting for you and the best service to get it to you. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today or shop us online.
Whether you're looking to own the home of your dreams or wanting to maximize your home value when selling, Colby Brooks is committed, consistent, and honest with his work. Don't let your buying or selling experience become another stress in your life. Leave it to Colby. And remember, buy from Brooks.
Welcome back to the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day. We're now joined on stage by the Nettleton Lady Raiders. If you would, Coach, go ahead and introduce yourself and the three ladies you brought with you this afternoon.
Okay, my name's Charlotte Barnes, and next to me I have Senior Kennedy Massey, Senior Avery Sample, and Senior Jayla Smith.
Coach, just walk us through your lineup. Just do the batting order and then expand on where those players are in the field.
Okay, we've played one game so far, so I'm sure it'll change from our first game. But leadoff, we had Carter Massey. In the 2-hole, we had Mackenzie Luster. 3-hole, Avery Sample. 4-hole, Arlette Fuentes. In my 5-hole, I had Kennedy Massey. Batting 6th, we had Jayla. And then in my 7-hole, I had Jaden Cole. In my 8-hole, I had Aubrey Poole. And 9-hole was Kylie Deaton.
What do it look like defensively?
Defensively, we're pretty solid. And
personnel, where do they all play?
Yeah, Kennedy right next to me, she's a pitcher, one of our pitchers, and her younger sister also pitches. So whoever's not in the circle will be at short. First baseman's Jayla down here on the end. She's really good for us, been there for at least the last 3 years, I know. And then Avery, she's center field. My second baseman is Kylie Deaton. Third base is Aubrey Poole, and then catcher is Arlette Fuentes.
Talk to us about your schedule. Have y'all started?
We've had one game.
Okay, talk to us about that game, your upcoming schedule. What are your plans over spring break, and then take us through the conference?
Yeah, we played Jonesboro on Monday, and it was a tough loss, but we left bases stranded at least 3 different times. So the hitting aspect of it's definitely got to get better. Defensively, I didn't feel like we did too bad, and we should be able to stay in a lot of ball games to our defense. But we're supposed to play Win tomorrow, so that'll be another non-conference game. And then next week we start off with, I think we have Trumann Monday, and then conference starts Tuesday with Greene County Tech.
So how, I mean, you know, I know there's a lot of innings to play between now and the end of the season, but where you feel you guys fit in the conference, and what can you do to get yourself up?
It seems like every year we kind of fall in the middle, and we sometimes, I mean, we'll miss that 4 spot. I mean, we've missed it for several years in a row now. So the main goal this year, obviously, is to get in that top 4. And with our conference, it is pretty tough. So, I mean, we do have to play every single Tuesday night just to even have a chance with that. But I do feel that we can sneak up on some teams this year, possibly sweep them, at least take a game from them. So that's what we're hoping to do.
Kennedy, you start out at pitching, may move to shortstop. Your backup at pitcher is your little sister. You back her up at shortstop. Talk to us about y'all's relationship and how that works, both on and off the field.
On the field, we're very supportive and off. It definitely helps having another pitcher that I've seen pitch all my life and grown up with, so I know what she can throw and that she is there when I need her, and at shortstop too. And that it helps when we play the same position so we can help each other in both.
What year are you? What classification?
Senior.
I thought you were, and your sister is a
freshman.
Freshman, so you'll have a lot of Macy's on the mound. Avery, talk about your role as the center fielder, kind of the captain of the outfield, if you will.
Yeah, so from center, obviously like being able to see everything in front of me, being very loud and communicating, and in the outfield, just taking as many balls as I can, and everyone's looking to me to make the play.
Jayla, first baseman, talk to us about the history you playing first base. Are you comfortable there? And talk to us about the rest of your infield.
So I just recently learned how to play first base in my sophomore year, and I had learned a lot. I was a JV first baseman, and my coach had taught me how to play first base, and I just started making improvements on how to help my team.
Kitty, I'll throw it back down to you. Does Coach Barnes ever get out there and mix it up with you? I taught her when I was in junior high, but she was pretty good back in the day. Did she ever play with y'all?
Every now and then, yes.
Would y'all care to comment, Avery or Jayla?
Can you repeat the question?
Just talk about, does Coach Barnes ever get out there and mix it up with y'all?
Oh, for sure. She's definitely like the more laid-back, funny coach. You know, she jokes with us, and she's got a daughter who's around our age, so it's like she knows all the inside jokes, and she's definitely fun.
Jayla, I would think that Coach Barnes would kind of bring the heat at sometimes, though. Does she ever lose her temper?
Actually, no. She she'll laugh with us, but she'll be serious. We know when to take her seriously and when it's time to joke around with her.
Obviously, I'm kind of joking around. Coach Barnes, back to the serious stuff. Talk to us about the 5A East, the conference hierarchy, who's favored, and where y'all fit in there.
Right. So just in years past, Greene County Tech, they've pretty much held their spot at the 1. So I kind of foresee that still happening. But, you still have the Valley View, the Marion, the Cersei's, us, West Memphis, Batesville. So, like I said, there's not really that one team that you can even take lightly throughout each week that we play. But like I said, our main goal is just to get in there at least in the top 4, if not the 3 or 2 seed. But, we'll get out there and do the best that we can with each one of them. So.
All right, ladies, let's have some fun with this. Give us one game on the schedule that you've circled, you can't wait to play. Maybe it's because you know somebody on the team or it's a rivalry. Give us one opponent.
For me, I would say Valley View. They're always a fun game to play. We know a lot of people, especially being seniors. We've played with them or played against them all of our lives, so it's definitely a game I'm looking forward to.
I would say Valley View as well. I know a lot of the girls because I've played club volleyball with them, and I've also played travel softball with them, so it's really fun to compete against people that you've always played on the same team with.
I would say Greene County Tech, just because it's a bit more of a competition, and I really like competing against people, and I think that we can do it this year. I think we could compete.
Well, thank you, Coach, and thank you, ladies, for your time this afternoon. Good luck this season. When we come back, we will have the Ridgefield Christian Warriors. You're watching the 2026 NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
Here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up, faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
Welcome back to the NEA Sports 2026 Baseball Softball Media Day. Last but not least, we're joined by the Ridgefield Christian Warriors on stage. If you would, Coach, go ahead and introduce yourself and the 3 guys you brought with you this afternoon.
My name is Coach McGuire Butts, and I'm here with Jimmy Pierce, Jackson Ray, and Jacob Ray.
All right, Coach, kind of tell us about your team overall, like where the order, give us a batting order, give us, kind of where they're at in the field and talk about strengths of all those guys.
First off, we've got our first baseman, Brody Rourix, a great contact hitter, really good in the field, and just, I asked who wanted to be leadoff, and he was the one that accepted the challenge, and he's ready to do that every day. Up second, we've got our pitcher, Jacob. Really good pitcher, awesome base runner, and we can always count on him to get us put a ball in play and make something happen. Third, we've got our shortstop, Jackson Ray, another really good pitcher of ours and contact hitter, great base runner. Fourth, we got Jimmy. He's our third baseman. Another guy we can always count on for hits. And up fifth, we got our catcher, Paxton Evance. He's a phenomenal catcher. He's going to block everything that he can reach, and he's another guy you can always count on for hits, put balls in play. Sixth, we got our left fielder, Will Spencer. He's pretty new to the game, but he's picking up a lot of stuff really fast and getting a lot better, really improving as a hitter and an outfielder. Seventh, we got our center fielder, Woodrow Armstrong, and he's another player that's really learning fast, really getting a lot better every day. Eighth, we got our right fielder, Eli Nix. Really good outfielder, great listener, just another quick learner, getting a lot better every single day. And ninth, we got our second baseman, Bo, another guy that's pretty new to baseball. He's played before, but he just came back to it. Really taking over an important spot in the field as a second baseman. He does a good job of that.
A question now for Jackson and Jacob. You guys played basketball this year for Ridgefield as well. Just what's the transition like as you go from the end of basketball season and get ready to ramp up baseball?
I think the biggest thing is keeping the energy. We have to keep putting in effort every day, being ready to work and get better. Yeah, I think it's a pretty big transition. It's a whole different type of conditioning, too. I mean, it's just something I'm not used to from basketball, but it's fun, and we just try to enjoy it.
Jacob, if you would keep the mic, and we'll work our way back down the line. What's one thing that you guys have worked on in the off-season this summer, not when you're not playing basketball, to get ready for this baseball season and, of course, your senior year?
Oh, yeah. A lot of situational stuff, like, as we said, we have a lot of newer players, so we're trying to teach them, keep them up to date, make sure everyone's on the same page. One of the things I've worked on the most is probably fielding. I felt like I needed to work on that this year and get better at it, and I feel like I have, so that's what I've worked on.
I would say hitting, getting the four-hole spot's a pretty big spot in baseball and softball. You're expected to drive in some runs, so I would say I needed to work on hitting this summer, and that's what I did, and just keeping the new guys involved in the game and making sure they know what to do when we go out there and play.
All right, Coach, with a relatively inexperienced team, talk about some goals you've got for the group this year.
The biggest thing I've talked about with these guys is just showing up every single day and just stacking days, just get a little bit better every single day, and these guys have done that. One of the biggest things is just, rotations in the field and the outfield. We work on that every day, and they're picking it up pretty fast. We got a team that they really are eager to learn and excited to play baseball, so it's really been pretty easy.
Coach, who are we going to expect to see up on the mound this year for the Warriors?
More often than not, it's going to flip a coin. It'll either be Jackson or Jacob pitching, starting off for us. They pitched a lot of innings for us last year, and they really are our main guys in the bullpen. And we got a few guys that come off the bench that pitch for us, or they come out of the field. Brody Rorix will pitch a lot for us. Jimmy will pitch, and then our catcher, Paxton Evans, will pitch for us some too.
Jimmy, I'll ask you, limited number, you don't scrimmage. What does a practice look like under Coach Butts?
He makes it enjoyable. We get a lot of field work in. You get a lot of work in with a limited number of guys. You're not having to rotate in and out with anybody. So that's one of the things I kind of like about having a little bit of a smaller team is we get more work in, and he pushes us really hard. So we're pretty good in condition.
Coach, what does your upcoming competition look like?
Before spring break, we got 2 games with the Bay and a game with CRA. So I'm looking for some good games. I'm ready to. We've played 3 games so far, and those have gone pretty well. But I think we've knocked the rust off now. I'm ready for some good competition.
Good deal. Now you mentioned, I mentioned rather, the fewer players. Mm-hmm. Talk to us about how that affects you as far as depth and having to rotate players. If heaven forbid somebody go down with an injury or a pitching change, something like that.
Yeah, we count on everybody. Everyone's got to be ready, and that's a big thing of being consistent. I tell them, guys, if y'all aren't going to be at practice, you need to be there for one, and if you can't, let me know, because we miss one guy or two, the whole practice plan changes. So they've been good and consistent about that. And as far as moving people around, it's usually all 10 guys are on the field at some point or another, and they just have to know a lot of spots because they can go from pitching to outfield to first base all in one game.
Last question. This is going to be for both Jackson and Jacob. What has it meant for you during your senior year at Ridgefield to share the basketball court and the baseball diamond in your last year of high school sports with your twin brother?
It's pretty cool. I mean, we grew up pretty much doing everything together, so it was great to get to play with him one more year and have that fun. I agree. It's very fun. Sometimes I guess we're just on like the same brain or wavelength, and we think a lot alike. So it's fun having someone that can like pretty much read your mind sometimes on the court and in the field.
Well, thank you, Coach. Thank you, guys, for your time this afternoon. We're going to send it to commercial break real fast, and we'll be back to wrap things up here on the NEA Sports Baseball Softball Media Day.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
We've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
We're going to wrap things up here for our 4th annual Baseball Softball Media Day. Garrett, you were in here for just about every one of them. A lot of teams come in today, and hopefully a lot leave with the hopes of having a very successful season.
They certainly do. I was able to take some breaks today. We had a great group in here, broadcasters and crew behind the scenes. Everybody did such a great job. Allow us to kind of freelance a little bit more, but let's give all the credit in the world to these teams bringing those kids out. It's great to be able to honor them and to give them a little bit of a spotlight here as they kick their season off.
You said great so many times with this hat on. I thought you were Donald Trump. I mean, it looks like a Trump hat.
I'm not quite that tan.
No, not quite. Used to be. So with all that being said, we do want to hit on our schedule real quick. And this is the release of our baseball, softball schedule. We got it here on our phone so we can see it as well. But Garrett, kick off things at ASU. I mean, that's a great way to start our season, right?
You know, I'm just now seeing this schedule for the first time a while ago, and I told you, I said that Brookland Valley View, what a way to, at ASU, that's going to be a dandy. That's going to be a big crowd, a lot of energy. That's going to be a really good game.
No doubt about that, and just several others on the schedule trying to include as many school districts as possible and more coverage of softball than ever before. That's something we ramped up in women's basketball this year as well. Several of those teams, Brookland certainly won, Gosnell with chances to make state championship runs. They play each other on the 7th.
That game's going to be a really good one. That probably decides the conference there for sure between those two. So that'll be a really good. Those two teams could battle multiple times this year.
Just going to different places. We encourage you to take a look at that. And if you're a school that would like for NEA Sports to come and broadcast, let us know. We're always interested in doing that. We'll wrap things up in a district and regional championship that's actually at Lake City this year. That was one of the locally hosted districts and regionals that kind of worked itself out. So may see this like the Sloans of the world that were here today come over on to this direction, like basketball went in that direction, right?
That's exactly right. You know, they do a great job of hosting. They were able to have it last year, going to get it again this year. Those are big. Baseball, softball, right back to back. You get to come out, you get to watch both games walking back and forth. Yeah. It's just a really fun environment. better weather usually that time of year, so really looking forward to it.
All right. I want to thank Temple Baptist Church for having us here today. As always, so appreciative of their partnership in doing this Media Day event. Also for KJNB Northeast Arkansas News. Without them, this would not be a thing that we do, and we're beyond proud of our partnership with them and for their desire to showcase local student athletes here in the area. Multiple sponsors that you saw on the screen today fed our kids. The shirt that I'm wearing, Doc, you got a shirt that you'll get to wear.
I'll probably wear it tonight.
Okay, well, good. But they walked away with that. So all that being said, thank you to our entire crew. You mentioned and our broadcasters that we had. With all that being said, we'll see you on April 1st at Arkansas State University, Brookland Valley View. For the Dr. Garrett Weaver in his impersonation of our president, I am Ryan Fletcher saying so long, everybody.